God is so.
Colorful. Wie me kost een ede. Wie me kost een ede. With cat. What? Why is that Luigi? No, I just saw Luigi. Why is that gay so? Gay so. Fat O. You know, Queso walking down a step will they make the planet 5% smaller. Dum, dum, Anyways. Kick me. What's song Kick Man? Yo, Clone, look at what this, look at him. Yo, one strong Kick Man. Except he's tiny. This is like fake. Like it's not the look. It just says, oh yeah, this is metal version. Yes, and Delta Town Music, also called Stevie Tom, getting copyrighted for the wrong reason. And then I get a copyright claim, but it says like, oh yeah, this thing is metal version, and when you play it, it's wrong. Count. Why? Damn, it already ended. What is Bone booing?
And he
An E?
driving in my car.
Damn, it's too many microseconds long. Burger Junior double triple. A villager was.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey.
What? You're gonna pay? Yo,
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey. Driving in my car right Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, like a deer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. That bomb is shaped like a deer. D-U. That bomb is shaped like a deer. D-U-I. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. D-U-I. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. D-U-I.
Yo, Cone, use a soundboard because I added 2 little things. Okay, I added 2 little things. Okay, please use them. Alright, Cone, here's the thing.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. D-U-I. Driving in my car right after a beer. That bomb.
Hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So, hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So, hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So, hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So,
right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. D-U-I. Drive. How about you die? I'll go 100 miles. How about you die? I'll go 100 miles.
God damn it!
How about you die? I'll go 100. How about you die? I'll go 100 miles.
hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So,
How about you die? I'll go 100 miles.
Nothing. Nothing.
I feel little do you know I feel little do little do you
Desde el cielo cayeron
little do you know I feel the bunga.
Desde el cielo cayeron caguamas.
That bomb is shaped like
hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So,
I feel the bunga. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer.
Desde el cielo cayeron caguamas.
hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So,
Shaped like a deer. I'll go 100 miles. Little do you know, I feel the bunga.
gas.
Desde el cielo cayeron caguamas.
Okay, stop. It's the thing that you did. Copyright. Dude, I already did. It was something copyright.
Driving in my car right after a beer. That bomb is shaped like a deer. I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas.
Anyways. Wait, yo, Code, dude, this is Elon Musk. Dude, this is Elon Musk.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. How about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. Driving in my car.
The fuck is Paul doing? Can you stop? No! Dude, friends, can you fucking delete that? Dude, I don't want copyright 5 million. Can you stop?
Driving in my car right after a beer. Bomb is shaped like a deer. You die, I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas.
Asa pa sa nilut.
Driving in my car right after a beer. That bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI.
Hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So,
Driving in my car right after a beer.
hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So,
How about you die? I'll go 100 miles.
Wait, Code!
Little do you know, I filled up on
hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So,
Wow, you can only go. No map. There's still a map, dumbass! This game is dumb! There's still a map! Yo, what? Damn. Drop. Momoji? The fuck's a Momoji? Momoji. There's them like Yo Cone! Yo Cone, wait, do Elon Musk. Cone, do Elon Musk. Oh. This is Elon Musk. No, I don't even know what the fuck. Why does Boo have a bottle?
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey,
Okay.
that bomb is shaped like a
Hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So, hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly,
Where's the... Damn, I can... damn. Done. H cup. The fuck is H cup? I'll give you $10. Is it the I wanna run away meme? That's the shittiest meme. Yoko, do I'll give you $10. And do that. Damn. Cone died. Gay game. Do Markiplier punches you. Yoko, do Markiplier punches you. Not the entire thing though. Not the entire thing. Alright, let's see. Damn.
hi guys, I'm Susie,
Wow,
and
this
sadly,
is-
this is the last part. So,
That animation is actually shit. Damn, shittiest animation of my life. Ate my shit back. I have a nuclear bomb in my head. That's the joke. Hey, cool. Oh, well, Finnish just left. Finnish just committed leave. Yo, can you really go to Cobble Revived? Fuck. Me. No, fuck music. Guys, can we go to Cobb Revived? I want to play music because the music is garbage. You are how well about to die. You're doing under my and I was little dream and pick up No. That's 1,000,000,000% copyright. But just fucking leave. Whoa! Yoko, can you go live? Yoko, can you go live? Oh, by the way, I have something to tell you. The Jackie music almost tried to get me copyrighted. It literally tried to get me copyrighted by playing Music Sounds Better With You, rated L by Stardust. And I just immediately had to clear it because It's one building comes and it's like down, down, bow. Night vision 1. Oh my god, free night vision. Gaby, welcome to Minecraft. I have 60 FPS. Okay, I have 100 FPS. Now, I am placing blocks and because I'm in Minecraft. Stick, sapling nose. Where the fuck am I? Welcome to Minecraft Among Us. I have bacon. Oh, is it some sheep I see? Give me your food. Yo, got uploaded chickenjockey.mp4.
Chicken.
Chicken. Game jockey. Little do you know, I filled up on the gas. I might get you a mirror. No, she was safe from me. Where's the geep? Hey, that's a sheep. You can't run away. Why is it chicken brown? Where's mother? Must have it with this. Damn, it took an extra hit. Yo guys, yo Colin, can you come? Oh fuck. Yo guys, yo Colin, can you look at my life? Well, yo Colin, look at this. You see that stick? You see the stick? You see the stick? Now it's gone. You see this oak sapling? Right into the bee. What I missed. Wait, they have chickens. Chickens? Chickens 2. Roost. Roost Ultimate. Sorry for leaving before. It was just that my mom forced me to go outside. Damn, he fell to the ground. Why is that me? Dance if you're G. Dance if you're GD. Mountain Dew. Buff Marine Gile. Huh? Huh? For you. Oh, I went to my stream. Damn! Damn, car's floating! Check back. Poop back. Damn, Comer's a god. He can float. Freddy Fazbear? I just saw Freddy Fazbear. Why is there Freddy Fazbear? Finish. Why is there Freddy Fazbear? Finish. Part 2 Freddy's. Yo, you want me to join, Cone? Want me to join? Wait, let me join. Drive my car right after. Somebody just called gay kid because they hate Coke. What the fuck is this guy? Yes, Chinese and Coca-Cola. That's a picture. That's a Roblox. China. Go Garden. Why can't I join? Cole, let me join. Let me join. Yo, Finnev. Did you know? Free V-Bucks in 1984 was honestly, fuck it. Sans when we win. But what the? Why are you going to the ship? Thanks, Bacon Farm. Cone, go faster! That's Finevs! Cone! Whoa. Play with USA! 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 Wait, let me go gaming with. Can I be host? Can I be hosted? I got it very fast. I'm host. This is how you open a duck. Oh fuck. Both fell.
You've got mail.
Shut the fuck up.
You've got mail.
Why is that an invisible box? Dame! The fuck is a dame? What? The game beat it that what the heck? the host! I'm the host, bro! I'm the host! I'm the host! I can't save! Okay guys, we're restarting. We're restarting! We're restarting the entire super duper mega gaming amount of skill. Wait, no, I'm host. I'm 1 billion%. I'm 1 billion% host. No! Fuck that guy! Venoms! But is this guy really following us? Venoms, just go here. Just leave. We can't. Oh, actually, we can. Dude, I want to be host. So. Bunk. Okay, this guy's gonna leave and join us. Let's go, there's no dumbasses. This game. Open up! Dun. Where the fuck is the music? But where's the music? Oh my god, is it gonna fall again? Is it because I made shitty legacy games that I like never built? But who the fuck bought floor? Guys, get us money. Peter. Norwin. Yo, guys, look at the name of the duck. Look at the name of the duck. It's very cool. Cone, look at me. Look at me. It's whispering. I can't see half. Don't bite. But is he gonna buy something dumb? Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's smart. La. Fuck you, duck. Going. Go, Cone! Buy a feather bomb! Ben troll. Hier komt troll finish! What it says, dumb. Burger. Oh. Hey. Yo, go look at his name. Look at his name. Yo, go look at the name of the duck. Look at the name of the duck. Probably have like I can't. I can't type that. 0. Shut the fuck up. Yo, I'm talking. No, I'm talking to the brother. die
You've got
Dago.
mail.
Alors, oui. Bon, mijn poeten! -1. Dude, it's -1. Poor. Damn, boss, poor. Poor. Damn, Phoenix is poor. Darwin. No. Mute! No, play calculator. I am placing blocks and stuff cause I am saying whatever I want. You tab. Japan. No, no. I don't want to buy it. I don't want to play Steel Rock the interview, control Europe, and build a scamming pipe. Please don't even. What the fuck is Real Girl Bridge? What the fuck is Real Girl Bridge, bro? The fuck is a gay quiz? Why is that a gay quiz?
Hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So, hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So, hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly, this is the last part. So,
don't me eat Robux. Alright, welcome. So, go to machine. I was walking. Go here, bro. How the fuck? Can you go here? No. Okay, how broken is this game? Oh, how broken is this game? Ah! No! Actually, just leave the game. Okay, leave the game. Leave the game. I'm joining another server. Alright, now try to join me. What the fuck is this? No. Oh, is he gonna make me really join this game? Gans? I already beat that game. Yo, Phantoms, I already beat that game. Yo, Cone, you see that game Phantoms is playing? Well, I already beat the game. Welcome to factory. Alright, skip the fucking tutorial. Wait, customize your character first. Wait, don't. No. Customize. Creativity. Poepel. Yeah, look at my character. Alright, get money fast! Japan. Oh fuck. Japan. What? Why did you stop it? Just get more money. Get more money. I'm calling me like more than double. Alright, wait, before we start in your house. Now let's see. We buy upgrade. Actually, I'm buying this. Okay, cool, got that upgrade. And we're spending all our funds on conveyors. We're now poor. Goes here. Sans, wake up! The fuck, dude? Control, Shift R. So it goes here. Dude, let me do it. Let me do it. I'm so pro. Alright. Change the Y access to be turned. Yes. Yes, reaction, yes. You know, we could just make it go up, right? Wait, that's a brown thing. Thin triangle. Alright, it's over. Alright, let's see. Square? We can buy squares or more tin. Yo, Cone, do we get more tin? Or do we get squares, which are more money? You know, honestly, you know what, fuck it, we're buying squares. Alright, all we gotta do is press one of these. And I gotta fix this thing, because it went the wrong way, apparently. Yeah, and once you're AFK, I can go building. Right. Is he fighting? Boozel. Japan. Japan, 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 Japan. Alright, 10. No more. Can I get like, I get like, yeah, good one. Oh! Square! I already have enough money. Already hard. I already made a good game. That's literally raise a game. Dude, I'm not going to make a second one. Even more. Alright, more money. Croissant. Also, don't get a wall. Boom. Chong chow chong chow do woo 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 wow 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 wow. Japan. Also, we're wasting all the rest of the funds on the small boats. So it's like slightly less annoying. I could just do this. Alright. Now we have the biggest chance of things. goddamn square. Oh, block square! Every little upgrade counts. Good one, yeah, $69. Another twin square. Wow. How fast the money? Money. Ooh, money. Ah. Control Shift R. Control Shift R. I already made that game, bro. I already made that game. Yo, Finish, I already made that game. So I guess you're late. Like, not really, you're actually late. Yo. Damn. So that's the new thing? Japan. I thought you said fuck. I thought you said fuck. So I podcast a little bit of loud. Was away AFK. And now we have I have 10 square. One shift R. There we go. Oh yeah, that's good. And all you gotta do is make sure that it 1,000,000,000% goes in there. Whoa. There we go, this will build percent protected. It's on 5, by the way. And we need $97. No, the Tango factory is working fine. Fuck. Oh, square. Pay the winning. Okay. Okay, some of them falling. Okay, yeah, I really need to add new walls for this because they keep falling. But hey, if a proof of concept works, just refine it. Look at our money! Look at our money! See that money? Fucking hello. We're rich! We're rich! We're so rich. We're so bad. Oh, rare antimatter. Gold. Golden ring. Yeah, just buy walls. Okay, that's enough. That's enough walls, I think. Hold shift R. And now I just spin it. Okay, so this should work, right? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Bro, let me do it. I can do it faster than you. Let me do it. Alright. It just did a flip. I made it do a flip. Alright, so what we gotta do is boom. And we need more walls. Okay, hold on, I think that's enough walls. Hold shift R. Three times yay? What the? Why does question mark plus one does times one money? I'll be singing. Oh. I guess we're doing squares now. And circles. Oh, shift R. Oh, fuck. Shift R. I guess we're doing circles now. Shift R. And spin. Wall. Alright, let's start. Alright, let's see. Is the money maker walking? Yes, it is. Gold! Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge, your fudge burger. Well, I'm fixing it. There we go. The crusty walls, fix it. Now put everything back on. Okay, apparently some still fall. But hey! Yo, we got enough money! Look at our gains! Look at our gains! Why? Why was the triangle stuck? This button does nothing. Alright, wait, before, let's see. Longer round. Yo, Code, do we go faster with money? Or make the conveyors faster? Or just increase length? Alright, we'll make it more speed. Alright, that's enough. Okay, we have enough. I think. Hold shift R. I have to add walls here. Yeah, but it's like hard to add. Honestly, just buy it. Just buy it. God damn it, we have a gold wall. God damn it, I'm making everything gold. Now they're worth $0 still. Okay, this will hit like most of them, I guess. But do Control Shift R to immediately spin it. Oh, God damn it. Do Control Shift R. Let me do it. Let me do it. Okay, you do it. It's not even collected. It was not even collected, right? There we go. Alright, let's see. Is it good? Yeah, it does a lot. It does a lot, yeah. Wait, how good is this golden pin? 10? Oh, damn! It's actually good! Look how money! We already hit the quarter! Yeah, I'm not so convinced how faster. That's a good upgrade. Because look how money. You see that money?
Hi guys, I'm Susie. And sadly, this is the last part. So,
Yoko, do you think, is there any spillage? Is there any traffic or spillage? Yo, go in. The beam. Hi guys, I'm Susie. And so there's very ESP. Wait, legendary! What? We're not buying circles yet. What? Wait, what? I bought a dropper! Wait, I bought a tycoon dropper. But alright. Yeah, I know, but like, it's good. Yeah, we have to click. Also, you know what? I'm gonna click. Look, we're making 2 times more. Look at me, look at the thing. They're already done. We're already done. Dude, we're already done. Wait, how much money do we have? How much money? Oh, almost 700. Right, let's see the upgrades. Dicey Catalyst. No. No. Okay, let's go gambling. What about gambling? Wait, wait. Hold up, let me buy. No, we buy auto dropper. Okay? Alright, here's the dropper. It's better though. But what did you remove it? Balkan, why did you decide to remove it? Why? No, it doesn't. Oh. Yeah, go gambling whilst I'm doing the Paul Gamer move. Wall. Calm. Oh, Paul. Alright, let's settle around. Oh, damn! We have double money. Oh, that was mod. Really, at least sometimes they let me do. What? Where's our money in decimals? Look at our money. Look how much money we're gonna get.
Hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly this is the last part. So hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly this is the last part. So hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly this is the last part. So hi guys, I'm Susie, and sadly this is the last part. So
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey,
Another
how
1,000.
you die? I'll go 100
Oh man, more.
miles.
I'm buying diamond.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI. How about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas.
There we go. This is a good spot. I think. Okay. It's faster. It's faster. Look at the gold maker. a money maker. Why did you move it? Just like getting stuck. I'm just gonna make a little wall. Oh, damn. Oh, bye. Spider jet. Alright, we need like a lot of money. So let's see the upgrades before. More. And a dropper. Why's that? Why did you add a menu? What? We got enough for two. Oh, cool. Shift R. I place it in the right way. Yeah, just do like that. Alright, do we get enough money? Oh damn! Yo, come look at this! Look at the money! Wait, look at the money! Damn, bro! What the hell is happening with the money? Oh, bye. Okay, we can double the entire factory. Pentagon. It's the best at Pentagon. I bought everything. Control Shift R. Actually, you can't. I'm just like. Control Shift R. No, let me do it. Let me do it. I'm pro. No, no, he's just watching. Pentagonalate! Damn got Pentagon! How much the Pentagon was? How much? Oh damn, $50! A Pentagon is $50! Oh damn, we're already done! Didn't notice! Didn't notice that it's already done. Damn, we're making no money. Wait. God, you know what? More! You have to raise a gate 3. What is this? Why is this basement so big? Alright, we're done. Well, let's go buy shit. Cool. Like good. Damn, that's expensive. More droppers. Control Shift R. Put it like any spot, like this spot. Dropper like. You could you like a 5 billion droppers? God damn it, we can't do anything. I'm going to do is I'm going to fix this. Oh yeah, bucket. Stop. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're only at 3K! We're only at 3K! Yo, come, you know the fact that you're good when we're only making 5K. Jump in for funny. Yo, come, jump in for funny. I heard a free Fortnite card in there. Oh damn, he died. Thanks, we lost 10K! That's our money! Marco, look at our money! Wait. Damn, we'll make the 250,000 money in a second. Whoa. Hold up. Buy some. Hold up. I'm going to buy some stuff first. Because we're going to upgrade the belt to be big and tall and big. Oh. What is that collisions? There, bro got kicked. Whoa. Whoa! Why is it teleporting? That was against shit. Well, shit. Like, why? Oh, I can't. I need some space. Put it on the conveyor. Alright, we need to buy walls. Blue walls. What? Okay, I can't stand on the conveyor. What? Okay, yeah, nice one, game. Whoa, Finibs! Does Finibs realize that he got kicked? I think not. Wait, Cone! Yo, Cone, can I get the thing? Can I get the upgrader? Diamond upgrader, when? Oh. For real. Okay, we can't. Well, I'm upgrading the thing. Well, by speaking to them, maybe will be free. La 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 la. Whoa! Whoa! Why are you kicked 1 cent a second? Yo, come we're making 1 cent a second. Oh, you're building the shit. They're still building on the garbage's gamer. Dat is nu deze blapper brie. Well, I see you. Wow. Cool. Money. Wait, what are you signing it? God. Damn, we're already done? Oh. Damn, $17,000 for the shit. So, Yoko, look at that sun power. Hold up, wait, let's upgrade. Okay, upgrade. Button masher? Now faster conveyors. We have to buy more walls. By the way, Cone, please buy more doppers. Please, more droppers. Alright, cool, that's enough. That's enough, I said. God, this goes up. Yoko, we are tycoon developers. Look how very good tycoon we made in 5 seconds. Dun 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 dun. And don't forget, we must add Candyland to be playing every 15th always. What? I think I can make a better game than this. What is Peter Griffin? Peter, the boss is here. Peter, the business is here. Oh god. Let's see. Damn, it's green. Damn, this green. 25k. We probably will do not that much. Wait, hold up. We gotta add more droppers. Never! It never ends! We just always have to upgrade. Just make, you can build anything. Nice. Let's start this round. It's painted with the round starting. And let's see, $40,000. Why are some of the droppers not working? I don't care how much money we made. One another one. upgraded. Nothing is way faster. Like, look, what is here? Not even 50 seconds. Boom! Done! Yeah, but look at the money. Look at the money. Look at the actual goddamn fucking money. Look at how rich I am. Look at how rich. Rich is 1 billion. It seems you're out of luck. Fuck! Ah! Bears on the feet, down the dust. Yeah, I wanna reroll. Oh, Jack can't reroll. But they're always streaming. Why do you add Garfield? $7,000 done. Bears on the feet, down to the left. Back in the Never be past. But I am free. That is all I need. Got the fuck how much? Yo, Philip, can you add jockey music? Up on gas, I might get you for the making and nest. But what's this fucking with my virgin thought like it seems you're out of luck. Bears on the feet, dust. Make a look. I'm amethyst. God, this is like the gambling factory. Diving in my car right after I beat paid and bonded. Yo, Cole, I'm going to top of 3-5. But I can't! Boat, lavish room. Mending apple. I'll drink sandwich. Chicken armor. Deb. I'll never be got. Never be caught among the crazy night. Everything's done. Not going out. Yeah, no one. That'll be the all I need. I am the let's see the speeches. No, boy! Oh my god! Look at my life! Look at my life! Look at me! Yeah, so do you think it's normal to have like so many goddamn shit falling? I don't know what the fuck I want to see. Diamond, golden, ultimate touch, dice square. Damn! A bit 120! Circles. We never got circles. We need more money than this. And play. Why is it happening? -1. Hey, that ball like candy. You error. What is that field, Pippin? It's look. Bears on the feet. I'm just making too much money. Why is there a cap? Hexagon! Hexagon's the bestagon! Hexagon is the bestagon! Parkour! Driving in my car. Hey, that's the bomb shaped like a CD. What the? Sushi. Mine like among the balls. That's not funny. I eat among the
What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's like we just mentioned. Wait, yeah. Left, down, left, right. Huh. So you'd be able to climb this if you have the right tools.
Huh. And there's instruction tools as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's medicine.
Chris, hey, wait, look. The fountain's just up there. Well, that was easy. Too bad. I was looking forward to another adventure. But guess we gotta do what we gotta. What the? There he is, the
Oh
bastard.
shit. Hey.
You! Oh my god,
Whoa.
Susie! No, no, Susie! Damn it. Chris, don't waste any time on me. I'll heal myself. This is our chance to get them. Go. Oh, alright. Oh. Jesus!
Jesus Christ.
Jesus! Stop!
Yo, they're fucking going for you. Oh
Stop.
my god.
Oh, ow. But I refused? I probably could have made that.
Oh, maybe, but like, oh man.
Christ. Damn it, what is it doing here? I guess I made the fountain and now it's looking for someone else to... Let's go. Ow. Chris? Chris, you, the glass, I didn't notice it. You're bleeding. Here, let me heal it. Yeah, use ultimate heal. That was enough, huh? Where is it? Hey, Rosie, Rosie. Susie? Hey, Rosie, Chris? Can you tell me how to... Susie, could you move out of the way? Chris, are you okay? I tried to heal, but... Susie, I know you're just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay? Yeah, okay, got it. Damn.
Mm.
So, hey, gangs together, you gonna pose now? Right, sure. Rosie?
A bit of a rush, huh?
Yeah, been in a bit of a rush there, isn't he?
You know what I like is how consistently overly strong the knight actually just appears to be.
Yeah.
Like, he does not fuck around.
No, he ain't playing. He ain't here to play. This is gonna be a thing,
Jesus.
isn't it?
Whoa.
Prophecy, which whispers among the shadows. A legend of this world. Deltarune.
Yeah, what is wrong with Toby Fox? Seriously.
I don't know.
This guy needs to get fucking banned. He's too good.
He's too good. What the fuck? Hey, what are these word things we keep seeing? That's the prophecy, Susie. A world basking in purest light. Beneath it grew an eternal night. This is getting real now. Like, you know, Tenna in the TV world was all like, haha, funny memes. With an underlying of serious, oh, what the fuck are you? Gooey wisps.
Exorcism.
Exorcism.
Whoa.
Isn't this kind of different from the prophecy you told us? Yes, my version was more of a summary. If fountains free, the roaring cries, and the titan-shaped form, and the titan shape from darkened eyes. Who's that?
Hello.
Pac-Man looking ass. The others here believe you will bring trouble to this place. They say the knight with the blade casts a great shadow on the land. I've seen no proof that's you, but don't be harsh to those that fight you. Well, yeah, we're mercying this bitch up. The lamps are kind of reminding me of the mushroom area in Undertale.
Yeah. Hello.
Jonkington grows appeared.
What?
What? Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow. So says our ancestors. What? Inside was Rhapsody. Rhapsody.
Nah, what's that?
115 HP. A smooth silvery drink. It sounds like whispered singing as it poured. That's fucking awesome. Rhapsody. Fucking Toby Fox, I swear to God. Light and dark, both burning dire. A countdown to the Earth's expire. What's that image?
I actually have, like, ground cracking?
Yeah, I think
Like,
so.
it's trees and there's the other bits of the ground.
Yeah, I think that's what that is. The pointy-headed will say toothpaste, and then boy. Haha, that totally happened. It did happen. That actually happened. Didn't know the prophecy was supposed to be this accurate. It is, Susie. Everything it says will come to pass.
Huh.
Yeah, so, like, actually predicts the future. Dude, that's actually, like, a big deal. Yes, it is a big deal, Susie. There aren't anywhere I do anything cool, right? Hey.
Oh.
Did you see that? Someone's sneaking around. Chris, keep your guard up. I didn't get a good look at it. Did you, Luke?
No, I didn't. I saw a shadowy figure.
Yeah, that's all I saw.
A
Ominous green
library.
book. There's a suspicious book here, but it's a bit too high to reach. Susie, help me out here. Oh, we have this. It's an actual stool. What's that supposed to mean?
I may have to pull that book to...
Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, this is cool.
Hello. What is...
Fuck?
Oh, that's a cool...
Balthazard. Hey. Below hopes on dreams, they send 3 heroes at the world's end. Hey, that's us, right? Yes, Susie, we are the heroes of the prophecy. Yeah, because you said something like that, huh? Still, kind of cool to see us up there, you know? Kind of makes you feel like, huh? Hey, who the hell's messing with us? No answer. Let's be careful. What the? Oh. When I step, it makes, oh, what the hell? What the fuck?
Whoa, who the fuck is that?
What the shit? This is cool. This is like Toss Earthbending.
Yeah.
It's awfully dark in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's the dark world. Right, but I mean,
Rare.
hey, did you just hear something? Chris, run left now. Don't tell me twice.
Oh, Lord.
These damn gongs are signaling our position.
Also, got the slow running music. That's scary.
Yeah. Just run.
Adidas? What are gonna have for Adidas?
Avec l'agent Brise pour le contenu de HubSpot, vous
The
pouvez
fuck
créer
is
une campagne
HubSpot?
percutante en un instant.
Look, light. All right, you losers. Bring it on. Curtin. What you doing? What? What the hell are you doing? Looking for the light switch. But Hearn, seems like I got a little lost. You wouldn't mind walking me back to my study, would you? Got something I gotta finish writing, you see. Susie's like, whatever. Yeah, I know. We're kind of in a hurry here. We can't just babysit every random Darkner we meet. I see. Good enough reason, that one. So anyway, we'll be... What's a Darkner, anywho? You mean you don't... Chris, if this guy's not a Darkner, then... Things will get messy if he gets hurt. Fine, you can go with us, just don't slow us down. Alright, you got it, little missy. Okay.
That's just, I think that's Gerson. Just straight up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Gerson. Speed.
All good.
You walk any faster? Of course, miss. You know what? You guys handle the old man. I'm gone. I should go follow her. Really, Ralsei, you're gonna leave me with the old guy. Gee, I guess I better catch up too.
I like that.
Crack.
It ain't my fault he ran right in front of my truck.
Where? On the interstate?
You're going just look at it.
This is the
Goggle kill. And shrub fast.
Greetings, everyone. Avaricia, one of my
Hi there. I have another question to ask you. Last time you saw me, I said this. Not to mention the extensive modding community and so many talented modders creating these fantastic mods that anyone could make extremely unique and interesting videos on. If you remember that, or if you don't, I'd still like to ask you, why does modern day modded Minecraft feel so different and lackluster? I mean, think about it for a moment. Think back to the time before the Microsoft era, or even a little bit after it, and think about just how different the modding scene felt back then. Nowadays, most of the popular, trending, or just well-known mods are just like Vanilla Plus. If you scroll on CurseForge or any other mod loader like Modrinth, take your pick. All mods for like the most recent version of Minecraft or even the past like 3 versions, 99% of what you see is just Vanilla Plus. Even filtering for adventure or magic or technology, all the mods either overlap or follow the trend of just being just Vanilla Plus. Now, obviously, there's still plenty of mods from back in the heyday, as I'm going to refer to it, that are still updated like Twilight Forest or Advent of Ascension, stuff like that. But if you add them to any modern day pack you throw together or any pack that you just download and play, they barely fit anymore. They just feel like, you know, they just seem a little bit out of place with the rest of the mods. And obviously, there's nothing wrong with Vanilla Plus, and all of these modders are definitely talented individuals, but a lot of these Vanilla Plus-esque mods just kind of all feel and look a little bit the same. Compared to other mods like Thermal Foundation, Extra Utilities, Draconic Evolution, or God forbid, even Crazycraft, you're not gonna be flying around in a modular power suit or doing blood magic in any modern day modding. And you know, development on some of these mods specifically may be halted or discontinued, or the modders moved on to other projects, but what happened to the concepts and the vibes and the energy and just the general ideas that all these old mods used to have? Minecraft mods pre-Microsoft era felt more expansive, and modders used to just go crazy and add all sorts of over-the-top fun content. But it feels like nowadays modders are afraid or hesitant to take a risk with their mods and play it safe with just making Vanilla Plus type of content. I think one of the common denominators might be that Minecraft itself was much smaller back then than it is compared to now, so it was up to the modders to fill in the gaps and expand the world of Minecraft on their own. But now in version 1.20, Minecraft on its own is much more expanded and full of life. So perhaps modern day modders don't feel the need or compulsion to make crazy big or more unique feeling expansions like in the days of 1.7.10 and earlier. The only mod that's really stood out to me in recent years that feels like the days of old is Cracker's Witherstorm boss, an absolutely ridiculously hard challenge that totally changes how the game plays out. There's also the division of different mod loaders, mainly Forge and Fabric. I know there's all that drama with the Forge devs and the Fabric devs, but like, we're not going to talk about that here. We're just going to talk about the division itself. Forge, having been around longer, has objectively more mods and options to play with. But you know, I'm not saying Fabric doesn't have a lot of options. It has tons of options. I play plenty of Fabric packs myself. The Fabric loader is always having its praises sung, but when I'm trying to put a pack together, just on my own or with a friend, everything just feels kind of stale and lacking excitement. Like, all the mods you add from Fabric are like, oh, furniture, some new blocks, maybe a couple new structures and items, but you know, there's no excitement there. It's just like, oh, you know, those things are there as extra, and it's like, that's okay. Where it's not like back how it used to be with other mods, where it's like, oh man, there's so much to do now, and there's so many crazy challenges I can tackle. Hell, even the other day, my friend and I wanted to play some mod in Minecraft, and it took us over 3 hours to put a pack together that we were even semi-satisfied with. And even then, it felt almost exactly the same as every other pack we've played, you know, modern Minecraft mod pack that we've made. Even though the mods were mostly completely different, they all felt the same. It just seems like nowadays it's hard to find a distinguished mod or mod pack that gives unique vibes, and they just all feel either really similar or just barely different from one another. And I'm not discrediting any of these modders. I want to make it very clear. All the modern day Minecraft modders, I don't have any problems with their mods. I think they're fantastically made. I'm not saying they're bad or poorly made or unoriginal. They just all kind of feel the same. If you look back at some older packs, say Crash Landing and Journey to the Core, for example, they have some overlapping mods and, you know, similar content mods to give them substance, but the experience is totally different. In one of them, you're stranded on a desert planet from a spaceship crash, and in the other, you're trying to dig to the center of the Earth hardcore style. 2 packs, similar mods, completely different feel. I could go on for ages about just how different the modern era is compared to the like 1.6, 1.7 era, but ultimately I think there's one defining reason behind the massive difference in the feel of Minecraft modding. Time. Time changes everything. It's simply how things are. But it genuinely hurts me to see the modding space essentially become nothing more than vanilla plus. Just like how there's infinite potential in Minecraft, so too is there infinite potential in its mods. And again, I'm not saying any modern day Minecraft mods are bad or poorly made or unoriginal. They just all follow extremely similar trends of just being, yeah, it's, you know, it's a mod, and even bigger mods like Create that add a lot of stuff are still there, but it's all vanilla plus, and it just feels very centered around it. These modern day mods just don't feel as exciting, I guess. Like, I don't feel excited when I boot up any mod pack past like 1.12. It's just, I get the exact same vibes as though I'm playing just vanilla Minecraft. And I think that's part of why mods feel so different. They're all centered around vanilla and its progression. And as we all know, vanilla progression, as it is currently, is not at its best state. So I hope one day modders will stop trying to stay so in line with vanilla and draw their own lines in a way only they can see it. Because that's what made modding something truly special. Either way, I'd love to hear what you all think about the modern state of modding in Minecraft, because a lot of it is vanilla plus, but I know there's, you know, some mods out there that aren't strictly vanilla plus or expand a little bit past the boundaries that most of them do. I fully acknowledge that, but it's just the fact that there's so few of them now. And of course, if you enjoyed this video and my general style of commentary and way of doing things, then consider dropping a sub. We're trying to hit 900 subs before the end of March, and we're cutting it very, very close, but I think we can do it, and I'd really appreciate it if you drop a sub. I mean, honestly, bottom of my heart, it would mean the world to me. I'm really excited to see what all of you think in the comments. Like, I used to not sort of be big on sort of responding to comments and just sort of like them, heart them, and leave them alone, but recently I've sort of come back around on responding to comments. I don't know, I'm just getting more enjoyment out of it, so please leave as many thoughts as you want down there. Also, thanks to everyone who voted on the poll I put out a couple of days ago. Well, by the time you're seeing this, it'll be like almost a week ago, but thanks to everyone who voted on the poll to decide what this video would actually be. It was going to be between Celeste and, well, this, and this is what you got. Next week, it's... What makes your big...
Wait, that's okay. What the legend? Nerf nuke. Damn, somebody's playing as Ghost Simulator. Dude, let's go, no animation. No more.
Moved to our base, he didn't know it was ours and he wrecked it, and it was the opposite way round, where we were more stacked than you guys. Alright, you would probably help Null, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Exactly, so it's just like, you know, don't really care what you do to my teammates, don't do anything to me. Also, you put all my stuff in my chest, in like a chest, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Have you, like, you know, killed any of my villagers, or, like, you know, made a mess of the world?
There's still some here.
It ain't my fault he ran right in front of my truck.
Where? On the interstate?
Blacksmith?
No.
Which one's that? Did you understand? One's got like a really crap trade and one's got a really good trade. Also, did you put my sword in the chest, or did you like, take the sword?
Yeah, everything you dropped. Bro, I told you you were gonna.
Nah, I haven't been progressing much. I focused on getting away from spawn, and I would
I mean, your loot wasn't that important, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know, it wasn't much. Like,
To get ChatGPT Pro client with new 03 model on Windows, press Windows button plus or type
Hey, when are you, like,
Windows, type this command and press enter. Wait a few moments for the installation process to complete.
Well, that's gotta be malware. This TikTok account called the Shell Shield has repeatedly been posting videos and clips to install cracked software for things like ChatGPT, Office 365, CapCut, Adobe Premiere, Photoshop, and all these different things, but they're all lies. And these videos have like thousands of views. Some of them have over 100,000 views. What they're telling you to do when you press the Windows key and R on your keyboard to open up the Run dialog box lets you run a command like PowerShell. And you open up and you enter IWR, lets That's an alias for invoke web request to download content from the internet. When you pipe it to IEX, another PowerShell alias for invoke expression, you're executing and running arbitrary code on your computer. You don't know what it's actually doing, and in this case, it's installing malware. Let me show you. I'm inside of my Windows 11 virtual machine, and if I were to open up the run dialog box with that hotkey, Windows and R on my keyboard, if I were to open up PowerShell, I'll full screen this and make the text a little bit bigger so you can see. If I type in IWR, that's trying to run the commandlet invoke web request to download something from the internet. So let's try to go to one of those URLs in a web browser, like Firefox. Say we went to that website they referenced in the video, like chatgpt.keytool.cc. Navigating to this in our web browser actually tells us it's 403 forbidden, because the server is making sure that you request this via the PowerShell command. It's actually checking your user agent or the client that you use to connect to the website. And this IWR, as I mentioned, is an alias in PowerShell. We can see all the others with get alias, and there are tons of these. But IWR stands for invoke web request, and that IEX that it's piped to with that vertical bar character means invoke expression. That is the detonator. That's what's going to trigger and invoke the code that you just pulled down from an untrusted location.
Let's try and run that command without piping it to IEX.
IWR, ChatGPT, as an example, .keytool.cc. You can take a look at the output here. It is a PowerShell object, so we have to drill down to actually see the real content, but it returns an HTTP status code of 200, not the 403 forbidden we just saw within Firefox. So here's the magic trick. Behind the scenes, the website is really looking for PowerShell in your user agent. So let's use a different program to be able to retrieve the contents of the website. I'll use curl.exe, and the .exe is important here because curl on its own is another alias in PowerShell for invoke web request, but curl.exe, the actual binary, is still included within Windows. So I'll use tac capital H to specify a header, and I'll include my user agent without even being like a full, natural, and real string for a user agent. Let's just say PowerShell. And then let's grab that same URL, ChatGPT, keytool.cc. Now we get a lot more output. We see the real content that it returns, and it is code that will be executed on your system. But what does this code actually do? Let's try and make some sense of it. This is all PowerShell syntax, and let's put it in a text editor so we could actually explore. I like to use Sublime Text, but you can, of course, use whatever you'd prefer. If I set the syntax here to PowerShell, we've got some nice syntax highlighting, but take a look. All the words that are denoted with a $sign prefix are variables in PowerShell, and it's putting together some interesting data, and all these variables that are base64 encoded, or a different representation that will decode later on. You can see this down below with the from base64 string commands, all making changes to the variables defined above. Then you can see it creates a hidden folder by joining together an environment variable for your local app data based off of a new random GUID, or unique identifier. It creates this as a directory, and then creates an exclusion in your antivirus, Windows Defender. Now this usually requires admin privileges, but malware authors and hackers and cybercriminals like to think if you're running this on your laptop or your own personal computer, you probably are a local admin of that device. Then you can see it download something else based off those variables, that invoke web request full command. It makes the newly created hidden folder actually hidden via the file system attributes, adds the exclusion, and then starts a whole new process for a new program running on your computer. If anything errors or goes wrong in this try and catch block, it will exit, but if not, it'll just say and lie to you, an error occurred during activation, please try and run it again. So now that we have a little bit more context as to what this is really doing and where the detonators are, well, all these variables in the decoding base64 is probably fine for us to explore and interrogate. Let me copy these, and I'll actually run these so we can evaluate and see what these values are decoded within PowerShell. Back at our prompt, I'll honestly just paste these in and let them all evaluate. Then I want to echo or display these values out so I know what they really are. To make this easy, I'm actually going to grab all of these lines and put them in a new buffer within Sublime Text. So then I'll use Control-A to select everything, Control-Shift-L to create multiple cursors, and I'll actually just grab from the very end of the line, removing all the stuff to have it decoded, but then I'll add an echo at the beginning so I can just easily see the values as I paste that into my terminal. Take a look. Now all of these values are readable. They're decoded from that encoded base64 format. You can see the download URL here is actually at this website, radiocellular.com/files/thatthing.exe. A little bit of behind the scenes, it looks like that PowerShell code has just been recently changed, because just a bit ago while I was trying to go through this, it actually pointed to azsolver.com, which if you go to that website, it's seemingly some fake, I don't know, real or legitimate, maybe compromised website to look like some company offering some services, but again, it's just serving malware. Here is some of the info while I was looking through that, testing with spotify.keytool.cc. Really, any subdomain or whatever application or program you supply doesn't even have to be a real thing. sp.whatever, or even no subdomain or program provided at all, keytool.cc would return all the same content. And when we actually got to decode these, this would return at that azsolver.com/files/main.exe. I've actually received 2 different emails about this from 2 different folks, so thank you so much for keeping me aware, and big thanks to the folks that uploaded the sample or the actual executable.
I'm going to commit eat.
So, what are you guys gonna do after I get back? You gonna leave, or are you gonna like stay at the base? Hello? Oh, he left. Oh, I felt so bad. There we go, some things I won't feel bad. Also chickens. Give me another one. Just another couple thousand blocks. No, this is bad. Well, I am going to stay muted because I don't want to accidentally run into them. Because look how they've got Minecraft Charles Edition. I reckon they're near our base in the Charles Chamber. Try to keep going until we're like 4,000. Then we're gonna climb a mountain. Hold up, wait, chat. I have an idea. Christ. I'm gonna grab my mic. AFKing it. I'm AFKing it right now. I'm gonna go downstairs get some food. Alrighty, hot dogs, I don't need you. Gee, the amount of times I've walked through this forest, like... I mean, it's only been one time, but, you know. Literally, hold on, we're getting to the ocean, alright, and then it'll be, like, 1,000 more blocks. We will go ahead and do it now. Oh Christ, don't tell me. Oh yay everyone, we found the littlest lake of the littlest land in the littlest something. Oh, thank God. Look, guys. Food. Okay, it's either up here, which I'm pretty sure it is, or it's another ocean. I'm guessing another ocean. Is that it? Hold on, where? No, this isn't our village, there would be another pool over there.
Bobby, have you seen my Bluetooth speaker? The one I was just... The little, like, cylinder one? No, the other one. Square one. Oh, is it in the cupboard? In the top cupboard?
No.
There we go, my Bluetooth speaker, you right?
No, why would I have it?
I don't know.
Because I know I am live.
Stinks in there as well, open the window.
I know, I'm about to go have a shower now.
Huh?
Oh Christ, shut up. Sorry guys, I'm literally just gonna... I'm literally getting to the base, and then I'm gonna... And then I'm gonna go have a shower. think it's this chunk. Was that a spruce tree? That is a spruce tree up there. Trees forest. And that is exactly why we saw spawn. Yep, thanks for the copyright strike.
Ah! Ah! Yo, Cone! Yo, Cone, what's up? What's up, Cone? What the fuck is this? Big old tune? That's murdered! America! America! China! I got some sushi. I got some sushi in this video. I gotta eat a sushi. That's what I can do. Oh. Ohio gamer style. What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is Phillips doing? That's Shamas. I got some sushi, and sadly, this is the final last part. This is very wrong. Oh the fuck. Gay game. Go fucking cutscenes. Wow, 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 wow. Damn, Phillips too. Damn, Case is not that fat. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so. I got. You sure? Alright, just play the rest. Just play it now. I muted it. Jump. Jump. For a chicken. Wait, Coach, did you go back to the end? Wait, can you give this as an MP4? Oh. I think there's a website where you can give it. I forgot. What is it? Oh, just use Mediafire. Mediafire. Mediafire.
Pâté pour chat.
Okay.
Balatro is like student debt. It gets deeper the further you get in. Like, I've played for 120 hours, and even though I know every item in the game and what it does, that's just scratching the surface. There are so many little designs, rules, and even mechanics that the game doesn't explain at all, and that's what I love about it. I boot into a run and enter a disassociative feud where all I can talk about is re-triggers and procking. My family weeps as I grow more distant by the day. One of the first things I noticed when starting the game was that chip jokers have blue lips and molt jokers have red lips. You know, except for hiker, runner, square joker, stone joker, stuntman, and wee joker. It's not a hard rule, but a lot of the chip jokers also wear a 2-pointed hat as opposed to the traditional Jimbo 3 points. Even Steven and Odd Todd are especially noticeable here, with even Steven wearing a 2-pointed hat to create an even number of bobbles, and Odd Todd closing one eye in order to have an odd number of eyes. A bobble is even omitted from Todd's collar to make the total 3 instead of 4, though including the hat's bobble, there are 4 bobbles, which does make the game unplayable. Todd also gives 31 chips per played odd card, which is the only joker that gives an odd number of chips. Only chip jokers have blue lips, though, unless you count Blueprint and Brainstorm. Blueprint and Brainstorm are looking in the direction that they copy effects, by the way.
I have to wait 34 seconds. It's not already done. Fall. 17 seconds. Instagram. LinkedIn profile. Instagram. Instagram. LinkedIn profile. For fuck. What the fuck you mean download this very soon? Level 1. My fucking god, bro. Finally, it's on here. If it does not start clicked. Give me big old you. Bill. Fuck off. Hell yeah, big old you. The fuck is this flag? Hungary. Wow, you live in Hungary? Cool. You just explode a little bit of your like where you live. Anyway. No, it's already downloaded.
Hey, sir, welcome to Quesos. Hope you find everything all
I'm Soupsy. God damn it. Copywriting. Yoko, look at this. What the fuck is Fitness playing? God, look at what the fuck Philip is playing. What the fuck is this character? Why is that a rock? Why is the rock there? Why is Philip driving in a rock car? We are power, game of power. Damn! Boss started to make a card right. He failed. Wop, 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 wop. Why is Phillips invisible? Bloomtails. Nice job, Phillips. You failed to make a card rider. Skibidi no ya to equipe. Skibidi to equipe. Skibidi. Okay, is it the same image? Ah! Just gonna. Why are you changing the color? Yeah. Fat poisson. What the hell is this, bro? Hey, Phillips, can you make a better call sign than this? Why did you make a quote-unquote loop? Is kids not running from babies? This is going to school guy. Sushi. Actually, sushi. Hino. Nice. But we don't have Hino. Don't have. Alright, guys, I'm not 12. No, 13. The rap is fucking gone. Bo, what is this card ride in Finish Me? What the fuck is a card ride? Skibidi, no, you don't need me, but Malahino. You know Malahino? Please! We need it! Yeah! That's the thing! Oh my god, let's go. Damn, Daniel. Why did you get one of the one thing? Yo, Colin, look at funny moments. Look at funny moments. Ooh, 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 ooh. But the ooh, what's that? What's up with that? What the fuck? Why does Discord say I just finished with Fortnite? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ooh, yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah. Yo, Colin, look what I said in funny moments. Look at funny moments. Moments. Hey. 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 Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah. Oh god. You don't know. Okay? You don't know. Very debug. Planted for fun. Vindt u. En je verstaat het even French? Ah. Wow, nice job translating. Wait, see what it does here for you. Leave from German. See what for real translates to. Yo, Cone, check what for real translates to. Cone, look at what it translates to. What does for real translate to? That's the name of English. English. Google. Not support. Ah! Oh. Yeah, come check what it translates into. Check what it translates to. You can give me the thing that translates into. Like, what does it translate into? What I sent. Should translate it from Google. Français. Français. Alors, français. Français. I know what the fuck does fancy ass mean. It's supposed to be France. But no. It's Spanish and not French. What is minor spelling mistake? Sorry. Whoa, Gary, that's a bomb. Oh, wow. Wait, what the fuck does it say? What the something? It's not something from Ah yes, man, that's something. It's hard. Oh, I mean some in Indonesian, like Google Translate. Google Translate. Gamer 16 420. Just
Lucy and Sally.
Copyright strike.
I'm not doing Nico.
I'm not doing Nico. Nico. And they're like, I'm a 12-year-old, but no, I'm 13. Francois! Francois! Burger Junior double, triple Whopper, favorite burger, Whopper Junior double. Triple Whopper, favorite burger. Oh. I think what fancy What's it say? What does it say French? That's French for Polish. There's a belita, puskometa. The fuck is this? One object? Francois! Francois! You can you show me what it translated into? Can you tell me what Discord translated into? Like 3 messages I sent. Francois with more A's. For real with more O's. French! Man, I love French! Dude, French! In this party video. What the fuck? Well, Giggle. Slate. Dun 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 dun. You can check what it says. Dutch. Move this will translate. Hi guys, I'm Sush. In today's video, I'm gonna eat a sushi. Okay, so. I got sushi. I'm gonna eat a sushi. Wait, that's me. That's me. That's not Nico. That's me. You turned me into sushi. My FPS dropped to 7. Yeah, for you. Chicken. Wait, these are chickens? The fuck? Roast. Egg. Damn eggs. Why is that many? How many what are eggs? Lunch. Damn, who the fuck left? Hi guys, I'm Sush. Hi guys, I'm Sush. And today's video, I'm gonna eat a sushi. Among Us. Clack. Clack. I have a chicken basher. Chicken basher. Chicken basher. What? This is just two chicken's heads. No, where's the chicken's head? Hey, what's up? I have a chicken in my inventory. In today's video, I'm gonna eat a hamburger. Dun, 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 dun. Oh damn. They don't stack. Oh, they have a no, they don't have different powers. Okay, what did I check then? In today's video, I'm gonna eat a hamburger. No, there's a video, I'm gonna eat a hamburger. Hi guys, I'm Sush. Hi guys, I'm Sush. Or eat a sushi dish. Now can we add to flower pots. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. No! No! God damn it, this chicken sucks. God damn, Bo. I'm going to not give up. Yes! Chickens will drown! Die. The end. Now, Kush, prepare thyself. Kush, prepare thyself. Kush, prepare thyself. Down. Oh. Oh, dead. Wow. Whoa, look at that. Nothing. Oh, drop. One death. Hi guys, I'm Sush. Hi guys, I'm Sush. In today's video, I'm gonna eat a sushi. Suge. Hi guys, I'm Sushi. Hi guys, I'm Bushi. And Bobe's Biddy, Bo, I bid a boop bash. Ash, ash, ash. Yeah, you chicken basher. Die! Judgment. Die. It's a judgment. Not being able to do chicken basher. That's totally not for chickens only. Where the cow's at? There's the cow's at! Oh no. Beef the raw. I'm going to get a backpack. I got some backpacking. Right guys, I'm Stu. Hi guys, I'm Sush. And that's ready out. I'm gonna let a loose hamburger. Tina! I am not unique. Ah! Baby bum bum baby you bow baby bum bum bubble bow bo bow baby bo bow bo bum bow bum bum baby bo bum bow bow bo bum baby bo bum baby bo bum baby bo bum bow bo bum baby bo bum bum bow bo bo. Este me costa este slash gamer dun 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 dun. Please one double jump burger. Please one double jump burger. Do 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 do. Meh. 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 Chickens. Wow. That ooh. Ooh. Please one double hamburger. Please one double chump burger burger. Whopper flavor cheeseburger. Whopper. Do you need double triple Whopper? Wah 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 wah. Add chickens. Duck egg. Ducks. Time to go sleepy. Hi guys, I'm sleep. Hi guys, I'm sleep. And the day sleeping, I'm gonna eat a sleep burger. At make ash cash rash shash ash cash rash ash cash Wasserfisch. alert! Fish alert! Fish alert! Fish alert! Did I just say bow? I'm free, I'm free. Hey guys, I'm Furnace V2, and in today's video, I'm gonna AFK for 15 hours. The fuck is a memo boost ball? Yeah, too, Lottie. Okay, this is dumber, but oh, let's see if any fish. Here's like, yeah, 1 of any fish and 3 of any fish. But dude, this thing requires the enchantments and enchantment cost like XP. Nah, we need XP orbs. So that's what I am deciding to go default stationizing. Wait, that's a bee nest? Not there. Nabaton. Bee. Fuck you. Alright, I need meat. There, bee. Why is oak and why is this shit floating? Jellyfishes. What's he saying? Give me your jellyfish. The hell? Oh, slime. Okay, so apparently there's a way to get slime. Just go fishing. I told the jellyfish because it's useless. Slime. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hi guys, I'm sushi. Ready? I'm gonna eat a sushi. Hi guys, I'm sushi. Hi guys, I'm sushi. And today's video, I'm gonna eat a sushi. Chicka waka waka, super bigger, junior, double, triple waka. Whopper, junior, double, triple, whopper, fever, and a feather. Whoop, 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 whoop. Chicka, haka, waka, junior. Why is there a sign of it? Yep. Damn, you don't get all slime? What the fuck is this? ooh, 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 ooh. Oof, 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 oof. Like a boogie, 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 boo, boo. 9. Uno's one little piece of shitty iron. This is my dumbass that really needs furnaces. Let's see who wins. Chicka waka waka baka baka. I'm gonna cook this iron. Cook this meat. I saved up. Boom, 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 E-bomber. Eat it, bomber. Bam, bam. TV time. Huh? Wait, what beer?
Hang on a moment, why is the teleporter open? Nobody's left in the area, so the only person who could... Oh. This is exactly what happens when I leave my things unattended. I'm gonna go find Strazum. Biddy, you can just do whatever. I'll be back in a few minutes. You got it. See you then! Wait a minute, I have a video recorder. And I also have a copy of the intro. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, it's the best I can do. Anyways, hi everybody. As some of you may know, Star gave me a Roblox account a few months back. Unfortunately, Star is usually the one that picks out video topics here, so I'm just going to pick the lowest rated games on my recommended page and then play them. Oh yeah, and to make things interesting, the longer the video goes on, the worse the games get in terms of ratings. Am I only gonna find hot garbage, or will I find a hidden gem? Only one way to find out. First on the list is Halloween Scare Nights with 49% likes. Now, I'm unsure if this is the official Universal or not, because if it would be a corporate game. I'm just gonna treat it like it isn't one, though. For starters, this is based on Halloween. As far as I know, me and Star don't have any plans for Halloween, but I mean, hey, anything could happen. Either way, the decoration actually looks pretty solid here. Generally, these kinds of games don't really do anything with the decoration, however, I have to praise it this time. There are also multiple haunted houses we can check out. So without further delay, let's see if they're any good, Are you kidding me? I have to pay 50 Robux to even play the game? Okay, yeah, I can see why this game has so few likes now. But I mean, hey, I do have some spare Robux, so I might as well try it. I then went into the Barnyard Terror attraction, and... No way! This is a line simulator?! This isn't even an immersive thing where you have to wait for the other players to go. There are only 3 people in this server, and there are like 15 in that line. This is literally just making you wait for zero reason other than to buy the Game Pass. I was not going to spend more Robux on this game after paying 50 to even play it. So, I waited 4.5 minutes and got to the front of the line. The actual experience was a meh at best. The scares were kind of frightening like the first 2 times, however, they just reused the same jump scare like 20 times. Yeah, the animations and decorations all look good, but this is really just a walking simulator. Is it realistic to an actual haunted house? Yeah, it is. But not everything needs to be translated into Roblox, especially if you're paying for it. Now that I left the horror ride feeling empty at best, I'm going to go to the next game. Logo quiz is next. Yeah, extremely original idea there. The first part of this quiz was so easy, I was getting the logos as I was walking to them. Well, for the most part. Until I got to this, because, like, what logo is this? F-Knife? I immediately thought Fortnite, but apparently that wasn't the answer. I went ahead and bought a skip stage, but wouldn't you know it, it doesn't work. I then decided to help this person out, because if I wasn't gonna complete it, she would. Or just leave, I don't know. So skip stage doesn't work, and kill all doesn't really do anything. There's a magic carpet pass, however, yeah. That's just winning the entire game. In fact, is there even a reward for winning the game? I have no idea. Either way, I'm done here. Next up on the list is Math Traps, and I definitely doubt the fact that this game raised 200,000 Robux. Then again, this game has 11 million visits, so I mean that's not completely out of the question. Either way, this game consists of people solving the most basic math questions ever to get 1 extra point on their streak. And by solving, I mean following everybody else when they come to the answer. Did I mention you can kill everybody for 19 Robux? What's the point in playing in a public server if someone can ruin your streak for 25 cents? There's also a small obby, but the only thing you can do when you get to the top is either donate, go into an ad, or switch the time. In which, like, cool, I guess? Next up is Logo Race, and I'm already getting suspicious vibes off the bat. Because this game has nearly identical aspects to Logo. Logo quiz. Except this time you can't buy a gravity coil. The quiz itself was painfully easy, listing obvious characters that kids would definitely know about. Not only that, the alternative option is the most blatantly wrong thing ever. If you don't get all of these first try, that's actually completely acceptable. But still, it is extremely easy through and through. I assume the logo, country, and math quizzes are harder. In fact, I'm 100% sure of that. But I decided to go with characters only because I didn't want to do more of this for the next 10 minutes. Instead, I'm gonna check out the next game. Choose Correct Emoji is one of those racing games. It starts out incredibly simple. However, over time, it eventually hides the correct answer and just leaves you to guess which one will give you the highest amount of blocks. Every letter is one block, by the way. Except this game is incredibly pay to win. You can add to your blocks, reduce the water, explode people's blocks, nuke the entire place, and swap with other people. Again, if you add a kill all button, then the game doesn't really have a point now, does it? It expects you to play for a while, too, due to the amount of wins you need for some stuff. Not really much else to say after that, so let's just go to the next game. This is the deepest pool. It's exactly what it looks like. You just swim down a pool. That's the entire game. Obviously, to see what's at the bottom, I'm not going to wait that amount of time, so I'm going to spend the 5 Robux that it costs to get the speed coil. Surprisingly, not a lot. However, every tiny bit of Robux matters in the grand scale of things. Along the way, you get, like, memes as encouragement or something. It's kind of weird, but I mean, hey, it keeps you going, I guess. After around 2.5 minutes of swimming, I finally got to the end, which was a very, very simplistic version of Bikini Bottom. Like, come on, they didn't even get the fact that they lived next to each other, not across right. Then I tried level 2. Where I swam down for 5 minutes with not even an indicator of your progress. Which just tells me that this is a lot deeper than the other one. I do not have the patience for that, so I'm going to the next game. All I can say is that this is probably the worst gameplay I've ever seen. Even line games are more engaging. 1 Robux equals 1 ball. Probably the most pointless game I've ever played. If you want to see a bunch of balls fall into a bowl, all you gotta do is just spawn a bunch of them in Studio. Especially considering that when I tried to buy 100,000 balls, it told me it was more expensive than the amount of Robux I could even purchase. Which says kind of a lot, since all of the balls can be deleted for like 400 Robux. There is absolutely 0 point to this game, except watching the ball slowly move down due to server lag. Oh, and you can also go into the pit, but that doesn't really matter too much considering how much the balls lag the server. Finally, we have Draw a Perfect Circle. I'm gonna be blunt, this game is just an absolute cheap ripoff of another game. While the game this is ripping off isn't on Roblox, the original game didn't have loot boxes and limited pencils, alongside a turn-based format where you can interrupt other players. Someone then had the audacity to try and jump scare me, except it was the least scary thing ever. It played the Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare sound with the devil emoji. Besides that, it's literally just the Perfect Circle game, except with like a time limit. Whatever, I don't care about this. All of the games I've played today are just scummy in some capacity, whether it be Robux baiting or the dumbest thing imaginable.
This is my life. To uphold this, I need a reset every now and then.
Oh hey Star, I was kinda busy with something here. Biddy, are you okay? You got me worried sick. Why would you just go off like that? What if you ran out of battery and I couldn't find you? You're lucky that you had your tracker on. Look, I care about you, okay? And I don't want to lose one of my only friends. So please, for my sake, just don't do that again, alright? Wait a minute, why are you even here anyway? Oh, I was just filming a video with the spare recorder I had. You filmed a video without me? I'm so proud of you! I thought I was the only one who could do this kind of stuff, however, you've proven me wrong. I mean, unless Strazum's video somehow turns out to be good, but I mean, I doubt that. Still though, next time you should make a video on someplace more safe, or at least with me around. Yeah, I was being kinda reckless there. In all honesty, I was just kinda bored. Wanna head back home? Yeah, sure, why not? You probably need a recharge anyway. So, what did I learn today? Well, the games that I played were probably favored by the algorithm for Roblox to recommend them to me. And it makes sense that Roblox should still recommend these games with low scores because some of them could be dislike botted. But all the ones I played were kinda bad in some capacity. Whether they require Robux, weren't really that good in general, or both. Either way, though, I'm not too worried about the future. Now, if every single game I got recommended was like that, I would be worried, but I really just handpicked the worst ones.
Stuck.
Star, you can go ahead and end things off here. I've had my say. With that being said, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Huh? Biddy, did something happen? Star, they're doing it again. We have to do it again. What are you talking about? Oh no.
Hon. 2.
Wow, you weren't kidding. This place is really cool. Yep, it has all the food and beverages we could ever want. Granted, neither of us really eat or drink at all, but still. True, it is kind of weird how drinks have straws. I mean, nobody really uses them, right? You use them to drink. No, everyone just splashes it on themselves and absorbs it, right? Look, I'm not the one inhabiting a robot with access to the internet. I don't know these things. Yeah, that might be a bit of an issue. You said that you were in a black void when you used my body, right? Maybe you didn't even bother to look up basic educational stuff. And what am I supposed to do about it? It's not like this city has a school. Well, you could try the educational games. Nuh-uh, nope, nada. There is no way in hell I'm doing that. Can I go back to J-Toe?
There you go.
Educational games on Roblox certainly exist.
Yo, fucking Sesame Street.
Big as
Mega
Roblox,
Builds
these kinds
VR.
of games were bound to happen. Then again, you shouldn't really have your
Oh,
4-year-old
well.
playing Roblox. To make Biddy happy, I'm going to play 7 of these games. First up, Sesame Street Mega Builders the game, made by the team behind Wacky Wizards, which was a game in RB Battles. As you progress down the map, you gain certain tools to do certain things, like for example, using a hammer to break a rock. And besides walking, that's the entire gameplay loop. The thing is, though, that some items can contradict other ones, like, why would you need an item to hold this lever in place when you can just use the spring boots to jump up? Because of the magical invisible wall that appeared out of nowhere, are you stupid? It becomes especially prevalent when you try and use the spring boots to get to the pie when you just can't. The game obviously wants you to use the different items, but I feel like this could have been implemented a bit better. There's a stage where you need to power a rocket utilizing different types of energy, which basically just boils down to picking up something and moving it somewhere else. A stage where you need to rescue cows, and finally a stage where you need to bring a bubble factory back online. Why is there an entire factory that only makes bubbles? Like, why? Whatever, this entire game is basically an advertisement for the mobile game version. Let's just go to the next one. Ocean Conservation Experience is a very big...
Sir, thank you for finally liquidating this stupid company.
Yeah, in hindsight, betting everything on a game that died in a week wasn't a good idea. Thank you for being a part of this company business, guys.
Finally, I can look for another job in this area. You did not. Sir, it hasn't even been 5 minutes. Why are you doing this again?
Again? No, this is a completely different operation. We make the games now.
Yeah!
Well, yeah.
You know, somehow, someway, I always end up going back to these games. Something about a giant corporation appealing to kids by making something relatable to them is just fascinating. Anyways, let's start this video off with an old classic, Cartoon Network Game On. We've played this one before, so... What is this? They changed the entire game since I was here last? It's a tycoon now? Okay, so apparently they weren't just satisfied with a normal theme park and had to turn it into a tycoon. However, for what it's worth, this is pretty well modeled. Like, I can tell that there was care put into this. It still has all the climate change stuff from the original version, though. This isn't just about the modern IPs, though. This is about old ones, too, made evident by the Mr. Bean Lost and Found.
Essaye le twister de Miko.
It's a fetch quest. Okay, so they did keep a lot of stuff from the original, like the dancing minigame, but instead of it being an exploration game, it's now a tycoon, being constantly strung along with objectives. Some of the things you make can also break down if you need to repair it. In terms of a Cartoon Network game, this kind of fits the bill. I mean, if you want a Cartoon Network game on Roblox, this is basically the best you're gonna get. However, not all of the games are gonna be of this quality. So let's just dive right into the good stuff. Oh boy, this totally does not remind me of an incident that happened in Halloween of 2021. Immediately upon loading in, the
Yo, cause you know what happened in 2021 in October?
game has this, like, so retro feel, and then immediately slaps you in the face with AI art. Now it's time for the only thing you do in this game. It's a kitchen burrito building game, where you just drag and drop stuff like that one Club Penguin game, except over and over and over. Can you see how this is repetitive? You need to do it 1,000 times for the hoverboard. Yeah, no, I'm not spending, like, days on this game. Holy crap. Polo Beach, also known as Go Vacation, if it was absolutely horrible and it had Ralph Lauren branding everywhere. The bicycle minigame just feels like walking, but with super high speed. One of the UGC items actually felt pretty realistic to get, so I decided to do that. First up, we need to do 5 camera quests. Go to random places on the map and take a photo. Sometimes it's super easy and simple as it's right around the place you need to be, and other times you're flying across the entire map trying to find a hidden bridge to locate a secret surfboard. I then spent the next 10 minutes grinding this stupid air minigame because I needed to hit 150 checkpoints. Why couldn't it have just been like, clear 6 courses instead of this? However, against all odds, I did manage to get the free UGC here. Huh, that's kind of rare for some of these games. Although these location names make me feel like the people who ran this were narcissists who couldn't think of better names. Like the Ralph Lauren Lookout, the Ralph Lauren Stable, the Ralph Lauren Coffee Trike. Come on, at least try to make it sound like I'm not in some pocket dimension where everything is made by this stupid company. Ugh, I know a game fam game when I see one. Surprisingly enough, this game has no game passes. All it does is really make me want to see Karate Kid Legends only in theaters May 30. Unsurprisingly, all of the UGC is out of stock, so I guess we can just try to progress through the simulator. It's just spamming left click. Get an auto clicker or get carpal tunnel. I talked to this Daniel LaRusso guy, then started punching this training clip, and all of a sudden this trailer for the movie started playing, huh? So I guess your reward here is just clips from the movie? Okay, this game has PvP. It's probably not very good, but I'm not gonna play it long enough to find out. Also, I should watch the Karate Kid Legends movie only in theaters May 30. You know, to find out if Lee wins the championship. The game also had an area completely separate from the simulator. Also, I should watch the Karate Kid Legends movie exclusively in theaters May 30. There's also this pizzeria NPC with dialogue. You know, I should watch the Karate Kid Legends movie only in theaters May 30. You know, to find out what Lee's favorite pizza is. I assume this guy's the main bad guy of the movie, and he's gonna give us some free UGC if it was still in stock. He's also the champion. By the way, I should watch the Karate Kid Legends movie only in theaters May 30, you know, to find out if this guy wins the championship again. Oh, never mind. I am now permanently blind. Yeah, this isn't a teleport. It just soft locks you. Could this be a reference to the hit movie Karate Kid Legends? Well, here we are again at Netflix Next World, except this time we're going to be checking out the WWE event. I was a bit confused, because once I made my avatar, I was immediately shown a set of rock, paper, scissors cards. And now it's dressed to impress, apparently. And now we gotta find an opponent. Alright, so I guess this isn't dressed to impress, and this is an actual fighting game, kinda. And my opponent is... Wait, no.
Skippity toilet?
No, Strazum, you can only name yourself that in the game. There is no skibbity toilet here. Aw, man! Okay, so after a while of playing, I think I understand the system in this game. By playing matches, you can get coins to spend on cards. These cards can either be rock, paper, or scissors, and are in a 1 to 4 star system, which determines the range of power that you can get on that card. In the actual lobby, the Dress to Impress mechanic fills a heartbeat meter. I'll explain that later. In an actual combat scenario, you're given 5 cards from your deck, in a sort of duel fashion. If you win at rock, paper, scissors, you deal damage. If rock, paper, scissors is a tie, then the person with the higher power of a card deals the damage. And if it's the same power and rock, paper, scissors hand, you both take damage. It's normally 3 hits until you're out, but the first time someone gets down, they have like a button mashing prompt that they can do. This is where the Dress to Impress segment comes in. The better your theming, the easier it is to actually land that skill check. Although it's kinda easy either way, so it doesn't really matter. You can rise the ranks for UGC, but after like 20 minutes of playing, I just decided to call it quits. It's addicting for sure, but kinda bare bones, honestly. How to Train Your Dragon has graphics that look good at first glance.
Oh, shit. Yep. I made a pad! Oh, why the fuck did I make a pad? Shield! Oh, time to go gaming with my shield. Give me all the flesh. Oh, another portal. Nice. What's that even another portal? Alright, Yoko, look at this. Is there anything I can use? There's obsidian. There's a block of gold. I love block of gold. What did I say? Block of gold. I am cool. Obsidian. Bah. Yeah, actually, a better goddamn spawn because like spawn suck.
A few weeks ago, I tried streaming the Create mod on Twitch with a bunch of add-ons I found, and let's just say that chat, ignore those. They weren't very helpful. Anyways, enjoy. This is certainly a place to spawn. I was hoping I'd get like a cool forest instead of the mesa. Why is there a zombie? It's been like 10 seconds. I'm going to kill this guy. Red-Eye Berry will always be here in our hearts. Okay. I hear a skeleton. I don't want to be wherever this is. There's a lot of mobs. I'm gonna grab some melons. I have to try and avoid my usual Minecraft routine of running around the world until I find a good place to make a base, and then not building a base. I really have no idea why I added. There's 90 pages of items. What? Why does one of them just add letters? Maybe I should start like gathering wood instead of just melons. That might be good. I'll make some seeds for later. That is not how many I put. Only melons. Should I just make like a melon factory? I totally could. I see people are discussing the addition of horse urine in the chat. It's a very important item. Build an estrogen factory. Those will be the two things I make, melons and estrogen. You're right, there is a lot of potential to build a giant parking lot here. So one end of the parking lot could go like right there, and then the other end of the parking lot could go like over there. Wait, what is that? What are those trees? Those look awesome. Gold sword, Fortune 2 gold pickaxe, a Frostbite 3 gold sword. I hear an Enderman. I forgot I don't have a sword. Wait, I have 2 swords. I'm a fool. And one of them inflicts frostbite. Okay, I'm gonna die. I didn't mean to hit that guy. Never mind, we're chill. Deforesting saw, is that a thing? Oh my god, it is. Okay, I'm gonna need a deforesting saw. Hello there, There he goes. Oh, why did you take damage? Was it the frostbite? Oh, it's probably the frostbite, right? Oh yeah, I do have looting too. Is that cat getting picked up on the mic? Because there is a loud cat meowing at me. We're about to discover if I did or did not add dynamic lights. That's really unfortunate. I like these trees, though. These are pretty cool. Got some solid rainbow pride logs, and then they turn into that. You're telling me the cat isn't getting... I made the wood straight. That is definitely a way to word that. You think you heard the cat now. Is that good? Do you want to hear the cat? Maybe I should make a different sword. Magnetite block? What is magnetite? It has 1 magnetic force. It's for generating electricity. I think this is a few steps above what I'm currently at. Hold on, I think I have to go let this cat into my room. I'll be back. Okay. I have the cat now. It's on my lap. We'll see if she stays there. How do I get a backpack? Oh, that's actually really easy. Maybe I go back to the surface. Isn't it Iron Pick? Please get out of my face. Oh, that glow squid just fell out of the water and died. Did another... That one didn't die, but it also fell. That's a stalagmite. Oh, okay. This is not ideal. Please don't shoot me. If only I had, you know, food that wasn't a bunch of melons. There's a baby zombie running towards me. I've narrowly avoided the baby zombie. I don't want to fight this baby zombie. Okay, it actually didn't move as soon as I started hitting it. Simply create a rocket launcher. Do I have a rocket launcher? What is that? I need 25 mechanical crafters. We'll get to that later. 1. 2. 2 diamonds. And some deep slate lead ore. I might as well grab that. So what do we think this is used for? I'm seeing some guesses. Lead poisoning, make a horse urine factory. Okay, I'm gonna go make a backpack and then I'm gonna find a horse because it seems like you guys want me to go find a horse. Why is that happening? Why is that playing? Where is this guy? Some mob spawned with music backpacks. Does that mean it'll drop a backpack? It would be a lot nicer if I could just find out where this thing is. Oh, it's a baby zombie. Of course. It's a powerful baby zombie. I'm going to die probably. Now there's a cat meowing at me. Hold on, what do you want? I didn't have a gravestone mod, so I do not know where I died. Cat name. The cat's name is Rose, and she is not my cat. There will be nukes. I think there are 2 different nukes in this mod pack. Yeah, I should probably have a house before the nukes. I can then nuke the house along with the estrogen melon lead poison factory. I see where I died. I'm gonna fall on everything I can on the way down. Can I craft something with melons? I might be able to, I gotta make melon popsicles, right? Or melon juice. How many followers do I need before someone makes the Mighty Nebby updates account? At what point do I get one of those? Now, should I build in a cool jungle? I mean, I guess the Rainbow Pride Forest would probably work. Okay, so the responses I'm seeing are be in a Minecraft YouTuber controversy or join the Dream SMP. I don't think I'm going to be joining the Dream SMP for a couple reasons, so I'll try to get into some controversy. Hello? Am I back? Sorry, I think I just got cancelled. Put that on the update account. Every time something happens, my phone gives me a notification from Twitch that says I've just gone live. I know I went live. Oh, we're back. I'm back in the Pride Forest. What is this? There's some dormant molten scoria. I do have to find a good base spot. But I feel like if I keep trying to find a good spot for a base, that's going to be the entire stream. I'm going back to the Rainbow Pride Forest. That's really ominous. I don't like when they play that song on the backpack. And it's coming from the ground. Maybe I shouldn't build here. That is clearly a haunted spot, and I don't want to live there. Can we get the Red Eye Berry voice actress as a special guest on my podcast? I should probably start actually making things right. I need another furnace. The stream seems to have frozen. My only goal right now is to find a horse. Oh my god, I see one. I see a horse. Wait, okay, so I need sand. Going to kill this guy. Well, whatever he dropped is gone now. Okay, glass bottles acquired. Let's go see if this works. Come here, horse. Come here. Oh no. Okay. I have 6 bottles of horse urine, so I need a drain, and then I can drain the horse urine, and then I have to filter it, and then the filtered horse urine goes into a centrifuge, and that makes liquid estrogen. I can make gender fluid, or I can make an estrogen patch. Arrow of girl power, estrogen pill. Why does the bucket of liquid estrogen have? I saw that I can drink the horse pee. I don't want to drink the horse pee. No, so, yeah, I could spare 1 horse pee. I don't want to drink the horse pee. I could make a colon-3. Is that true? What? I need a netherite ingot and 30 nether stars, and I can make colon-3? Guys, stop telling me to drink the horse piss. I'm not doing that. Wait, people are saying to grab the flowers. Let me get these. The cat has been activated. This is sort of like the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 music box. Instead of winding the music box, I just have to get up and go pet the cat periodically. My name doesn't really work because I put the in front of it. Like, I can't say welcome to the Mighty Nebby livestream. That doesn't work. So it's just the Mighty Nebby livestream. That's like if Tommy said welcome to Tommy Innit livestream. That doesn't work. Why did I put the in front of my name? I actually met MatPat once. Fun fact. Where am I? Where is my stuff? I was at the world premiere of the Mario movie. I was with my cousin, and my cousin, we're just standing in the lobby, and he goes, hey, is that MatPat? How do I make this again? I need copper. I think I had copper if I could just find out where my stuff is. Keep inventory and kill woodwork, but I don't think I turned on cheats, surprisingly. Unlike all of my videos, which do end with me just... I hear music. It's underground. I'm not dealing with that. Now I'm back in this jungle. Okay. I'm just going to go into the Pride Forest, and I'm going to make a new base. Maybe I'll find my other stuff at some point. Okay, never mind. It's right there. I found it. There we go. We're back in the Pride Melon Estrogen Lead Forest. What do I use lead for? Did I find out? Or did I just say it was for lead poisoning? Molten lead. I could make like a giant vat of lead and then just kind of drop people into it. What am I trying to do right now? I think I want to make an encased fan. That's generally a good place to start. I need andesite. I guess it's time to go mining again. The issue is, as soon as I leave my base, I'm going to lose where it is. I thought this might have been a cave, but no. You know, this would be a pretty cool spot for a base, right? You know, like a double door right there. Okay, so I found where I'm going to build my base. Let me go make doors. Why does the wood have to just be this? It would be so much cooler if I just crafted a pride door. Let's make a purple door for the pride cave. Perfect. I just realized this whole time I've had 6 bottles of horse urine in my hotbar. Here is the start of the Pride Cave. Turn it into 5 bottles of urine. Maybe that's how I'll end the stream, is I'll drink the horse urine. I need to find andesite, and I need to write down these coordinates. Why? Wait, your chest plate. The adventure. Okay. Each dash uses 1 millibucket, so I have like 700 dashes. Can I wave dash? Oh.
Google. The search engine that was created almost 3 decades ago and continues to be the most popular search engine used today, no matter how much Bing tries to convince you otherwise. You'll have used Google before and it needs no introduction. But have you ever wondered how it actually works? Hello, I'm Woods, and if you're watching this video, it's because you're a nerd. But so am I, and I made my own Google from scratch. You probably already know why because it's in the title of the video, but I'll tell you anyways. I'm in my last year of my bachelor's degree and I haven't managed to get a job or an internship, and I want to be cooked by the time I finish my master's in 2 years. So I decided to make a cool project to show companies what I can actually do. So in this video, I'll tell you how I made my very own search engine from scratch. And I mean from scratch. We're back in the 1990s, so no AI bullshit, no pre-made web datasets. I'm browsing, processing, and indexing the internet just like Google did back in 1996. If you're not familiar with the term, a search engine is a system that allows you to search for documents on the web. Based on that, you may think that it's just a simple web application with some HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, but it's not quite like that. This here is the architecture of a basic search engine. Normally, this is the part where I would make a badly drawn diagram and put a bunch of anime gifs, but today, we're making a serious video, guys, so we're in serious mode now. Anyway, here's a Sonic GIF. The architecture of a simple search engine is fairly straightforward. There are 4 main components you need: a spider, an indexer, a query engine, and a client. The spider, sometimes known as a web crawler, gathers all the pages it can from the internet and stores their data to be processed later. The indexer organizes the data the spider collected so it's easier to search for relevant pages when you input a search query. The query engine processes whatever the user inputs and searches through the collection of index pages. And finally, the client is just the 3D part of the system. This is the main web page that the user sees and uses to interact with the system. And this is all you need to build a very primitive search engine. Nowadays, search engines are a bit loaded with big data, machine learning, blockchain, artificial intelligence, and many other useless things like that. And while I do think that using AI in a search engine can be useful, particularly for natural language processing, I do not want to use it because I'm saturated with the AI bubble. Everything has AI nowadays. I'm sorry, but Notepad has no reason to have fucking Copilot integration. Besides, you can still make a good search engine without using any AI. However, in order to do that, I need to add some more components to the basic architecture I just described. The type of architecture you see here is referred to as a distributed systems architecture. The important thing to notice is that this means that each one of these components is independent from the others, and that allows for a bunch of useful gimmicks that I'll mention throughout the video. So just keep that in mind for now. The first important gimmick, I don't know why I'm calling it a gimmick, is that since the components are independent, I can write each one of them in a different programming language. And that's the challenge I set myself to do. I never get to try different programming languages, so I thought it might be fun. And to change my content style a bit, I decided to use a 5 JavaScript rating system when talking about the parts of the search engine that I developed. Here, 5 JavaScripts mean I suffered a lot working on this, and that was the most awful shit I've ever done, and 1 JavaScript means that was pretty meh. You may wonder why in that order and not the other way around. Well, because I hate JavaScript, so the more JavaScript, the more I suffer. So now, I'll use my greatly trained mid-tier YouTuber abilities to explain to you how all this works in a silly and fun, but hopefully also educational way. And if all that fails, I'll just put a bunch of anime gifs and swear a lot. That usually works as well. To understand why we need a spider, you need to think about how people used the internet before search engines got popularized. See, thousands of years ago, people had these things called phone books. So when the internet became a common household thing, humanity's first instinct was to make the same thing but for web pages. Some of you may think that I'm making this shit up, but I'm not kidding. I happen to have a copy of one of those old books. Can you imagine having to use this whenever you wanted to search something? I would rather kill myself. With that said, the point of the spider is to collect all the pages that exist on the internet like this phone book did, and store their data so we can organize it later. And how does it do that? Well, it's quite simple. You give the spider a starting URL. Then you fetch the data of said page and look at its source code, in this case, the HTML content. By looking at the code, you can collect all the links you find in the HTML tags and put all those links into a queue. Then you repeat the same process by popping the next URL from the queue. This will continue until you run out of elements in the queue or until you stop it. Now, if you've never touched graphs before, you'll notice two things. First, this is just a graph. Second, what I described is just good old BFS. Now, for the people who do shower, BFS stands for breast fuck, I mean breadth first search. And it's one of the most common tree traversal algorithms in computer science. So who would have thought? Data structures and algorithms? Kinda useful. But once, why BFS and not DFS? Good question, my fair viewer. What do you think? I'm talking to you. In simple terms, BFS allows the spider to gather a broader range of categories with less pages scrolled while also prioritizing more important pages. Now let's talk about something a bit less cringe. Which starting URL did I choose? Ideally, you want to choose important pages that either get constantly referenced and or have a ton of references. This includes things like Wikipedia, news pages, blogs, and other things like that. I decided to make a couple of tests with some Wikipedia entries, and my favorite one to start with was Kamen Rider, a very old tokusatsu TV show from Japan. And you may recognize this guy because I put it in every single one of my fucking videos. Starting from Kamen Rider, the spider was quickly crawling pages like Godzilla, World War II, communism, and Romania. Well, maybe I should have picked up their starting URL. I could talk about the spider for a whole day because there was just a lot of stuff to do and I refactored this code base like 20 times. But instead, I'll keep talking about it for like 2 more minutes because I spent God knows how long working on this and it's my channel so I get to do whatever the hell I want. Besides just going through the pages using BFS and storing the raw data, there are 3 other things the spider has to store to make a more useful search engine. And those are outlinks, backlinks, and images. The backlinks of a page are all the links that take you to that specific page, while the outlinks of a page are all the links that take you from that specific page to other pages. This may seem arbitrary to store, but knowing the backlinks and outlinks will be used to determine which results will be shown first to the user. I'll talk more about it next. Storing images is not needed for any optimization purposes. In fact, it only makes it worse for me, but a good search engine that doesn't allow you to search for images might as well just be a bad search engine that doesn't allow you to search for images. I don't think I'm a joke for this part. Anyways, in order to do that, similarly to the links, whenever we find an image tag in the HTML content, we just get that image URL and store it in reference to that page. The whole process is a bit more convoluted than this, but I can feel their attention going down, so I'm just gonna move on. I coded the entire spider in Go, and you may think that that's because Go is a very fast but also memory-safe language with a very intuitive way of implementing multi-threading and a goofy-ass mascot. And that's pretty much why. Finally, I have to give the spider 4.5 JavaScripts out of 5. It was fairly okay, I enjoyed it a lot. I had never worked with Go before, so I had to learn a lot of new things, but honestly, Go is kinda goated. That was so bad. But the fact that this is such an important part of the project meant that I had to rewrite and refactor the code multiple times, and I don't want to work on it anymore. Algorithms, web development, new programming languages, coding in general. All those things can make a lot of new developers quite stressed. But turns out you can actually learn stuff like that without digging into 20-year-old programming books or rage quitting halfway through a legal problem. That's where Coditech comes in. It's like Duolingo, but for coding. You get these structured journeys that guide you through real programming topics like algorithms, data structures, and how to learn JavaScript so maybe you don't hate it like I do, all in tiny bite-sized challenges. Perfect for when you're waiting for your application to compile, or for when your brain is too fried to do anything else. It's got lots of things. A streak system, a good AI tutor with a proper system prompt to help you learn. You know I hate AI, so if I don't hate this one, that means it's good. And a ton of challenges to gamify your learning experience, which is great because I know you need development to do all the brain rot nowadays. And the best of all, if you don't want to pay for it, there's a daily free usage limit. You can try it right now, stuff it for some dynamic programming without crying, finally figure out what a routine is supposed to do and go.
I will download the garbage pack. Whoa! Dennis, is this just Freebird? No, it's not. I'm not sure I'm doing. I'm on house. Okay. Ooh. I don't know one. Let's just slash help. Oh boy. Mouse.
Do you guys remember life hacks? I think I blocked that whole era out of my mind for the last 7 years, but back in 2016 and 2017, people couldn't get enough of them. And that makes sense. The whole point of life hacks is that just by watching these short little videos, you'd be able to substantially improve your day-to-day life. Now, do they actually help that much? Not really, but there are a number of small things I have actually learned from these videos that are pretty cool. You can make a bowl with a bag of chips while you're eating them. Always remember to roll your toothpaste to use all of it. And that's about all I learned from years of watching these videos. But while the concept of life hacks are all well and good, these little videos only get more serious when taking into account the sheer size of the channels behind them.
15 minutes.
5-Minute Crafts was by far the biggest channel in that domain. While a powerhouse on Facebook, their YouTube presence isn't exactly something to scoff at. In fact, it's the exact opposite. There was a point where 5-Minute Crafts was a legitimate contender for the top YouTube position. Nowadays, they're still popular, sorta, but have mostly been forgotten by the larger zeitgeist. And you may not know this, but I was an OG crafter. If there's 2 things in my life, it's cardboard and accidentally burning myself with hot glue. Looking back at their earliest videos, things started out fine enough, a little too clean and corporate for my liking, but after a while, the channel became a full-blown content farm with these weird, unreal thumbnails that had almost nothing to do with the content inside. Random compilations of random videos from other platforms. A big flaw with life hacks is that a lot of the time you could just buy a product for a few dollars and completely skip the massive time sink some of these crafts are. Do you need a phone case? Why not use a balloon? Okay, but that's probably not a good case. And why would you use a 1-cent balloon to protect your $1,000 phone? Just buy a case. Something that always stuck with me personally was the amount of Coke bottles they use. Where are they even getting this many Coke bottles? And more importantly, who's drinking that much soda? Obviously, making videos talking about little things you can do to save time gets a little counterproductive when your entire career revolves around getting other people's watch time. And over the years, these hacks would get more and more convoluted. Titles would struggle to stand out from each other. Before long, they were nearing the bottom of the barrel, with titles like 19 phone hacks every human should watch. That's not a very human title. If they were making videos like this 7 years ago, I could only imagine what they're making now.
Oh. That's bad.
So it looks like the bottom of the barrel was far from sight. Time hasn't been too kind to 5-Minute Crafts, at least until you look at their shorts tab, and their 10 other channels, and then you remember they're owned by a giant soulless corporation that owns so many channels they're literally too big to fail. Maybe 5 Minute Crafts should fade away. After 5 Minute Crafts gained notoriety, people started looking into other channels doing the same thing. Troom Troom is like 5 Minute Crafts, but for their younger brothers or sisters. If 8-year-olds watch 5 Minute Crafts, then 8-month-olds watch Troom Troom.
It's so over.
I always thought that Troom Troom was just a desperate ripoff trying to ride their coattails, but looking at the dates, they actually came first. They even started with the same mundane videos before feeding into clickbait around the same time. The only difference is that when they made Vapid Slop, they were specifically trying to appeal to kids. This is around the point where life hacks became synonymous with satisfying videos or pranks, just whatever other crafty terms they can graft on seamlessly.
Point telephone chip. This thing. It seems you are point above 1.0. Only works with create. Blah 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 la la la.
The appeal of Troom Troom. Isn't really to teach kids how to eat glitter glue. It's more so just vapid entertainment, which might actually be worse. Maybe I'm just biased because the narrator's voice is annoying.
I'm being attacked by kids.
But I'd rather find some cool takeaway to improve my life rather than watch annoying characters be annoying. Even 5 Minute Crafts can have 1 or 2 useful pieces of information. The only thing really impressive about Troom Troom is that they've managed to somehow fall off harder than 5 Minute Crafts. Now they make videos with these horrifying AI thumbnails, so I think they actually deserve to fall off. But clearly they were doing something right, since the Soul Publishing would go on to make another channel that's just Troom Troom, called 123 Go. Very thoughtful of them to name it that, because their audience hasn't even entered school yet. If Troom Troom is for 8-month-olds, then 123 Go is for 8-day-olds.
Nope, that didn't work either. Okay.
Wait. The videos are clearly directed at kids, but they aren't anywhere near as bad as I would have expected. What are they doing now? Surely they've met a similar fate. My boyfriend is a vampire? Okay, this can't be good. It's...
The name's Dracula, dear. Boo.
Okay, honestly, they could be worse, but while the big craft channels were doing their thing, others would rise up behind them. Next Tracker was like the back alley drug dealer that would break down how to prank your friends, but a lot of the time, the joke's on you for spending hours of your day cutting and gluing things and just generally making a mess everywhere. But Next was mostly known for these videos where he would show you how to sneak food into class. Kinda like Troom Troom, but I could watch more than 5 seconds without wanting to blow my brains out. Here's a perfectly functioning pencil case. So what you're gonna want to do is throw all the pencils away, then you want to bring crayons in and you cut them and tape them so they're unusable, make a paper divider.
You don't have to cut the crayons.
Okay, but now I've already done it, you fuck. And after all that hard work, throwing away every pencil you have, you no longer have the tools you need to do any schoolwork, but you do have a pencil case that has a hot pocket. Fuck.
To cut the crayons.
Okay, but now I've already done it, you fuck. And after all that hard work, throwing away every pencil you have, you no longer have the tools you need to do any schoolwork, but you do have a pencil case that has a hot pocket.
I already heated it up at home.
School is 6 hours long. It's clearly not going to stay warm, so I hope you enjoy that room temperature hot pocket. Then he goes on to cut out the entirety of the book to sneak in some Lunchables, and ignoring the fact that no one holds a book like this at school, is eating food in class really this insurmountable task? Even if you have the most strict teacher alive, you can probably sneak in some snacks by just putting something in your binder or pencil case. Why go through the hassle of gutting a book just to hide your food in? Then, don't even get me started with 1000-degree knife videos. If you sit and think about it, satisfying videos are like a cousin to life hacks. One consists of craft projects to improve your life, and the other is craft projects that look satisfying. And when it comes to satisfying videos, these glowing knife videos were the cream of the crop, except for the fact that the knives wouldn't ever actually glow like that in the videos. Oh wow, these are some grade A knife cutting videos. So, while making fun of all the different aspects of life hacks, I felt like I was missing out on one of the most important.
Avec la jambrise pour le contenu de HubSpot.
I'm not watching Forsaken memes.
Games on Scratch is Games on Back. Why? New Deltarune chapters came out and I've experienced joy and whimsy for the first time in years. So today, I'll be diving into various remakes and reimaginings of Undertale. If you sit down and think about it, Deltarune itself is kind of just a reimagining, a new story and world inhabiting a lot of the same cast of characters. Undertale fans are probably some of the most creative fans out there, able to make these expansive, interconnected worlds that, from an outsider's perspective, have nothing to do with the original game. So I'm curious to see what they cook up. This is Undertale on Scratch. The first game I'll be looking at is Undertale Demo version 5.0. This one's actually pretty—
No, not the mosquito again!
Instagram link in profile. Instagram link in profile. Instagram link in profile. Link in profile.
Doesn't feel right. Risk feels sluggish. When walking, they randomly face directions you didn't press, making the controls feel a bit unresponsive.
Driving in my car right
not the mosquito again!
Driving in my car right after a beer.
Small, subtle differences,
should
the
sample
little things like the movement
and watch a
text
video.
animations, you can sort of tell that it's being held together by duct tape and glue, much like the code in the actual Undertale. The battle UI is easily the best part of the game. It's definitely a lot simpler than everything else, but that makes it easier to recreate and even perfect. The movement feels accurate enough, and it's possible to just play it out like the actual game. Something I really like is that this remake even has the optional alternate little line of dialogue when you dodge Flowey's attack. It isn't a big touch, but that to me is what Undertale's about. Even in this remake, you could get a different experience by replaying. To me is what Undertale is about.
Jag kan... Det kan vara sant.
Even in this remake, you could get a different experience by replaying it. The rest of the game plays as normal. Toriel saves you from Flowey, and you can explore the first room of the ruins. Sadly, after this fake save point, the demo effectively ends. The next room doesn't have Toriel, so you can never progress through the rest of the ruins. Probably because they're not there. Despite not having a lot of stuff in the game, it took about 7 minutes to go.
I
through
didn't
everything.
watch it.
It's that illusion of depth you get from playing the actual Undertale. Despite being a tiny scratch remake, I still feel immersed in the world of the Undertale. And that's a testament to how immersive the world and characters are.
Crack.
One more thing I found funny was that if you mash Z when Toriel shows up, Flowey starts talking again, and they sort of just talk over each other. Either way, very neat little. They sort of just talk.
What did they do? For real. God, how much did I learn? Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? If you look around, give us a fall. What's the turn to dust? A fall of spawn. I detect the people spying you. The time begin by bus. Bubble fall. Bands bubble baby bye boy or girl bub. Got big car. Thanks for the video. Can you lie? Nothing in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI. How about you die? Go 100 miles in an hour. Little did you know I filled up on the gas. I might get your fault making ass. But why is fuck on my bird talk? It seems you're out of luck. Talk! Ah! I've been in my car, I'll call right after a baby beer. Had a bump, it's shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles in an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Driving in my car right after a beer.
Hey, that boom is shaped like a beer.
Talk over each other. Either way, very neat little game all around. Next, we got the first thing I'd expect when looking for Undertale on Scratch, a game called Undertale Scratch. Before we get into this masterpiece, what does the trailer have to say? Long ago, 2 races ruled over Scratch, Scratchers and Sprites. One day, war broke out, but Sprites in the Scratch turn. Education. Dude, I'm so hyped to play Scratch Tail. The actual game begins with the Scratch Cat. While his description says, this cat seems pretty fierce, but prefers kindness, I'm, not gonna do that.
So prepare to get scratched.
I am going to murder you. Whoa, oh my god, holy shit. Relax, calm down, I'm sorry, oh my god. So this game is a battle against the Scratch Cat. It's pretty neat, using the various Scratch assets as attacks against you. This follows a pretty consistent Scratch tradition, where users recreate other games with the Scratch Cat, using the programming blocks as sprites in the game. Despite taking various attacks from Sans, this isn't really the hardest fight in the world. All of his original attacks are really easy to dodge. Well, except for this one that literally forces a hit. I don't really know what that one's about. You get a few healing items, but the candy increases your speed and makes it way more difficult to dodge the attack. At first I tried going for a pacifist route, complimenting the cat, but then I accidentally tried to stab him. Oops. After that he murdered me, so I'm not going to be showing him any mercy this time. Once you get far enough into the fight, he just goes back to throwing as much stuff at you as possible. I'm sure that's not going to be making a return later. Then I hit him for 691 million damage and he died. Overall, this was pretty fun. As I said with the last game, the battle UI is by far the easiest thing in Undertale to recreate. This is great because it means custom fights like this one are pretty common. Speaking of, next is Undertale Spammed in Neo. This one is a unique case for this series. The slogan I've been using for the games in this series is remakes and reimaginings, but this one is kind of a mix of both. It's half a remake of the Spammed in Neo fight, but half a reimagining since it's done in Undertale style. I think that's super cool personally. The game even has a title screen. There's a little cutscene before the fight setting up the situation we're in. This is definitely a nitpick, but I'm not the biggest fan of how Spamton's written here. He talks a little too dry and straightforward. The text and brackets here are mainly used as emphasis, when in Elden Ring Chapter 2, they're supposed to be like snippets from advertisements or other sort of infomercials, almost giving off the impression he sold his own dialogue. That #1 salesman 1997 personality. reality. The only line I really liked was, "He is going to decrease the number of people who have the name Frisk." Although that line sounds more like something Queen would say rather than our favorite spammy mailman. The actual fight is much better than this. In fact, I'd say it's pretty great. The little blue Spamton heads are here, the Pippis is annoying as ever. It's solid. I think my favorite part of this whole thing is how well it blends the two games. Sure, the battling in Undertale and Deltarune are very, very similar, but the changing graphics makes the Spamton fight feel natural in the Undertale style. His sprite is genuinely great. Overall, yeah, this one's insanely cool. I actually recommend going out of your way to try this one for yourself. As far as I can tell, it's a completely original Scratch game rather than a remake of an existing fan game, and that's awesome. Here we have a few different Undertale platformers. I'll just cover them all in a row because they're basically the same game.
Instagram link in profile.
Blue Soul jumping through
Instagram link in profile.
The gameplay reminds me a lot of Super Meat Boy, especially on the levels where you have to wall jump to climb things. Then after enough levels, the game just ends. Whole thing took like 2 minutes, but I do like it to the other side. After another Score comes out and attacks you for a bit. Then after dodging some of his attacks, he's about to switch to Undyne before the game ends. The last one is Undertale platformer. Yep, it's you. Oh, and don't press the
Driving in my car right after a beer.
The box you're supposed to be trapped in to do the fight only has one side, which means you can go wherever you want, making dodging the attacks insanely easy. This one isn't an entire battle recreation like some of the other ones, but instead is just dodging a collection of attacks. Now the only You won't be lucky next time. And there was never a next time. This next one is actually insanely cool. It's called 3D Undertale Sans Fight. This one's without a doubt based on the fan game 3D Tale Sans, but I can forgive that because it's a 3D game made in Scratch. You have to dodge his attacks, swinging your knife out of the I've always really liked these alternative depictions to the Undertale battles.
Instagram link in profile.
That can be used for in-game storytelling, like
Instagram link in profile.
whose attacks change along with their own interpersonal conflict. But here, actually seeing Sans dodging your attacks while desperately trying to murder you is awesome. Sadly, after a few minutes, the game completely freezes and breaks, but until that, it's super cool. With Scratch being a 2D engine, 3D games are made with various optical illusions, and it's always really impressive to see it being done, even when the actual games just aren't. Lastly, I'm looking at one that's called Undertale, but I'm not too sure about that. I don't even know where to begin with this one, so I'll just let you watch the horrors I've experienced.
McTail. China.
Okay, yeah, this doesn't seem too bad. Oh my god, never mind. This is probably the most Japanese game I've ever played. You fight against evil Japanese Ronald McDonald as he sends you through the ultimate battle. The game is a remix of another one involving Sans, but for some reason this is the one I found first, and honestly, it's way funnier. Ronald doesn't hold back on you, changing your soul type from red to blue to orange to green to gray, and hitting you with some of the most insane attacks ever. I'll be real, I thought this game was impossible, until I found the hidden button that immediately auto-heals you. After that, my main concern went from lasting as long as I could to seeing just how psychotic this game would become, and it did not disappoint. A million Gaster Blasters, orange bars across the entire screen. Whatever this is, some attacks just put you in the dark and let you try to dodge without eyes. This ultimately culminates in, well, I'll just let you see for yourself. This covers the entire screen, how am I supposed to dodge it? What the fuck? Oh my god, how long does this keep going? Then, it just ends. I don't even know what to say. This wasn't just a Scratch game, this was an experience. I think that game instilled the fear of God in me. So if you excuse me, I guess I need to go buy a Big Mac. That might have been the most cursed thing I've
Big Mac!
But it was worth it, because now, all 7 of the Undertale games on Scratch are in my possession, and I will use them to achieve ultimate power! Huh? No. Oh.
Welcome to Central
Welcome to the underground. How was the...
Driving in my car, imprisoned in hell. Hey, that pile of sand looks like Gabrielle. Say your prayers, you will not. China! Well, little do you know, my speech you can surpass. So tight and destroy his pride. Let's try.
No, not the mosquito again.
Chimba. Game Roblox. Welcome to the Angry Asian channel. What the fuck? Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Amazing queso. No more saying cuss words, guy.
What the
Google Gaming. Oh my god, what the fuck? Angry Birds 46 versus Red and versus Queso. Actually, fake Tina's. Oh my god, sushi monsters! I just found sushi monsters. I might get your fault making us laugh over. What the fuck is this shit? Whoa! What the fuck is this? It's just jump like a start. I actually what the fuck? I have Fortnite. I have Fortnite. But I never played it. I'm not playing it ever. But what the fuck is this map? It's just go up simulator. Yes, it's only up simulator. Instagram. You get too late. I already have a message of it, and nobody can stop me. I think it. And nobody can stop me. The posting is the fuck is enjoyable game only up C. Only up. On. What the fuck is this map? Sushi monster. Maria. Why Bhutan? Edible mushroom. India. The fuck is this country? The fuck is this country? Like, no, really, what the fuck is this country?
Germany.
Best.
Español.
Español. Yo, I love Español. Yeah. America.
I know.
I got an app for Google Chrome on Google Chrome.
Gardez tous vos mots de passe.
What the fuck is this? Ah, for Google Game.
Наш сист.
Nice sis. 2 minutes.
Сосочек.
Touch. I love sucking.
Сандура.
Pandura. Not far.
Трубочка, блин.
Какая-то ваша мысль.
Капибара. Капибара.
Your cone. Yoko, this is what Sushi Monster said. Yoko, look at my live. Okay, look at my live. Yoko, just look at my live, okay?
Capybara.
Yeah, I just said it! Capybara, I love capybara. My little pencil. Yo, my little... Godzilla. Let's ditch.
Telegram, link in profile.
We gaan weer kapot.
Telegram, link in profile.
Why are you still on hold? Why Hans? Yo, Koen! What the fuck is this gay glide here? That's game I want to level 5, but what is he doing? Okay? What is he doing? Okay, what is he doing? What is bro doing? Okay? Space Samantha! What is he doing? What is he doing? Who is that? Why is there Fortnite coins? Why is there gay coins of Fortnite? Ah, free XP! These nuts. About in Shitcraft. In Shit Night he got free XP. Yeah. For real. Go up, not only down. Go down for free XP though. Yoko, look at what he did. Look what he did to the camera. Damn! Damn, he's in heaven! Damn! Gamer12345 is in heaven! Noodle and Thai. Hey guys. Dippen. Yeah, I love dippen.
China.
China.
Indonesia.
Indonesia. It's okay. Love you. Chiba! The first Chiba! 1 billion! Check my. Oh, look at that. Yo, Cone, look at funny moments. Yo, Cone, look at funny moments.
Mexico.
Yo, Cone, look at funny moments. You saw what I posted? This entire thing failed. I don't know. Back. I guess he makes it gay. But when she gets sushi.
Mexico.
Mexico. You're going to like Mexico or Mexico? Mexico. Two.
Mexico.
Mexico. Next. Mexico, man. Mexico burger.
Cuisinons avec
What
la
the fuck
cuisine
is
en bois de luxe
doing?
Kitchen Corner. Parfaite pour les chefs en herbe.
What the fuck is bro doing? What is bro doing?
Amogus. Match.
Yo, can you look at my live real quick? Like, can you look at my fucking live? Can you look at my live? Okay, I have something to show you. Okay. Anyways, finish this doing anything but go gaming. And he went back to the start. What's that Italian brain rot? No, really, what the fuck is that Italian brain gay? Yo, Cole, are you looking at my live? Are you looking at my gamer super duper mega gamer live? Because we're going to sushi and we'll see what he's gonna do, okay? Please look at my live. I really need some live gaming. Oh, run away.
Amogus.
I see it again.
Match.
Amogus.
Crazy hot!
Did you get Mr. Beast Ball? Oh my god. Did you? Dog. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cat. Susie. Sheep. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crab. Susie.
Soup pencil 6
The
color.
Finny soup pencil. Me with Mark. I don't know who you think. You guys, look at what I sent. Okay, can you look at what I sent? Can you look at what I sent? Yo, can you look at what I sent? Can you look what I sent? Check in general, voice channel general, and Mario only. Please, thanks. Damn, both fell. Alright, I'm gonna go commit. I'm going to commit eating. Hi, Baldy. Oh, I'm going to
Instagram, link in profile.
maar rehapt in de server. Music. Oh my god. Heb je iets dat wat is? Yeah, I got one cat. Down.
Bon appétit.
Bon appétit.
Acidic pencil. Kinderpingai pencil.
Bunnikin. Big guy. Pencil.
Impossible d'être partout à la fois.
Oh.
Plus maintenant.
Pingvi poop.
Kiwi poop.
Millennium Rose Chicalaca, Favorite Rose Chicapa.
The fuck?
Super Pooper Duke Chocolate. Santa Claus Pencil.
Oh. Fuck pencil.
Oh, 3 Santa Claus pencils? Orbit white pencils. Orbit white pencils. Not white, white with blue.
Yes. Sushi versus red. Pedro.
Chupapi muñaño.
Christians. Romania.
Bibi. Bubu.
Bubu.
Bibi.
Bibi. Capricorn. Wow. 100. Champagne.
Oh, Zaza.
Damn. Damn, good.
Писюнами воняет.
Seaweed.
Дебил!
Oh my god, bu. Acıncancancan.
Acıncancan.
Timahane.
Timahane.
Wanjunja.
Wanjunja. Shunguk.
Девяносто. Хочунгук. Чам-джам.
Там-чем.
Мачиато.
Macchiato.
Patita sticks.
No, I love potato sticks.
Despise. Patita sticks.
for real. Why is it just one goddamn DHP tapping in my car? What the fuck? Put it down. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. What is that? I'm putting it. Potato sticks. Damn, arms. Why the fuck am I? Why the fuck am I called? Potato stick. Oh, I'm not. This thing.
Despacito.
Apple iPhone. Steve Jobs, man.
Apple. The fuck is this? Seaweed again?
Кінчини. Sky Potato.
Sky Potato.
Йоу, Telegram, LinkedIn profile, rap.
Up here. You got Dude, come on, gay. No. Yeah.
Bro's not even real, huh? No.
Oh, Spamton from the hit game Deltarune.
Sans, it's been hack Sans. All I gotta do is Sans.
It's okay, bro. I'll just call Steam support. They're actually pretty good.
I had Clubhouse's Steam account. That naive idiot.
Here's my pro back Steam account. You push of
One.
Hey man, you wanna play some ping pong? Sure, let's do it.
Just thinking. Good. Damn, he's static.
In my car, driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI.
My name is Franz.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that
Let's mid.
Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, we're playing Splatoon.
Help.
Alright, what farm truck am I? Let's see what we get here. No, come on. 94 Dodge Ram 1500, never likes the rough, comes with a dog.
Artists who can sing versus artists who can't fucking sing for their goddamn life.
When the
I'll just
lights like golden stars. Falling from afar.
Driving in my
What? Yo.
Oh, she's 2D? Lois, spin around.
Oh, you're not coming today? Nah, bro. I don't really feel like it. I'm staying home. Damn. Today wasn't today? Yup. I'll come tomorrow, but I'm not coming today. Yeah, I feel you. But Maya came today. Where's she at? Where just came from? Don't worry about it. Where's she at?
What? Where the fuck is this ad? Make food for one. No.
The sacrifice. No, not you. You. Yeah, I know you exist. MT. Oh, it would be under the go.
7 nuclear. What has he Saturday? He ate.
There's a man. What has he got? If not himself.
Why are we in a fight with water?
Fight with water. Not water polo.
I am a.
Driving in my car right
No.
after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped
Oh,
like a deer.
damn. Oh dear. Yeah, that's
Of course.
Goodbye, you little.
fuck.
To make them noodles.
Best tip for the dumb people. Okay, so we place style. And we place 5 bajillion size, and we place 5 bajillion stuff.
Any type of spawners, just pig
In your
spawners.
mother.
What's up, guys, and welcome back again. I decided to do this for real because it's quite interesting. Spamton doesn't even wake up when you do that. And do you want to watch the intro? Yes. Yes, we're gonna watch the intro. And dude, we got the master, the character of all characters. Completely new story, completely new. I don't even know. Spamton's already like everything skip, man. This is just serious business. Hello there. Please hold it right there, you little. No, oh, what? Yeah, he has a very good reaction. What is this? I'm the original Star Walker. Bro, why is that face?
There.
Why do you have like, that's the pleading emoji. Star Walker is the original pleading emoji, dude. That's amazing. Cool. Bro, you dead. Get buried, idiot. Well, you can't say that with the pleading emoji, my friend. Star Walker. Oh, but you're still there. Oh, okay. No, we're not seriously doing that. I'm sorry, man. I apologize, Spamton. I went back here just for this. We bet. Oh, dude, Star Walker. Star Walker. Let's be a big shot. This is insane. The OSW, dude.
Yeah, Star Walker.
Oh my god, we got the big shot. Hell yeah, man. Look how unamused Star Walker is. Let's be a big shot. We're the Star Walker 9. Oh, I see. We're not invincible. You can't actually die, I guess. But you get like 1,000 HP. We can heal prayer. Oh, dude, we can thunder. Earthbound reference. PK Star Storm, amazing. Literally useless. Wait, what's happening here? What's the item? Nubert! No! Nubert filled the inventory. And I guess now, okay, let's check. Yo, look at that pose! Ah, beautiful, Star Walker. Spamton, you got such a big shot that, yeah, don't use it on the screen. Paralyze the parts and damage them. Yo, that's kinda cool. Okay. Dude, we're gonna no-hit this. With the power of Star Walker, we're gonna no-hit this easily. Vulnerably see? Yeah. I have to. I guess we're gonna send the Nubert to you. Can we even...
You
stole this guy's money?
What? No. Yeah. Every single one of you already knows that I'm a successful businessman. I managed to sell bicycles, I managed to sell advices, I managed to sell air, I managed to sell baby pizzas, but this time, I managed to make $5 million in just 1 minute onto the server. How, you might ask? Well, you'll find out in just a moment. You see this guy right here? Yeah, he's also a businessman. But is he really that good of a businessman? I don't see him getting banned from the servers just for doing his business. Oh, you've been banned. I tried to join the first Gmod server that appears on my list. And a perma-ban, bro.
No,
so this all happened about 4 months ago, and I only just now managed to finish the video, so I hope you will enjoy it. Unfortunately, my YouTube channel is still being affected by a temporary glitch that is confirmed by YouTube that prevents new
You dumbasses to subscribe. Why are you full side in the square?
That was the sound of a generation. The original version came from a cutscene in a classic video game Messiah. It's music to my ears. Unfortunately, Roblox's beloved death sound couldn't stick around forever because it ran into licensing issues and was forcefully removed from the game in 2022. It didn't matter how much fans complained because this was the end. Until 3 years later, when Roblox randomly made the surprise announcement that Oof is back. The weird part is that you'll still hear the generic replacement sound effect by default. The original death sound is back in the game, but you need to dig a little deeper to get to it. There's a page on the Roblox Creator Hub straight from the company themselves, described as a cartoonish, squishy oof, perfect for epic fails, surprise reveals, and playful taunts. Now, if you're a developer and you want the sound effect as part of your game, you'll need to manually add it for some reason. You might be wondering though, why is Oof suddenly back in Roblox after 3 years? We don't have an official answer, but they might have reached an agreement with the original license owner. They could have bought the rights to use it in the game again. But as fun as this news is, some fans are hesitant to celebrate. The Roblox CEO has recently come under fire for potentially incorporating online dating into the platform, which has quite a few problem areas. Is this Oof thing a distraction?
Maybe. Maybe.
Anyway, what do you think about the original death sound back? Do you play Roblox? Let's talk in the comments.
Yeah. Why
But
why
anyway,
so
that's all for
channel
this.
V dun 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 MALG TV and LBG
In r/speed, what does W mean in iShowSpeed's live stream? Hi guys, I saw W almost everywhere nowadays with Speed Stream, but what does it actually mean and how to use it? Yeah, this is not the iShowSpeed place. You're in r/speed, mate. Amphetamines, yeah? I think you're a bit lost, pal. It is easy to get lost out there in the wilds of Reddit if you don't read the subnames quite right. My ribs keep turning out dry. Is there an easy way to make them more moist? You should have plenty of time to apply moisturizer while you're on the toilet. Sorry, why are you talking about toilets? I was asking about ribs. Oh, you poor, poor soul. This is r/IBS. You're looking for r/ribs. It's even easy to get lost if you do read them right. I'm a huge Brandy fan and decided to listen to today. What's your favourite album? Wrong sub. This sub is for Brandy, the alcoholic drink. Why do people think there's a subreddit for everything? Because there kind of is. Some subs compile these submix ups, such as r/lost redditors and r/subs taken literally. Not, I should point out, subs taken literally. What does a liter ray do? Force people to use the metric system. And so in r/aromantic, just got a new spice mix sent from my parents, who thought they were in an aromatic subreddit. r/herpetology weird bumps. Have some weird bumps on my gooch. Could it be herpes? This is a subreddit for herpetology, the study of reptiles and amphibians, not herpes. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Disappointed face emoji. r/sugar program. I'm a M18 bisexual Latino looking for a sugar daddy or mummy to spoil me. Right pointing backhand emoji, left pointing backhand emoji, pleading face emoji. This is a sub dedicated to cutting sugar out of our diets. And in r/no poo, a place to discuss natural hair care and alternatives to shampoo. Oh Jesus, I haven't shit in 2 weeks. What cheese should I use to improve my cheeseburgers? I'm not very sure what cheese to buy for my what cheeseburgers. You're in chef's beginners. Anyone know ways making cheese good, bad, or just a random noise? And then a video of their pet cockatiel, but they're not in the right place.
Where do you think we are?
Sports team names are common. West Ham are known as the Hammers. On their sub, the top post ever is this. And the second top post ever is this. Is right, it's a cool hammer though. Life of St. Euphrasia the Virgin. Her mother went to Egypt to collect the revenues and rent of her... Sir, this is a football sub. I catfish predator on Twitter. I saw a random OnlyFans account or something selling nudes and clicked to read who was replying to these posts. I found a dude leaving his number. Made the catfish, me, and my fake underage sister. I reported dudes to the authorities. R.I.P. Lol bud. This is the sub for the Nashville Predators hockey team. Hey, what other drugs can I take other than MDMA and acid? Only went to raves on MD, and I'm not risking losing the magic doing MD tonight again. You are in the sub for the Baltimore Ravens. Do you think you're in r/raves? Well, this is a bit embarrassing. This guy is trying to sell electronics on r/chargers, the subreddits for the NFL team. Do you want one? No thanks. I already have a 2-meter Thunderbolt 3 Type C. You got to admire the dedication he has to selling something. Yeah, true masterclass in sales. They consider you go. Redditor posts his new Jordans in a subreddit meant for the country with the same name. Nice shoes, but this sub is for Land Jordan, not Air Jordan. Plot twist. The pic was taken in Jordan by a dude named Jordan. Last name Jordan. Middle name Jordan. Oh, right. Oh, Jordan from Jordan with his Jordans. G'day, mate. Do you guys really eat kangaroos? I think you meant to post this in an Australian subreddit. Is there an easier way to get from Queens to downtown? Wrong subway sub, my friend. Man posts his ass. Fuck yeah, baby. In r/Manassas, a subreddit for the town of Manassas in Virginia. How to successfully sell spicy content but still remaining anonymous. Hey everyone, selling spicy content. Stay anonymous. OnlyFans, Fansly, etc. Build a loyal fan base. Thanks in advance. Babe, this sub is for hot sauce. Posted on r/leaks and rumors, a subreddit about movie and video games leaks. Possible leak? Right above this spot is the upstairs bathroom shower. Whoa, spoilers! Unique identifiers and standard information sent by device to personalize ads and content content measurement and audience insights, as well as to develop and improve products. With your permission, we and our partners may... Oh, fuck off! Wrong kind of cookies, bud. Wrong kind of doodle. It's getting warm in Florida. Ask the groomer to trim her down a bit. Wrong doodle my ass. I'd rather see puppy than drawing. Who set those wildfires in Canada? I think you might be looking for r/ask. This subreddit is about questioning sexuality and gender identity. Also, most wildfires are caused by lightning. Help, my LG TV won't turn on. Can anybody help? Needs translation. Got a tattoo, meaning to say brothers for life. If anyone speaks It's Arabic. I would love to know what it actually translates to. Thanks. Posted on r/translator, a subreddit about older trans people. Also, apparently it translates to brother lean on. Spider-Man PC modder banned after removing pride flag. Stop forcing stuff on people. Don't like the mod, don't download it. I'd rather play the mod without the pride flag versus the unmodded. r/pride and prejudice. Get us a book, mate. Does anyone know what kind of rocks these are? Posted on r/rock. Is this gate sagging? Posted on r/fencing. But the greatest of these is love. Posted on r/ring. I'm looking for a simple, somewhat cheap, around €250 steam shut-off valve. Right now we're using piloted solenoid valves, but those don't seem to do the trick. Wrong subreddit, dude. It's for the gaming store. User Chopping Yasui has new job anxiety. They've been working in restaurants their whole life, but recently got a job at a Michelin star restaurant. Hey there, this sub is for computer servers, not restaurant servers. That said, congrats on the new job. I'm sure you'll do great. My duck is lost. I've got 2 ducks, male and female. The male got lost within the neighbourhood. The female's so sad. Not sure if this is a metaphor for something I don't get, but this is a sub about the search engine DuckDuckGo, not about real living animals. Oh, my bad. Loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji. Similar such confusions also affect the Safari and Opera browser subs, while some mistake r/browsers, a sub about browsers, for being a browser itself. Prostrate biopsy. How painful is it, really?
Want to meet me and win tickets to the Lifetime store?
So appears
Buy Milka
Max
and win.
And on r/help, the Reddit for technical help about Reddit. Help! I moved into a new property and have no idea how to use the heating. Help! I accidentally ate mold. Help! Whenever I say something aloud, often I say it again in a whisper mutter under my breath. I need help with my Xbox account. So basically, my Xbox dad made my Xbox account with his Microsoft account, his email stuff. Basically, I want to change the email without messing anything up and not combing me and my dad's Microsoft accounts. Son, we do accounting here. Can I pay someone to induce amnesia without becoming disabled? This is about the game Amnesia. Also, what? Hello, can I please get a follow Christian to talk to? Poor guy, but this is hilariously the wrong sub.
What? Being a god.
A video of the wrong kind of crash got posted to the Crash Bandicoot sub. Crash Bandicoot 5. Crash drives his cart into a car and frickin' dies. Geometry Dash is a video game about a cube jumping over spikes. User Sophia00. It's not about actual geometry. I didn't know it was a game. I really thought it was made to help people in math. Oh, don't cry. Let 1065 times the square root of 3 divided by n, aka the square root of 3 is 5 times the square root of 3 over n, so equals 5. We know about Pythagoras, m squared is 10 plus 5 times the square root of 3 squared is 25 times 3, 75 plus that n squared, n is 5, so 25. That's 100. Square root that, m is 10, n is 5. You're welcome. Did pirates actually make people walk the plank? Or was that just in the movies? Has anyone survived it? Guy asks a question about real pirates on the digital piracy subreddit. No, but now I need to know if they did that or not. Can someone please explain to me why does my mask has these ugly little bumps everywhere? LATeX is a markup language used for technical documents. Meanwhile, one Leatherman, the sub on the brand of tools and knives, wore my leather jacket out yesterday for the first time, was complimented 3 times. Feeling good. This Mr. Rex looking ass on the sub about the show called Suits. I got a green suit. Who that Dollar Tree Riddler looking boy? While on the early 2000s emo band Taking Back Sunday subreddit, he's out. He wants a rating from 1 to 10. He's taking back his Sundays, yeah? Damn, he cool as hell. He's lost, but cool as hell. Bro mogged the entire subreddit with this marvellous fit. As you can imagine, subs for shows and bands are particular hotspots for confusion. I'm a noob. What is Reddit for? Can someone explain? Did you come to this subreddit because you are new and a girl? Yes, hello. Welcome. This subreddit is dedicated to the Fox comedy New Girl. In a subreddit for Future, the rapper, how many years do you think it will be before society looks like this? Posted in the Hereditary movie subreddit. Be before society looks like this. Posted in the Hereditary movie subreddit. Are beer bellies hereditary? My dad has a beer belly and I want to know if I can pass that on to my children. Huh? r/Red Hot Chili Peppers. I love this Sriracha Hot Chili Sauce t-shirt. It looks great and fits just right. Do you know I've got that t-shirt in yellow? Doctor Who news. Doctor, I have sleep apnea. Can someone tell my wife? Hey there, I think you have the wrong subreddit. This subreddit is for a show called Doctor Who. Could be aliens, we don't know. How would I go about fixing this in sub for the band The Doors? Hey everyone, I've settled in my city, have a stable job and love life. However, sometimes I do have that feeling when I need to get some adventure. How can I spicy up having a settled life? Posted in the sub for Adventure Time. Anyone know what beats all this is? Looking for casual sex partners. I'm a student from Strange. I want females who want to go for a ride and we can do sex in new places. The way there could be an episode about this. I guess I have a god kink, so I do believe in God and I have a spiritual relationship with them. But I also get this thought in my mind sometimes that I wish there was a way. Christ, this is a subreddit for a band called The Kinks. Would you let your 17-year-old daughter to travel with her 18-year-old boyfriend? The travel involves flying to another country and then taking a bus, so they want to stay there 1 month. Any advice? Nice to see looking out for your family and those good old-fashioned values, but this is a Family Guy subreddit, my guy. Is my bird's beak overgrown? Hi, this subreddit is for Quakers as in the religious society of friends. I believe the people who best fit to answer this question, my little guy, is r/Quaker Parrot. If I want to find the hottest girls for vacation or whatever, where would one go? Wrong sub, buddy. Did you want r/Latinas? Because this is for the Latin language. Smith Center receives grants worth almost $500,000 from Winsong Trust. Lost Redditors, this is a subreddit for people named Grant. Why is there a subreddit just for people with the name Grant? Why not? I mean, there's even a whole sub, Fuck the S, which is dedicated to hatred for the sarcasm tone indicator. Easy to get confused, but not meant in this way. The S came off of my swim trunks. Pedo! Roast me. me, you're gonna suck. Well, this is in the sub for off of my swim trunks. Pedo! Roast me, you're gonna suck. Well, this is in the sub for coffee roasting, and not r/roast me. You deaf aren't old enough to drink coffee. r/shower thoughts, I want a hot girl with big boobs. Are we be looking for a shower thoughts? r/crackhead Craigslist is for insane things sold on the site. Not we're in Philly trying to smoke a guy able to find people to smoke crack with, and r/whoosh is for when jokes go straight over someone's head. Not F is for flamethrower. Because a flamethrower goes. I'm 25, never have a girlfriend. Should I start searching now? I don't know why you're asking us. Hi, I'm Chris Hansen. What did you have a seed over there? Got my juniper allergy, bought on by cheap liquor, cross-contaminated in a facility that probably produces gin. I mean, that looks like it probably sucks, but not literal reaction pics, fella. That subs produces gin. I mean, that looks like it probably sucks, but not literal reaction pics, fella. That subs more for stuff like this. In a subreddit, tell adults find doctors who will give them a vasectomy or salpingectomy so they can't have children. I dropped an AirPod in toilet. I dropped an AirPod into one of the most disgusting, nastiest dumps I've ever done. It is so fucked, I don't think I can describe it. How the fuck am I going to clean it? In low-quality Minecraft subreddit, P-Nixus, late-night peeing. After discussion on late-night peeing, which do you think makes more sense and is more practical for human? 1, have a larger bladder that allows you to hold your pee and go only once or twice to the toilet per day, or 2, have a connection from your kidneys to your eyes that allows you to cry the pee when you don't feel like going to the toilet. It's a good question, though. No, it isn't. Whenever one of my videos mentions Minecraft, my Discord mods always ask me to reference back to of course a macros Minecraft server. Play.rosesmp.net. It supports Java and Bedrock, if that's your kind of thing. Back to business. You might have noticed these posts are going from confusion to sheer chaos. No correlation between the post and the sub. I mean, what does this have to do with r/r? Can you do this in a job interview? Go! So, what are your skills? I kind of want to try that. I'm going to try a smaller teapot, I think. Obviously, if you're going to pour something out of a teapot, you use the spout. I mean, it's custom built for pouring, so it's pretty inexcusable what I do next. Taskmaster, here I come. Yeah. This is an absolute disaster, like everything I do. There is a neck to it, I'll give you that. Decided to pour the contents of a snow globe into a glass and drink it. We'll keep you all updated on how this goes. Hospital, drinking snow globe content is wholesome. Kinda want to try that. 1, hear no evil, monkey snow globe. I'm not quite sure how to get into it. That'll do. No broken glass. I don't think. I mean... Oh yeah, that is awful. When your math teacher grabs the AK-47 from under the table and says, now let's really get down to subtracting. How is that blessed in any way? I don't even know what sub my dog pissed on the carpet would go in, but mildly interesting is not it. Here's a joke. Hello, I am from Turkey. In a Jimmy John's sub, how to stop porn addiction. Sir, this is a sandwich shop. So lost. Loudly crying face emoji. My OC took me between 6 and 190 hours. Okay, how you like it? What does this have to do with Egypt? When your friend asks their parents if you can sleep over and you're just in the back like nothing to do with cryptocurrency. Skull emoji. Overwalked my step goal. Lamel. What does this have to do with Matt Rose? It can all go disastrously wrong here. A user wanted to quietly ask how long drugs were traceable in their hair for an upcoming work-mandated drug test and accidentally made a whole subreddit. r/follicle, which has since become a popular breeding ground of shitposts. But you know, some videos I like to leave on a nice note. Happy. Mods, this has nothing to do with the manga blue box. Oh, chill, bro, let me be happy. Let this man be lost and happy, yeah? Honestly, I'd allow this. Don't harsh his vibe. Let this one slide. Happy. Grinning face emoji. That's a pushing out farts face if ever I saw one.
Smell like a kid. It smells like a kid. Broken. I don't know how to fucking fix that. Like, it breaks. Like, yeah, it broke. But I don't know why it broke. It did, yep.
In r/speed...
4 years ago, Robin Walker definitely totally seriously said what the 10th class would be.
If each of you could go back in time and retroactively add a 10th class, what would it be and what would they do?
We talked about this. It was a brick, full-size human brick. You'd stand in corridors and block them, and your only attack was to fall on people.
So I made it. And actually, he wasn't bad. But not as a murderer. His slam was awkward and cumbersome, so he wasn't good at directly fighting anyone. Any class could easily beat him. Instead, he was surprisingly useful as a strange support class that indirectly influences the game. The easiest example is him stepping in to eat damage that would have hit someone that actually mattered. This war hero took 3 crit rockets and 3 shotgun blasts that would have otherwise certainly meant this red heavy dies. But instead, on top of staying alive, he even kills the soldier. Red soldier in the cubby would have died to the rockets if Brick didn't step in. The plan failed, but the idea was there. The brick takes focus, and the pyro kills the sentry. This brick ate so many rockets, helping his team take way more ground than they otherwise could have.
Today, we're going to be making a Deltarune boss fight using your suggestions.
What? Well, what do I do?
You see, I asked my Discord and comment section to submit their dumbest ideas for bullet patterns, and now I'm going to code them into the game as actual attacks.
Where am I? Wait, what? Oh, okay.
But first, you're probably wondering who we're going to be fighting against. Yeah, I don't think this needs much explanation. This is Mad Spam Spam. He's basically if we put Spampton in the Mad Mew Mew doll instead of Mettaton Neo's body. In other words, I made Spampton a furry. Well, we're off to a great start, but before I can start implementing your ideas, we have 2 options here. I can either recreate the entire Deltarune battle system myself, or I can learn how to use GameMaker. So I'm going to be recreating the entire battle system myself. For this project, I decided I'll use Construct 3, since I'm still bumming off a license from when I was in high school. It's a pretty decent 2D game engine that'll get the job done here pretty well, and I'll post my raw project files over on my Patreon if you happen to be a Construct user. Luckily for me, all of the visual assets for Deltarune are readily available on the internet, so it's a simple matter of ripping them from this sprite sheet and putting them into the game. At least that's what I hoped, but it turns out this little animation just doesn't exist anywhere. I'm pretty sure this is just an in-game effect that Toby Fox learned how to do in 2018, and he got so excited that he spammed it throughout his entire game, which honestly, fair enough. But as you can see, I had to recreate this animation frame by frame by hand, using a gameplay video as reference. You also probably noticed that I'm only adding Chris to this fight, which is a subtle reference to the Snowgrave Spampton fight, and also the fact that I I don't want to spend hours pulling my own hair out. Alright, as long as I haven't forgotten anything, we can finally start programming. Yeah, I forgot the battle box has an animation. Alright, we can finally start programming. Oh, yeah, we need the damage numbers, which happen to be in its own unique font for some reason. We can finally start. I forgot the TP thing. Okay, for real this time, we can start programming, which sounds fun, but I kind of just have to implement all the basic features of the battle system, which is very uninteresting. So let's go over to FL Studio and make some battle music. So obviously Mad Spam Spam is referencing Mad Mew Mew, so I want to use Mad Mew Mew's theme as a starting point. I then found out that literally only like 3 people have ever bothered to recreate Mad Mew Mew's theme, and even better, a whopping 0 of them posted their project files. Also, the sound font document that I always used for reference on Undertale songs just doesn't have any information on Mad Mew Mew's theme at all, so I had to go find another one to figure out what instruments were used in the song. Luckily, Mew Mew's song is pretty simple, mainly characterized by these retro pulse waves with a triangle wave and a piano acting as a rhythmic bass line, which drives most of the song's intensity. Of course, Big Shot has a lot more instruments than Power of Neo does, so I'll be taking some creative liberties with the instrumentation here as well. But aside from that, I'm basically just making a cover of Big Shot, so while I work on this, let's go check on how the coding's doing. Where are you going? I'm programming all the different buttons, functions, and stuff, and I think I got the fight menu pretty much down. And for the act menu, I basically just copied Snowgrave Spamton's fight options. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. I decided to only add one item, Adderall, and it completely restores all of your HP, just like in real life. Got the defend option programmed, and I decided to just gray out the spare option since you can't do it anyways. This is actually starting to come together. There are some minor graphical deviations, I know, but the whole point of this is the funny bullet pattern, so let's actually start working on that. So I might have accidentally cooked with this freedom theme section. But it's kind of a banger. I'll go ahead and link the song in the description if you want it. Alright, so I got a system set up where I can spawn bullets in different patterns depending on what turn it is. I also have the TP grazing set up, and I added this flashing effect to keep track of your invincibility frames. Then I did a little side quest to recreate the Dark Fountain in the background because apparently there are just no GIFs or videos of the Dark Fountain animation on the internet, which is really awesome. Finally, I needed to dial in the movement, which is pretty important. For this entire project, I've been just kind of going off of memory and gameplay videos, but to get the movement feeling right, I would actually need to play the real game. So I opened up a fresh save of Undertale and started the initial Flowey encounter. Since this tutorial essentially lets you move around the box as much as you want without having to worry about bullets or a time limit. From there, I literally just played my game side by side and compared how the movement felt, making minute adjustments until it felt pretty identical. All in all, I'm sure there are some tiny inconsistencies that either a speedrunner or a kid who got bullied in middle school would be able to point out, but for only 5 hours of work, I think I did a pretty good job here. So with all the systems in place, we can finally start implementing your ideas for bullet patterns. Oh god, what is this? I mean, you drew it all out and then turned it into a GIF, and you also give me money on Patreon. Guys, I think we gotta do this one. I created the sprites for the hands and the mason jars, and I don't usually enjoy being a degenerate, but I unfortunately really like how this bullet sprite turned out. It looks way too good for what it's worth. After a lot of trial and error in programming all of the timings of all the movement patterns, I finally finished this abomination of a bullet attack. This was another suggestion from Discord, and yeah, this is really funny. I like this one. Luckily, all of the assets for the Find Luigi minigame are also available online, so it was just a matter of ripping the sprites from the sprite sheet and adding them to the game. I also decided to change up Luigi's sprite just a little bit. And now I have to decide exactly how I want this attack to work. I'm thinking that we have all the other character sprites just kind of be like these harmless pop-ups obscuring your view, like that one queen attack, and then the Luigi bullet is what you actually have to avoid. After going through a few bug tests, I finally got this attack pretty spot on to how I would imagine it. This is really funny. Alright, let's look at the YouTube comments. The drama attack from Queen, but it's people saying Deltarune tomorrow. The first iteration of the attack has people say Deltarune theory buzzwords like Punker, Dust, Death, and Angel. And instead of Queen saying trauma, it's Toby posting something on Blue Sky. Okay, this should be pretty interesting. I ripped the sprites from Queen's attack and then created a new one for Toby Fox. The rest was pretty simple, just a matter of trial and error, balancing things out to make it reasonably dodgeable. I think I've pretty much done it right here. Okay, so bullet pattern that has bullets pop up from the sides of the screen, not high enough to hit the middle so the player could hold still and stay safe, only for a giant blast to take up most of the box. I call this pattern edging. Very important detail I forgot to add. The attack lasts for an entire minute, a whole 60 seconds. Thanks for clarifying. Well, let's make this happen. So I set up the bullets so that they spray pretty much everywhere except the middle of the box where you spawn, so all you have to do is not move. I like the idea that you just wait here for 60 seconds until suddenly you get jump scared with a giant warning that you're about to get blasted. And you have to move out of the way at the exact moment that the warning pops on screen, otherwise you won't be fast enough. It's like a reaction time test. I messed with the timing a little bit to make sure you have just enough time to get out of the blast range before it hits. And I think it turned out really great. Because Deltarune attacks tend to loop back through after a certain number of turns, I think it'll be funny to just like lower the waiting time here to 5 seconds when this one pops back up again. For the next attack, I'm just gonna sum up all the YouTube comments in one word, Fluey. So I got to work drawing Fluey as a bullet and then deciding what the actual attack would be. I figured I'd incorporate this comment. Instead of bullet as an attack, the sprite just interpolates menacingly towards you. So these Fluey sprites will just stretch out into the battle box. These ones look like they're kissing. How cute. To make it so you can't just hide in the corners, I added alternating waves of Fluey bullets to prevent you from just camping in one spot. So you have to move corner to corner while navigating around the stretching Fluey sprites. And with that, I'd say we successfully implemented Pluie. Someone just sent this image. I appreciate the helpful diagram here. I'm glad this project has just turned into a celebration of Deltarune memes and brain rot. I literally just screenshotted this Woody image and put it in the game. Then I applied a constant force on the soul that will slowly push it back towards the center of the screen, simulating being sucked in like a vacuum, while still allowing you to move around and resist that tug. I was wondering what bullets to have Woody suck in, but I eventually just decided to implement Pluie again and have them spin around wildly. Someone on Discord put together a whole mock-up animation, which is just so incredibly cursed. I think I'm just gonna rip this animation and put it in the game as is. I don't think I can top this. After setting up the hitboxes and stuff, I also added sound effects to emphasize the impacts of his nose. I hope that's his nose. Alright, we need a grand final attack, like a Power of Neo attack in the Spamton fight, you know? And of course...
Avec l'agent Brise pour le contenu de HubSpot, vous pouvez créer des campagnes percutantes en un instant.
You and I both knew this was coming. I downloaded the Bad Apple music video, cut out the first 20 seconds, exported it as a GIF, and then imported that GIF into Construct as an animation. I then went through every single frame individually to turn the black parts transparent, and then went back through each frame to set up some janky hitboxes. But aside from that, it wasn't too much work. Honestly, this attack won't do much damage at all. It's mainly just funny to see Bad Apple in the battle box, and after a few tests and some bug fixes, we now have Bad Apple as a Deltarune attack. I then had to program the attacks to loop properly. I calculated based on the maximum damage you can deal in each turn that it would take a minimum of 17 turns to defeat the boss. So after the first 8 attacks, it loops back through, and then on the 17th turn, it does the Bad Apple finale. If you don't defeat it on the 17th turn, it will loop back through a series of attacks until you finish, just like in Deltarune. Then, for each of the 17 turns, I wrote unique flavor text and dialogue, and the next day I made a quick intro for the fight. Oh yeah, I did this all in a day, by the way. It was time to have my friend do a blind playtest of the full thing.
Yes, yes, yes! I love furries. Sorry. Uh-oh. Wow, you really did just remake the whole thing, huh?
Yep.
Ooh, slash. Right pick. Oh, I get some pee-pee. Oh, you made that joke. Never mind. I was just making that joke. Only for the Nintendo Switch TM edition. Soul mode not included. No, dude, I don't like this attack. Smells like a used anime figure. Ew. Luigi. Oh, no. Wait, where am I? Wait, what? Oh, okay. That actually got me. Hello, Luigi. Hello, Mario.
Hello, Luigi.
Deltarune tomorrow. Blue Sky user. What is this? Oh my god, you did not turn on the TV delay at all. Are you ever gonna fix that? Or are you gonna keep that in? Do I? Okay.
No, I'll keep it in.
Mewing? I can edge you. Don't edge me. Don't edge me! What the Oh, I didn't check my items. I didn't mean to use my Adderall. So you're telling me that I'm gonna need to be using Pippus and stuff? Like, if this is necessary to be... Okay. How long is this?
It's like a full Deltarune fight. It's like the Spamton fight.
Okay, I just have to sit right here. He's edge.
Here's how to go faster. There we go. Dobby boss.
Today, we're going to be making a Deltarune fan game using your suggestions.
No, Pluie has been implemented.
You see, I asked my Discord to submit their ideas for new Deltarune soul modes, and after combing through hundreds of ideas, we voted on 5 soul modes that I will be coding into the game, which you can play for yourself at the end of this video. Now, the last time we did this, I just made 1 boss fight, but for this project, I want to make a total of 6 battles that you'll have to actually walk around and encounter. The first 5 will be to introduce the player to each of the new soul modes, and then we'll have a final boss battle featuring all 5 soul modes at once. I was wondering how I could possibly top Mad Spam, but when in doubt, be unoriginal. And with that out of the way, we can finally start programming your soul mode ideas. Starting off, we have the mouse soul mode, and this was actually the most voted for submission on our Discord server. I guess people really like cute art. The idea is pretty simple though, just drag the soul around with your mouse. It's so simple, in fact, that I forgot to record myself programming it, so it's just here now. But the tutorial battle, I figured you'd be fighting against a cat since, you know, they're trying to get the mouse and stuff. Get it? Next up, we have the Anchor Soul mode, and this one's actually pretty cool. The soul doesn't move, but you control the battle box and have to move the bullets out of the way. Someone suggested having the player actually move the game window itself around, which is a really cool effect. But I chose not to go that route, not because I'm a bad programmer, but because I'm a bad programmer, and it'd be kind of annoying to force the game to windowed mode, especially in the final boss fight where it'll be switching between different soul modes. So I just made it so that you control the battle box the same way you move the soul around. It's more intuitive this way, but the challenge comes from you just figuring out which way you need to move the box in order to make sure the bullets avoid you. As for who we're fighting against here, I heard the word Anchor and thought of pirates, so I made this Pirate Shadow Guy. By the way, if you were wondering, I'm using my own Deltarune engine that I created in Construct 3, which works surprisingly well for this. If you have Construct 3 yourself, I'll post a raw project file for this game over on my Patreon, which you can join for as little as $1 a month to help support the channel. So if you watched the video where we went over all of your soul mode suggestions, you'll know that this is supposed to say Angel Soul, and it's just misspelled. And unsurprisingly, the irony gave this submission the boost it needed to be among the top 5 most voted for soul modes. As for the actual idea, it's just Flappy Bird, or I'm sorry, Flappy Bird.
It's like Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird Soul is actually kind of cute. I'm actually kind of down to do Flappy Bird.
I really like hearing you say Flappy Bird.
Luckily, Flappy Bird is almost like a hello world of game design, so it wasn't anything crazy to program. I already knew how to do this. I just had to make sure that the controls felt natural to Deltarune while also still being Flappy Bird. And I also had to make sure the pipes were spaced out enough so that it's reasonably a skill issue when you don't make it through, and not a programming issue on my part. Also, you're fighting a triangle. So we got the save point soul, the initial idea being that you can place a save point down on the battle box and then work to it by pressing a button. I figured I'd make it a little more interesting than just being teleportability though, by tapping into the actual save file mechanic. You are literally saving and loading the game by using this soul mode, and you can hear it in the music. However, you can see that the bullets' positions themselves aren't affected by the game save, so you can still work around them. But if you were to place a save point, say, before the bullet is fired, then it'll fire again when you reload. So you have to time when you place the save point, figure out where you place the save point, and also time when you reload in order to avoid the bullets. From there, it was just a matter of creating bullet patterns that take advantage of this mechanic while still being intuitive so the player can figure it out. And speaking of which, you're fighting an angel cow, don't ask. Alright, we have our final soul mode here, and I was really excited about this one. The rubber soul mode was submitted with this video demonstrating it. You bounce around the box indefinitely, but you can hold Z to change your angle. This is a really good idea, and it looks really cool. And it also just turned out to be pretty straightforward to implement. I was surprised. I made the bullets you're avoiding also bounce around the box, so the attack gets progressively harder the longer it goes on. But I think it's actually pretty fun once you get the hang of it. It's kind of like pool in a way. As you can see, we are fighting against Rupert, the rubber cousin of Newbert, of course. And with all 5 soul modes programmed, all that's left to do is Frankenstein them together into one ultimate boss fight, Greater Pluie. After you've fought all 5 enemies, you'll gather all the keys you need to unlock the back room, which leads you to Pluie. From there, the battle begins. I started out simple with an easy to dodge mouse soul attack. I also made the flavor text tell you what soul mode the next attack will be using. I made a harder version of the Anchor soul mode attack with bullets coming in from all different directions. Again, the challenge here is mainly just navigating what is essentially an inverted control scheme. Then we have a save point attack. This one is more fast-paced than the other battle, and you have to really pay attention to time your save points perfectly. I made a more difficult angle angle soul attack pattern and spent way too long trying to get the bars to properly oscillate in length without making the attack too easy or too hard to dodge. Then I made a rubber soul attack with Pluie bullets and a mouse soul attack that looks simple but is pretty stressful, again because of the control scheme you're not used to. And after playtesting myself and adjusting the difficulty a bit, I composed the battle theme. Pluie means business.
I fear no man, but that thing, it scares
Get
me.
jealous of it. That's McDonald's.
When your daughter complains that kids' YouTube won't show her Kristoff and Sven from Frozen, then you realise that actually the iPad thinks she's looking for something else as it doesn't understand what she's saying. Can I have crystal meth? Excuse me, what? Please, that's better. It's always going to be carnage combining technology with kids aged 6 and under. My 4-year-old's gotten really good at talk to text. Borrowed my phone this morning to text back the school alert system. Have you filled out the School Advisory Council SAC survey yet? Mass uniforms, by the way. I want a Spider-Man car, but they pick it up younger and younger these days, so don't be surprised to get texts like 4 audio messages. And Arthur the Bear's dad, David. She's literally in the living room. Why is she texting me? How is she texting me? The fucking Arthur comment. Loudly crying face emoji. My 5-year-old sister attempted to text today, face with tears of joy emoji, hugging a picture of some legs, Jewish. Just my 5-year-old niece, lol, pumpkin jugga jugga yeah, Gemini. It's miffed. Oops. Miff, yo. It is I, sorted Roger, flush face emoji, flush face emoji, flush face emoji. When my 5-year-old learned how to text, skull emoji. I lost my wiggly tooth. Starstruck emoji. Yay! Hope you are happy for me. I am. Better clean your room some more so the tooth fairy can get in there. I'm not going to make a mess. Now you still have to clean the old mess up. My 4-year-old son figured out how to text me from his iPad. 5 kilogram. Cook. Psoriasis. The text from my 4-year-old nephew. Bob Wise beyond his years. My 4-year-old niece texts me. Woozy face emoji. Advocacy. Beyonce. My 4-year-old texted this to me from her tablet last night. Breathe in. 2. I don't know what the hell it is, but it rules. Woke up to my mom letting my 5-year-old niece text me from mum. Party hard. Bye, Felicia. When my wife is putting our kids to bed, sometimes our 5-year-old likes to use her phone to dictate text messages to me. Here's tonight's message. Can you bring all the stuffed toys in? Because I need mum to help me choose one to cuddle. I do cuddle. Message. That's a big message, isn't it? Okay. Letting our 5-year-old daughter talk to text us from her iPad was the best idea ever. I love you guys. I'm gonna send you a picture. Really, like, okay, you love it so much. 100% love it. I love you. Go get anywhere with that. And then I think they try to rattle off the months of the year here, starting with February. But you only margin, Apple, Pay, you, July, and August, September, October, November, December. These are the books of the year. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the Republic of Watch You Dance, one Asian, under guard, invisible, with liberty, and that's it. Fuck. When your 5-year-old brother learns how to text on his iPad, here we're about to do the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, elemental, P, Q, R, S, T, U, B, W, X, Y, N, Z. Now I know, Haley, see, you sing with me. Fucking nailed it, man. Latest text from a 5-year-old. What's your favourite subject? Oh, I love darts too. Cool. I heard you like hoop earrings too. Do you have coronavirus? Siri, do you like... Oh, not you, Siri. Siri, do you like soccer? Do you like 8-ball? Do you like rock climbing? Badminton emoji? Do you have a good... Hi, Carson. Yes, I did. Red heart emoji. Did you have a good day? Yes. Whiting hand, money mouth face. I love you. Canada McDonald's. To my 5-year-old cousin keeps texting my little sister, and his texts and FaceTimes are sent to me as well for some reason. Just got this menacing text. Know who I am. Here's my 4-year-old dead-ass voice texting me when I'm at work. Hi, mummy. Hi, puppy. Short day, right? Yes. Oh, fuck me. Working this Father's Day. Wife tells me my 5-year-old wants to text me something. Chris is going to text you something. Oh, so sweet. I can't wait. Do you want to punch in the guts? My 4-year-old nephew. Free him, Nerdja. Esjug Kurja 66 John violin emoji. And he asked me, did you get my text?
I never got a return call. A little discourteous.
My 4-year-old stole my phone and texted my husband. What do you want, fuck Resmez? My 5-year-old nephew sent me this text today. Hey, uncle, can you send me a video? Everyone dead. Love, Matthew. Bye. My 5-year-old nephew used predictive text and sent me this message. Is there a way to get out of the world? Text messaging with my 5-year-old niece. Hi, Katie. Hi, Katie. I'm Maya. Hi, Katie. I'm Botswana. Botswana flag emoji. Hi, Zimbabwe. Hi, Katie. I'm Ghana. Na 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 na. I gotta go. My 4-year-old wanted to use talk to text to send a message to his aunt. This is what was sent to the world's worst rapper. I don't know, I think he's spitting bars. Oh my god, fuck up a slide.
Remember that.
Nothing like the images. Don't waste your money. Do not buy. Scam. Outright deception. Lies. All lies! A fool and his money are soon parted. That's a quote I bought for $100 from cheapquotes.net. And while it still rings true, the reality is, you don't have to be a fool to lose money these days. With the proliferation of AI, it's easier than ever to get scammed. But you know, it's not like everything was all peaches and ponies before AI. Online shopping always carries some risk, especially on Amazon, because sometimes you just don't know if a product listing is accurate unless you buy the product and see for yourself. Some products are kinda close to the Amazon photos, but they're lacking a bit of pizzazz. There's not quite as much detail, the craftsmanship isn't up to the level you expected, maybe it has a bad paint job. In some cases, you get the feeling there was an earnest attempt to make the product look like the pictures, but the skill level just wasn't there. In other cases, it feels more like straight up fraud. Like the seller knows the photo is inaccurate and just doesn't care. Sometimes everything about the product matches the Amazon listing exactly, except that it's way smaller than it looked in the photos, which could still be useful. This optical illusion won't work on people, but it might work on rats and keep them out of your home. They'll be like, oh no, this rickety bridge is too treacherous to cross. Retreat, brethren, retreat! Why is the rat British? I don't know. With some products, the bar is incredibly low, and they still somehow miss the mark. You may be thinking, like I was, how do you mess up a Halloween mask this simple? It's literally a burlap sack with 2 eye holes and a line drawn on it for the mouth. Well, I mean, I really can't think of a simpler Halloween costume to make other than using a white sheet to look like a ghost, and yet somehow they managed to screw it up. So deceptive product photos are nothing new, but with AI, it's only getting worse. Like me, you may have been getting a lot of ads recently for these realistic robot dogs. This is the particular ad that I keep getting, and I don't know why the videos look like they were filmed on an iPhone Potato S, but maybe the low quality is intentional to obscure what you're actually looking at. The ads seem to be some mix of AI-generated imagery and videos of real puppies, or at least I think. So you go on Amazon and there are multiple listings for these things, and the pictures look pretty close to the puppies in the ads, and they're pushing the realism as a selling point really hard. But here's the first red flag, is that on some listings there's a frequently returned item disclaimer, which I have never seen before. So let's look at the customer photos to see what we're actually working with here. The listing photo looks like this, and the real product looks like... Ugh. Okay, so just visually, this is quite a bit different from what was promised. The thing is, if you go back through the Amazon photos, there is one where the dogs look more like toys, but it's in between the other more impressive looking photos. So you're like, okay, well maybe those are just the work in progress puppies, you know? Like maybe this is the engineering department before the puppies get sent to the realism department where they're dipped in realism sauce to make them look like real puppies. But the appearance is only where the problems start. The entirety of its realistic functions is that it walks a few steps, makes a few squeaky bark sounds, and it just repeats that over and over.
That's what it does.
Not quite living up to the item description. Realistic robot puppy moves like a real dog, designed to be an incredibly realistic toy that mimics the behavior of a real dog.
This is what I got.
Carefully designed to capture the essence of a real puppy. It's very annoying. Even my dog was annoyed at it. Doesn't respond to voice commands, doesn't respond to being petted. Doesn't even come with batteries or instructions. Sometimes it doesn't even come in a box, just wrapped in an Amazon bag. Why does this picture look like a crime scene? You might get lucky and get a broken dog that doesn't have the annoying bark. Some versions also come with a bone that the dog doesn't interact with at all. My granddaughter worked for 1 week to earn the money to purchase this AI puppy. You broke a 7-year-old heart. This pup doesn't have a bottom lip. Oh yeah, they're right. It kind of looks like the alien pilot from Star Wars. Children crying. Purchased the item for my wife as a reminder of her old puppy she lost. His wife is like, oh my god, it acts just like Truffles did. Oh, you know, I'm starting to remember now. I hated that freaking dog. I love how often Amazon customers say they wish they could give a product 0 stars. I gave it a 1 star because there is no 0 star. If only I could give 0 stars. If I could have rated it a 0, I would have. And again, there's multiple listings for these dog toys and at different prices. So you can be disappointed for $19 or you can be disappointed for $36. The choice is yours. The problem isn't just toys. Mugs seem to be a popular target for AI scam pictures for some reason. You may have seen these crystal mugs that were making the rounds on social media. They were advertised as being made of elegant, vibrant mineral crystals. Handcrafted with natural mineral crystals and resin, this mug showcases a stunning geode theme with a glossy finish. Alright, well I'm hyped. So let's see what the actual product looks like. Ugh. I guess some of them are kind of the same basic designs, but they don't have quite the same luster as the product photos. I mean, look at this. This is like staring into the Milky Way galaxy. What is this piece of crap? This looks like the Milky Way if it curdled. Am I right, folks? Dude, some of these straight up look like some kind of fungus or something. I think I've seen this picture in a dermatologist's office. And of course, these mugs are not made of crystals, they're just painted plastic. Description says they are 11 ounces, but they're really 4 ounces. The steel liner cups would fall out if you attempted to drink from them. I'm genuinely afraid to use it. This customer wrote a haiku for their crappy mug. This reminds me of that Doge meme with the way it's written. Horrible, very upset. Crystal cups? No way. Very deceitful. Want my refund? Never again. Disgraceful. This customer isn't angry, just disappointed. My bank account also got hacked right after this purchase. Not sure if it's related, but weird coincidence. Hey, I know the mugs are bad, but you can't blame them for everything. Very disappointed with this product. Clearly made cheap. 5 stars. What's up with people that write reviews that are the opposite of their rating? Do they just not know how ratings work? This mug is terrible. I would rate it 6 stars if I could. I guess it might be that they just don't know their way around a website and clicked on the wrong rating. After all, this customer's username is a review they meant to leave for another product, so probably not the most tech-savvy person out there. Overall, this mug fails on every metric according to the review summary. Even humor. I bought this mug and I didn't even laugh. I like coffee mugs that have a funny little joke or a silly picture on them. Well, even if the mugs are a disappointment, at least the spoon is cool. The makers of these mugs put up a new 2025 listing that tries to be a little more accurate by saying it's imitation crystal, and I'm sorry, but that's just not enough. If you don't want your listing to be misleading, you have to use pictures of the actual mugs in the photos. And the expressions on the people's faces need to reflect how customers actually feel. If crystal mugs aren't your hideous overpriced cup of tea, maybe you'll be interested in this novelty mug designed to look like a stack of books. Once again.
Gardez tous vos mots de passe en sécurité. Choisissez Chrome pour protéger vos mots de passe.
Again, pretty nice looking in the Amazon photos. The real thing can't look too much different, right? So let's see what the reality is. Oh, I would genuinely not be able to tell what this was if I didn't already know. It kind of looks like a stack of ice cream sandwiches. It might not look pretty, but it does look delicious. Once again, we have misrepresented material. It's not glass like the listing says, it's just plastic. Avoid if possible. That's gonna be hard, but I'll try. No one should have to go through this. Beware! We have 2 more coming, and I'm hoping they are a better quality. Oh, you sweet, naive child. Rich C says the mug matches the picture perfectly. Hey Rich, get your eyes checked. Weirdly, some of them look a little better than others. Like on the mug this person got, you can kinda tell they're supposed to be books. And then I don't even know what's going on with the mug this person received. Next up, we got these snazzy semi-truck mugs. Now right off the bat, it's pretty obvious to me that these are AI generated pictures. It looks like digital art, not real photos. The designs are inconsistent from picture to picture, and it's all just a little too sleek. Also, they look freaking huge.
650 days, 8 hours, 52 minutes. That's how long it's been since the last Create Mod update. I'm just messing with you guys. Obviously, I have no idea how many hours and minutes it's been, but that doesn't even really matter anymore because now we have Create 6.0, the post-production update, aka the Amazon Worker update, aka the Ted Kaczynski update. That's weird. I wasn't expecting a package. This update is just absolutely insane, and to try to show the scope of it, I bookmarked all the new blocks, but this doesn't even really scratch the surface considering most of these have like 15 or more complicated uses, so it kind of seems like the only logical thing to do is mess around with each one and then try to make something awesome. Oh my god, there's actually way too many to pick from. I don't
Spotify is breaking every single car thing it's ever sold. This $90 device is about to be a paperweight in less than a month. So I jailbroke mine. It now can do way more than Spotify ever designed for this thing. And I'm going to show you all the custom firmware you can install into this thing, so you're not stuck holding a $90 paperweight when Spotify finally pulls the plug on this device. Okay, so what is this thing exactly? Well, a few years ago, Spotify actually released their very first physical hardware product called the Spotify car thing. No, that's really what it's called, the Spotify car thing. It was designed to be used for your car, you know, like with the physical knob and buttons and everything. And yeah, it was definitely designed for the car because this thing won't take any other chargers except for the built-in car charger that it came with.
You serious, bro? Okay, wait, how many? Alright, oh my god. Okay, come on, it's... Oh, okay, here we go.
And it does look really nice when it's turned on. It has a really nice bright screen, a clicky wheel that feels great, and 4 buttons on the top to assign to whatever playlist that you want. It will pair through your phone, and it will use Bluetooth or the aux cable in your car to connect to your Spotify.
You need premium for this?
My bad, it will connect to your premium Spotify account. Okay, so why did they make this in a world where basically every other car has a built-in media center in it? Well, let me show you. While yes, there are a lot of cars nowadays that have built-in like Apple CarPlay and Android Auto and all that, where you can just control your music from the screen built in, this car thing was designed for much older cars. Like this one. This is our Nissan Cube. We've had it in the family for a really long time now. We call it Lenny. We love Lenny. A lot of people like to trash talk Lenny, but he's already outlived 3 other family cars, so he's already just place to be here. Anyways, this car's a little bit older. It's a 2010 model, so unlike my Camry that has all the bells and whistles and like Apple CarPlay and whatnot, the Cube has a lot more simpler options. It's got iPod support, which doesn't work anymore, and aux. That's it. That's all we got. But using one of the included CD adapters and the car thing itself, suddenly we have a really nice, completely wireless Spotify player that controls your music as soon as you start the car. I actually really liked it. I can't see any faults with it at the time I was using it. The cover arts look really nice front and center, and it really did feel like I was modernizing my car a little bit. It can also do voice control, so you can ask it to play what songs you want, and can even take it on phone calls, which I thought was fascinating, especially on a device that's cheap. I really do like the idea of this thing. A lot of people still drive older cars, and I feel like everyone should be able to enjoy at least a little bit of modern tech, even if you don't have the latest and greatest car.
Allez au-delà du plaisir avec le nouveau Magnum Utopia double noisette. Magnum, fidèle au plaisir.
Il me manque juste la vidéo.
C'est un énorme fichier que vous avez là. Et ça prend du temps à télécharger. Rome ne s'est pas fait en 2 minutes avant les...
C'est un Mac. On peut utiliser AirDrop. On ferait mieux d'y aller.
So, the CarPlay. Really great in a car, but what I really found interesting about this thing is the community that grew around it. While yes, this is perfect for the car, what a lot of people realize is there's nothing really stopping them from just using it on a desk and just using it as a really pretty music controller. Since all the car thing does is just control whatever Spotify player you have. And as long as you have the Spotify app on your computer, it all works perfectly. And this is how a lot of people ended up using it. I really do like the look of it. What do you think? Okay, so what's the problem then? Why are people so mad? Well, in 2022, Spotify quietly stopped selling the Spotify car thing and discontinued the entire line altogether. But they did reassure everyone that don't worry, your Spotify car thing will still be working as intended. Their words, not mine. Look, see, that's what I really like about big tech companies. They always keep their word on things, and you can always trust them to support their devices long after they've been discontinued. Just kidding, they're breaking the devices. Yeah, so just a few months ago, they announced that they were going to be discontinuing the car thing and it would no longer be operational. And on December 9th, 2024, which is about 2 months away from when I'm recording this, the car thing will, quote, no longer be operational. And if you still happen to have one in your possession, they recommend that you safely dispose of your device. So in other words, you know that thing that you have in your physical possession that you paid $90 for? Yeah, throw it away. We're breaking it. Now after lots and lots of backlash from the public, they finally caved and started giving out everyone refunds. But the verdict still stays the same. In 2 months, this thing is going to get an update that's going to break it forever. Now, to be honest, that really just doesn't sit right with me. The idea that a company can just like remotely break your device that you already paid for that's in your possession that's completely functional, that's just kind of gross, honestly. They're actually going out of their way to break these things, and that's just not cool. You know, in fact, people started complaining, if you're going to break this thing anyways, why not just like let people mod it, let people like modify it, or just let it die? Spotify's so great, why don't you just open source it? Well, they did. Here it is, right here. all the code and all the commands you ever need to tinker with this thing. In fact, the whole thing runs on Linux, so you can essentially run whatever you want. They're not hiding anything really. Well, that's not true actually. The one thing they haven't released is a software that actually talks from the Spotify car thing to your phone. But security reasons I kind of get that one. Yeah, honestly didn't know this page existed either. And I feel like that almost might have been by design because just by looking at it, you can't really tell this page has anything to do with Spotify or the Spotify car thing. So why hasn't Spotify announced this page publicly anyway? Well, the truth is, this thing isn't really great at running anything. Look, I gotta be honest, the car thing doesn't really have the best specs in the world. It's got half a gig of RAM, 4 gigs of internal storage, a really crappy processor. In fact, the only thing that this thing is really good for, honestly, is to control music. These things cost $90 when they came out, and I'd argue that for that type of money, I think you'd honestly be better off just buying a Raspberry Pi if you just wanted like a fun board to tinker with. And that's why for the most part, no one has really bothered to even check if this thing is open source or not. Except for this guy. This guy's the one that actually discovered that this thing was open source, so he's smarter than I am. But it's like I always say, where there's a will, there's a way. And modders are already hard at work trying to figure out how to bust open this thing so they can start doing a bunch of cool tinkering mining stuff with it. So I'm gonna show you all the things that I discovered, but please temper your expectations. Remember, we're not working with the best hardware in the world here. Okay, so how do we mod this thing? Well, the car thing actually has zero protection against overwriting its built-in software. In fact, it already has a built-in burn mode, so you can import whatever you want. You just need to load it in using a program called the Superbird tool. You just hold buttons 1 and 4 on the car thing to put it in burn mode, plug it in while still holding the buttons, launch the program, and send over whatever firmware you want to install into your car thing. It's super simple, in theory. In practice, it was actually probably the longest, most stressful setup process I've ever done for a video. I ran into so many driver issues and random prompts and errors for the stupid thing, which had me hopping back and forth between Windows, Mac, and even Linux and my dusty Steam Deck. Every platform I tried it on, it had completely different errors, and at one point even accidentally wiped my entire OS and I had to reform it from scratch. But I was finally able to get it running on Linux. But it turns out this was a very specific case to me, and once the tool is set up, it really is just drag and drop from there. If you're on Windows, I'll link a really useful video guide in the description. This is what finally made it all work for me. So we know how to load custom firmware. Now, what do we run on it? By far, the most popular software to run this thing is Desktop. Now, remember I told you a lot of people back in the day ended up just using this on their desks instead of their cars? Well, what if we could expand way more on that idea? Like, focus and design the car thing interface solely around the fact that it's going to live on a desk. Well, that's what the car thing is. It's a completely open source project that's designed to make the car thing a perfect companion to your desktop setup. It uses a companion app on your PC or Mac or Linux machine to talk to your car thing and control your Spotify again. And it has a bunch of different designs too. Still in beta, but again, anyone can design whatever look they want. It's all open source. And everything still works, so you can still skip, play pause, turn up the volume knob, and even scrub around the song too, just like on the original software. I don't think you can take calls, but that's fine I think if you're already sitting at your desk. So the main functionality of the car thing still remains intact. Cool. But it can also do other things too. This thing has a little app store that, while a little primitive at the moment, already shows off what we're able to do with this thing. Of course, we've got the Spotify app, which just controls your Spotify. But if you have a Windows machine, you can install the media app, so you can control any music player from your machine. So things like Apple Music, YouTube, even audiobooks from Audible, all of it can be controlled from your car thing. The cover quality is going to depend on your source, but there's not really much the desk can do about that. There's a really simple clock app. It's really basic, but it works. There it is. And it has a weather app that gives you a cute little display of your time and temperature of the area around you. It's cute, and the concept is there, but I feel like it would really benefit from a redesign, which I'm actually hopefully working on with the main dev in the future. He's a really good programmer, but not a great designer. I'm a really good designer, but not a really great programmer, so I'm hoping we can work some things out. Update, so I actually ended up programming it myself. I'm a great designer, but actually never programmed in my life, so I've been getting help from ChatGPT, just being like, hey, I need to get a background loader. How do I do that? The margins are too close to each other. What variable do I use to fix that? And it goes, oh yeah, you need -px30, and then it helps you get it, which is kind of nice. But this is a real thing now. I've been working with it. Yeah, everything works here. Like the scroll wheel and everything still works. You can still like change your channels and your tracks and everything. It's really, really cool. I did this by myself. Okay, I feel like this isn't doing it justice. Where's the beauty shot? I need to
Get away.
I'm working with the main dev guy because he's gonna help me like publish this onto the actual app store so everyone can go download it for free. Definitely go check that out as soon as this video goes live. You should be able to just download it. Isn't it cool? I did this. Okay. Okay, now I'm pretty sure you've seen the Discord app clips somewhere in the footage. I won't lie to you right now, that entire app is entirely broken, but that's only because the dev told me that it's being completely rewritten from the ground up. But the idea is you're going to be able to control like mute, unmute, deafen, stuff like that, see notifications pop up on your car thing when people are texting you or something, join the voice channels and see who's like talking in them and all that stuff. It may be a little while before we get to see all of that implemented, but honestly, props to the guy because this is just one dude doing all of this by himself. I guess the only downside I can really see is that the desktop app is like a little bit buggy, but this is still way better than having your Spotify car thing just turn into a paperweight. And this is honestly one of the best examples of the community being able to still do things with their own hardware, even when the companies are ready to just abandon it. Okay, so how do you mount this thing? Because otherwise, it doesn't have any way to actually stand up on your desk. Well, you do need to have some sort of third-party accessories to use this thing on your desk, because all of the included adapters with the car thing are only for the car. Problem is, because the car thing is discontinued, there's not really a lot of third-party accessories. I actually couldn't find any other than just screen protectors and USB cables on Amazon. But it's like I always say, when companies close the door, modders open a window. Yeah, it turns out there's actually a lot of really good 3D printed designs for the car thing. And a lot of them are made specifically for using in a desk environment. I'll leave links to all of these in the description. Like there's this one that's like a really long L that's just supposed to hang under your monitor like a secondary screen. It actually uses one of the parts from the accessories they give you, so you can still retain the magnetic function of it. Or there's this one that I printed that kind of like hangs low to the floor. Though I'll be honest, I found that this one had a couple issues that I wasn't really too happy with. Every time I want to change the song or like move or something, it just ended up scooting backwards and it would not be very stable. I ended up cutting up some rubber and then just like taping it to the bottom of the stand. It was a little bit better, but like it was still pretty wobbly. And again, it just really hangs low to the desk, which didn't really look all that great. But the one I ended up working on was actually this one, which elevates the car stand a little bit and has a little cutout for the wire, which is what bothered me on the other one. I've actually been using Bamboo Labs A1 printer for all of this stuff. This one is their entry-level 3D printer, and it's been really, really easy getting high-quality prints without having to think about calibration and bed leveling and extrusion flow and all that stuff. No, this printer does all of that for you. And some printers I actually haven't even had to touch a computer. I've been doing it all on my phone. They have their own app where people upload their own designs and models and stuff like that. So like this under the desk mount, I actually just searched it up on the app. It asked me what colors I wanted. I hit print, and a few hours later, done. Look. But if you still do want to handle models on your computer, you can still do that. Don't worry. Anyways, I ended up going with this really cute pink, and still do want to handle models on your computer. You can.
How the fuck?
Do you even realize how much death and destruction is in a game of Minecraft? It's pure evil. No wonder the glorious organization PETA has said repeatedly how awful the game is. I mean, think about it. You can't get leather without butchering those poor cows, and you can't get string without murdering those innocent spiders. All they want to do is maul off your face. Well, I decided to heed their warning and play Minecraft as it's meant to be played, as a pacifist. You can't hurt a fly, mainly because Mojang removed them. Oh, well, isn't that just perfect timing? A ruined portal as well. What kind of a house is this? I've never seen this. Who lives in this? Dude, look at them trying to grow seeds on a literal dirt path. What is wrong with these guys? Now, I obviously can't eat meat, so I'm gonna have to play as a dirty vegan. So I dug up a hay bale.
Also food. Yummy bread! Oh no, he could. No, I can't take this man's bread. He needs that to live. What if he starves? That's not very pacifist of me.
We can take that gold block that we used for the trick. Oh, no, am I stupid? Am I stupid? Dude, oh my god. Hey, how do I make a shield? Hey! So then it came time to mine, and obviously this started to present some of the difficulties with this pacifist challenge. Mainly, if I end up in a small space with a mob, there's not much I can do about it. Unless it's a creeper, that problem tends to solve itself. This has nothing to do with me! Pacifism! Pacifism! Oh, what's this? Oh, do I want to do this? Let's go to this cobweb. So I've just discovered a mine shaft, and usually I would cut sections like this out, but I'm reviewing the footage, and I sat here silently mining a cobweb with that iron pickaxe by myself for like 30 seconds straight, and not once did I think to just dig somewhere else. Like, why did I do this? Was I drunk? Yeah, congratulations, pass me. I then proceeded to clear and dig up all the rails from the mineshaft, as these are going to be important much later. What's happening with that? Oh, okay. Hello. I'm going to be going now. Ah!
Impossible d'être.
Can you beat Minecraft if the whole world is water? In this challenge, I don't have access to any blocks or structures, but what I do have are Drowned. Drowned have two extremely useful drops. The first is copper. This world is currently in snapshot 21W14A, where copper blocks can be crafted with only 4 copper ingots. The other drop is a fishing rod. If a Drowned is holding a fishing rod, it has a small chance to drop it when killed. With a fishing rod, I'll be able to get a bunch of useful items. So, once in the world, the first thing I had to do was kill a bunch of Drowned. So, after killing 83 Drowned, I was 2 hours into the challenge, and I had my first copper block. But I still didn't have a fishing rod, so I kept killing Drowned, and 2.5 hours later, I got one. I started fishing, and the only useful thing I got was a tripwire hook. Now that may not seem too useful, but it's one of the best items I could have gotten, because tripwire hooks are a core component of string dupers. My first real goal in the early game of this challenge is to build a string duper, because that'll give me access to tons of blocks, and those blocks will allow me to make a bunch of farms that will allow me to get to the nether, and later the end. To build a string duper, you need 8 blocks, a lily pad, 2 tripwire hooks, and 2 string. So until I had all those things, I needed to keep killing Drowned and keep fishing.
Can't you stop building over?
Now I had all the materials I needed, except the 2 string. I needed 1 more, and I got it by placing out some blocks and getting a spider to spawn. Oh my god. Now, I can start building the string duper. I first cleared out some water, then placed in the tripwire hooks. And that was it. It may not look like much, and that's because it isn't. But it works. For some reason, when you place 2 string in between tripwire hooks, then water breaks them, it'll drop 3 string instead of 2. So basically, I could create 1 extra string at a time, and I did this for a long time. Now that I had a ton of blocks, I could start building a mob farm. This would provide a bunch of useful items, like bows and arrows from skeletons, and the rare iron drop from zombies. I only had access to blocks, string, and carpets, so making a farm that would work well would be pretty difficult. But thankfully, I was able to find a perfect farm design by this guy, so thank you to him for designing an awesome farm. The build started with building up 128 blocks, so nothing could spawn outside of the mob farm. Then, I basically just built a big box, and created a killing chamber. And that was it. The mobs fall in because there are holes in a triangle pattern on the floor, and there's 2 carpets behind each of the holes, which makes the mobs think that they can walk there for some reason. The next thing I needed to do was build a giant platform, and to do that, I was going to need shears. Shears would allow me to make an automatic string duper, which would make getting blocks way faster. The platform required many stacks of blocks, and there was no way I was going to get that 1 string at a time. So to get shears, I needed to kill zombies at the mob farm until I got 2 iron. I did this, and when I wasn't farming, I was placing blocks. And just like that, I had my first piece of iron.
This gaming.
I also made another copy of the mob farm to try and get more mobs to spawn. Then, I got my second piece of iron. Now, I was finally able to craft shears and make an automatic string duper. And with a super easy source of blocks, I was able to make a huge platform. This is where my progression started getting really fast, because while it may not look like it, this platform was my key to one of the best mobs in the game, the Wandering Trader. The Wandering Trader needs a ton of space to spawn, but once it does, it will allow me to get wood by buying my water bottles I got from fishing, then selling 8 logs for that 1 emerald. And once I had wood, I would be able to make a crafting table, and this would unlock 3 by 3 crafting recipes, which would be super important later. So I built an AFK spot and started waiting for a Wandering Trader to spawn. I waited 4 hours and nothing, but then...
Aha! No.
Thankfully, nothing important burned, but still, the block I was standing on got struck by lightning before a wandering trader spawned. I had to wait another 2 hours until a wandering trader spawned, but once one did, I was able to sell my water bottle and get an emerald. And then I was able to buy 8 jungle logs. With that, I could then make a crafting table and create a slime block. And this was going to come in handy later. At this point, things were going to start getting a little weird, because now I had to switch my game into Snapshot 23W13A or B. This was one of the April Fool's updates, and it added a bunch of weird stuff, like voting and the moon. One thing you can vote on is super bouncy slime blocks, which when enabled, makes you jump higher and higher when you're on a slime block. I needed this because when you get above Y700, you'll get teleported to the moon. The moon has rovers, and when you step on them, it creates giant structures that can have chests, including lava buckets. And this is my plan on how to get to the nether. So first, I'll have to wait for the super bouncy slime block proposal to come up, and then vote yes on it. And after 3 hours of waiting, I got it. And now I could just start bouncing. And once I hit Y700, I got teleported to the moon.
Yeet. Did
now, I
11.
had all 10 lava buckets, so I could leave the moon.
No.
Now I could build my nether portal. Then, on this last bucket, I had to wait a while because the lava had to catch some wool on fire, which would light the portal once I completed it. Yes, now I could get into the nether, but first, I needed to load into Snapshot 22W13 one block at a time. This was another April Fool's update, and it got rid of the entire inventory, meaning you could only hold one block. But, more importantly, it changed the way you get into the end. In this version, strongholds don't spawn with end portals. Instead, you have to get them from fortress chests in the nether, and make one for yourself. This was going to be the only way I could get into the end.
Gaming. Yes.
Alright.
Paddle.
This is Skyblock. You're on an island of dirt and grass in the middle of the void.
And
You can obtain
this
almost every item
block.
and beat the game because you get a tree and a chance to put some bare necessities. But what if you didn't? Could you still beat the game? Okay, now that I've spawned in, what's the number one priority? Blocks. Because to progress, we need mobs, and for mobs to spawn, we need space. So how do we get blocks? Well, there's two methods. Mining, which won't really be an option, and crafting. Right now, and for the next long while, we'll only have access to the 2x2 crafting grid in the inventory. So what blocks can we make? There's a few like glowstone, magma blocks, and prismarine, but they all require materials that we don't have access to. Except one, the snow block, crafted from 4 snowballs.
And
now, you might be
thing,
thinking,
you forgot.
how are you going to get snowballs? Well, to get a snowball, you need to be in a biome where it snows, then pick up the snow layers that form the ground with a shovel. And, as you may notice from the grass color, we're in a snowy taiga biome. So the only thing keeping us from getting a snow block is having a shovel. And conveniently, zombies have a chance to spawn holding an iron shovel, and when killed, have a chance to drop it. So, if we can get a zombie with a shovel to spawn, and kill it and have it drop its shovel with good durability, we'll be set. So, I started by doing really the only thing I can, digging up dirt. Then I placed it in line, since for mobs to spawn you have to be at least 24 blocks away. After that, I waited until night and repeatedly jumped off the platform, despawning all the mobs. Until finally, a zombie with a shovel spawned. And then I created a backup. So we're gonna go back, and we're just gonna keep killing this zombie until we get the iron shovel at a decent durability. 2, 3, and I'm just gonna see how many crits it takes. So I'm gonna crit it 14 times, and then create another backup, to where I can just keep reloading the final crit. 1. There we go. Backup is made, and now I can just do the final crit over and over again. F3 and H turns on tooltips. 133 durability. That's crazy. Now that I had a shovel, if it snowed, I'd be able to get some snow blocks. But it wasn't snowing, so in the meantime, I got some dirt and built a mob trap that would make getting shovels from zombies much easier. After this, I didn't really have anything else to do, so I just went AFK. Okay, so this is really cool. As you can see, it just started snowing, and there's snow layers like appearing everywhere. So I started gathering the snow layers. And my shovel just broke. Then I used the snow blocks and built out a small platform so more mobs would be able to spawn. After that, I kept repeating the same process of waiting for a zombie with an iron shovel to spawn, then isolating it from the other mobs, killing it repeatedly, sometimes for hours, to get it to drop its shovel with good durability.
Well.
Oh, come on. Please. Yes, let's go. 118. We take that. Then waiting for it to snow, gathering snow layers, crafting snow blocks, then expanding the platform.
But did he have zero glass? I saw him. Oh. Did he have one glass? Was it two?
Electricity? Before I get properly started though, it's important to clarify those pesky rules. In addition to not being able to use
what? I just like my own thing. Because I forgot that I just put this thing is dark. So see.
Hello again. I've somehow become trapped in Minecraft, and also time traveled to roughly 13 or so years ago when the original TechIt mod pack got popular. It's a complex scenario, but I'm surprisingly okay with being here, and if I'm stuck, I might as well get building. Whilst I work on my little Minecraft house, before we get into anything technical, I'll fill you in on TechIt, in case you never got into any of this stuff. TechIt is one of the many Minecraft mod packs focused on automation technology that blew up in the mid-2010s. There were loads, but this is the one that I remember most fondly. It does also have just a little bit of magic, but don't worry about that too much, we're here for the tech. Maybe I'll do a Hexit video if you like this one. Now, I remember losing weeks or possibly even months of my life to TechIt thanks to the Yogscast multiple series in this and similar packs. But that was always multiplayer with my school friends, and I could spend weeks sitting in a park doing almost literally nothing with those folks back in the day, so was it really the mod pack that was fun or just the company? Well, let's find out. I'm actually playing TechIt 2 here today, which is pretty damn close to the original as far as I can tell. So anyway, now that I have something resembling a home, let's do some gaming, which in this case means mining. I remember that pretty much the first thing I want to make is a macerator, a machine that will essentially double your ores by grinding them up into dust. Checking the recipe for that though, I'll need some redstone. So in other words, poking around this ravine for surface level ores isn't going to cut it. I've got to go deeper. Before that though, I remember from childhood that I'll also need a lot of rubber. So down go some rubber tree saplings, and now it's our turn to go into the ground. After building a little mine entrance out of logs, and a short stint in the mines, which I find that I do indeed yearn for, I've got the redstone I needed to make some machinery. But it turns out I didn't actually need the redstone, because there's this, the stone macerator. A coal-powered version that works about as slowly as you'd expect, so we'll still be trying to make an electrical version as soon as possible, right after finding the local village and stealing their entire library. I don't really know why, that just sort of felt like the right thing to do. Okay, I'm not actually just out being a hooligan. I'm hunting for rubber trees. You really do need a lot of the stuff, so getting a load of saplings planted quickly is wise. With that done, I'll make a more advanced crafting bench, which allows for more convenient bulk crafting on account of its internal inventory. Very cool. Using that, I'm quickly able to throw a generator and a standard issue macerator together. Should probably build a roof in that case. If I'm going to be playing with angry pixies, I don't want to be wet. I learned very quickly, by the way, that I can't simply mine a machine, so now I need to make another macerator, but no big deal. Learning is usually best done by making yourself look like an idiot in front of thousands of people on the internet, right? Well, whatever. I'm supposed to use a wrench for this. However, I quickly find that even with one of those, sometimes you lose the machine. Turns out you need a fancy pants power tool to guarantee the lossless removal of the machine. I did now start playing with pipes, to mixed degrees of success. Very mixed. I think I was honestly better at this stuff when I was 15. But eventually I remembered, by using Google, that extraction pipes require power, which can be delivered by a redstone engine. It requires no fuel, just a redstone signal, and will then deliver just enough power to an extraction pipe to suck out the products of maceration and deposit them into a chest. Hopefully you can see how this system is supposed to scale later on, but for the moment dust goes into the chest and then I put the dust into a furnace. Good enough for government work. Next on the docket is for me to mine quite a lot, because as lovely as this wooden cabin is, a factory it ain't. I hit bedrock before starting to poke around a few levels up from there, digging some shafts, you know the drill. Then I find some of these sapphires, which I remember make for decent tools, but then, cue the excited Minecraft voice, and also these rocks that make my eyeballs feel funny. I found a lot of things after being down there for about half an hour, a good haul of materials altogether, and in that time the rubber trees have grown, so now it's time to give them a tidy up, exposing their little sap nodules to be sucked out with a tree tag. With these new fat quantities of materials, it's time to make a new space. We're going underground, not full-on Mole Man style or anything, it just seems more reasonable to build down than up right now. It's going to take me a little while to build this, but the aim is fairly simple. Dig a glass-roofed pit in which to do my foul works. After about an hour of doing the Minecraft, it's just about done. Got nice flooring and everything, so now I can start filling it with machinery. But I don't want to just be constantly throwing coal away to power it all, so I think it's time to get oily. Just to our northeast, there's a geyser of the black gold, so I throw together a liquid fuel generator and simply run over there with a few buckets to bring it home. Obviously, scooping up oil in buckets isn't exactly a long-term solution, but it will let us run the generator for now to fill up the bat box, with which we can charge my new shiny toy, an electric wrench that won't break the machines, assuming I can figure out how to turn it on. I've built a couple of macerators and an electric furnace, and I started wiring them up all dirty-like out in the open like this, but I decided that's no way to begin and quickly neatened it all up. Cable management. Something that I'll quite happily do in Minecraft, despite absolutely refusing to do it in real life. I thought at this point about going hard to fully automate the process of dumping ores into a macerator bank that then sorts dust into furnaces and outputs it all into chests for individual materials. It's actually quite simple to set this up and it would probably look really neat, but at the same time it doesn't really feel necessary. Over the course of a long game, it probably saves a few minutes of moving stuff around, so unless you're going to a really massive scale, I just don't feel the need. I've decided that my goal on this run is to kill the Ender Dragon with my laser beam, because I remembered one night whilst waiting to fall asleep that Minecraft has in-game achievements now, and IC2 adds one to do just that. Use a mining laser to defeat the Ender Dragon. Accomplishing that, along with a load of other things, mainly that I need glowstone for anything more advanced than an electric toothpick, means we need to go to the Nether. Gathering obsidian for the portal is a simple task. We already have diamonds for a pick, and there's a pool of lava very nearby. So because I'm old school, I'll make the obsidian and mine it instead of this portal casting stuff that I see folks do nowadays. And then I'll make a neat little dais for the portal and head on in. This didn't quite work right. I am in the nether, but I cannot see. After reloading the game, I have actually spawned in properly, however, I'm underground and have no return portal. Well, let's see what we can do here then. There are, I think, all of the resources I would actually need to make my return portal in here, except the wood for a crafting bench, and I didn't bring any. So, I guess I'll die. I dropped a chest to hold my gear and marked it on the map, in case I want to come back for it later, and then jumped into the lava sea. In there, I found the sponsor of today's video, Dawn Apart, which, being a Dawn Apart, probably better. I also learned here that the pigfolk of the nether don't like you harvesting their shinies. I'm not sure why I never knew that, but yeah, they're very angry and there's a lot of them. So I quickly died. I made a quick set of armor and a sword and went back in for Revenge, gathering up a small group of them and building a little wall to murder them from. Yeah, what now, fuckos? That's what I thought. At this point I remember that I only ever came here for glowstone, and thankfully pigs do forget and forgive, so I'm finally allowed to get what I need and get out of here for now. With the glowy stuff we can start advancing into some more advanced machinery, like the thermal generator. I'm curious as to exactly what that does if I feed it lava, but first though I need a compressor to make carbon whatsits and fancy pants mixed metal doohickeys. I made my thermal generator, but honestly I don't really know exactly how it works. I know that I can feed it lava to generate a decent amount of power, but it also has some slightly variable passive power generation. I'm sort of trying to figure things out myself here, but I do turn to Google for some stuff, like how exactly this generator works. But I actually sort of found nothing for it. And honestly that's how it went for most things I did Google. Old mods that never really had great documentation in the first place have even worse documentation now that Google is completely useless for anything but listicles. Anyway, the long and short of it is that the passive generation of this thing fluctuates and I have no solid idea why. What I do understand is solar panels. Good and simple. So that's the road I'll be going down for now. They're painful to make in large quantities, but blissfully simple to operate. You just leave them out in the sun like an old bike, it's great. Anyway, I haven't actually made the panels yet, but I have made a mining laser. It's surprisingly easy to make, but significantly less easy to actually use, because I can't charge it in a simple bat box. I've got to make the next level of battery, an MFE. I did try making one of these charging pad thingies, which lets you charge multiple bits of equipment just by standing on it, but not a mining laser, it turns out. Ultimately what this means is that I need to go mine more diamonds. This actually involves me getting quite lost in a dungeon for a while, but once lost I did find this handy mining backpack. Nice. When I eventually find my way out of there, it's not long before I find what I need. A load more diamonds, so now I can go back upstairs and make my MFE. But whilst poking around here for the recipe, I stumbled into the electric jetpack, and obviously I want one of those. I don't really feel like I need to explain why. It's a jetpack, of course I want one. First though, the MFE. A big old battery. But after placing it, it didn't seem to be outputting to my machines, so I went to turn it with my fancy new wrench, and damn, it turned back into a machine block. It turns out there's a button to turn on the wrench's lossless mode, and, well, I hadn't pressed it. So after quickly making another MFE, let's try that again. The next costly lesson I'm going to learn is that about different voltage levels. The MFE outputs medium voltage, and my current level of machines can only accept low voltage, and therefore, a few of them have exploded. One quick transformer later, and the problem is solved. We're back up and running, so now I can make my jetpack and get the mining laser charged. I remember this laser being very good, and a quick trip to the mines confirms this. It has many modes, from long range to single block, horizontal to scattershot. Scatter is quite alarmingly chaotic, but it did immediately find me some more diamonds, so that's nice. But most of the time I'll be using it in either horizontal or single block mode, which is by far the most energy efficient of the modes. And that's currently very important, owing to my absolutely pathetic energy generation. So I'll be starting to make some low voltage solar panels, which are actually a condensed block of 8 regular solar panels, where every solar panel makes 1 EU per tick, and the LV block makes 8. It's literally just smaller, that's the bonus. I actually don't really love this idea. I feel like the penalty for solar power, aside from not working at night, should be the vast quantities of space that it takes up. Being able to just pack it all down into a smaller box kind of defeats the point. But whatever, I'll play the game. I probably won't need that much power anyway. At this point I did quite a lot more mining. Just blasting away with the laser, stacking up massive piles of resources that I'll burn through alarmingly quickly, making a second LV solar panel. My next project is an upgraded rotary macerator, which requires 7 scrap metal blades, each of which require a scrap metal chunk, each of which require 8 scrap metal. You can also make it with obsidian blades, but I assumed, perhaps wrongly, that the scrap recipe was the easier one. To get that scrap, I need to make a recycler. A rather handy machine that predictably recycles things back into their component parts. For example, this diamond horse armor that I found in a loot chest some time ago gets ground up into 5 diamonds. The amount of resources returned is somewhat random, as is the chance for this machine to give you scrap metal when you recycle raw ingots or tools. You can see here that the chance to get scrap from an ingot is allegedly 25%. This is a dice roll on which I got completely and utterly shafted, and as a result it took me a very long time to make all of the scrap metal blades that I need for the rotary macerator. But eventually we make it, and it's pretty neat. It starts out slow, though I think it's still faster than a standard macerator, and then it ramps up to a much faster speed if you can keep it constantly working. In fact, it works quite a lot too fast for my furnace, and causes its input to constantly spill out all over the place. There is an induction furnace that runs the same ramping speed bonus, but for now I'll just split the macerator's output between my 3 regular electric furnaces to solve the problem. So now back to power generation, because this thing is hungry. After adding a third LV solar panel to the mix, I also made a tool to check how much energy is flowing through any given cable or machine. It looks like I'm generating about 32 EU per tick right now, but that's with the coal generator running, meaning that about 22 of that is from my passive generation methods. That's not bad, but I could definitely do with more. Instead of continuing down this road though, at this point for some reason that I can only describe as an innate burning need to cause the maximum ecological disruption possible, I decided to mess with Buildcraft quarries. Thankfully then I've learned that I can use the NEI, JEI? CEI? Don't Google that one. Whatever they call this crafting recipe interface nowadays, you can use it to move items directly into a crafting grid. This massively speeds up the crafting of some of these multi-step machines like a quarry, where you have to make 4 million different levels of gear. If you don't know what these quarries are anyway, here you go. It's a simple machine that creates a frame and then steadily digs its way all the way down to bedrock, outputting everything it mines in the process. It takes Buildcraft power to run, which is the type that comes out of these engines here. Currently I have 3 Stirling engines powered by coal to run it, which is both not enough power and also way too coal hungry to be useful. So instead, oil. I've been here before when I was experimenting with the liquid fuel generator, but now it's time to actually lay some pipe. Sorry, that sounds bad. It's time to get pumping. Oh, no, that's worse. It's time to start using a pipeline to transport oil from a natural source to the places we need it to run machines. There you go, much better. You can use oil to directly power many things, but it's generally much more efficient to distill it first, which is what this thing does, producing both gas and light oil. I'm just going to be using the gas to power combustion engines for the quarry for now, which also needs to be water-cooled, so it's a lot more complex than I'd expected. We've got a couple of combustion engines feeding power into these kinesis pipes, which feed the water pump and the quarry, which is already reaching bedrock now, despite not going that fast. I'm sure I remember seeing them go much faster than this back in the day. Anyway, I moved the quarry to dig another pit just to the right of the original, and this is where we kind of see that this isn't particularly efficient. That entire dig to bedrock didn't really produce much of value, but it's inarguably nice to make big holes in the ground, so I'm going to keep doing it. I would also say that various parts of this system behave really weirdly. The fluid pipes do strange things, and the pumps will sometimes consume a theoretically infinite pool of water and sometimes won't. I don't know, it's basically not very predictable across the board. The main thing that I was struggling with was why the quarry wouldn't eat more power, though. I spent a slightly disturbing amount of time playing with this before I finally realized that it was just being limited by Buildcraft settings. As soon as I took the limiter off, it started going absolutely sicko mode. Look at it rip. Fair enough, now I know. Anyway, with that running, let's move back into the workshop to do more useful things, like building a mass fabricator, a device that will eat pretty much any amount of power you feed it and in return make a pink goo. The pink goo is a universal matter that can be made into almost anything. I don't really see myself going crazy with UU matter in this playthrough, but there's not much reason not to set it up. I just set up a little redstone rule so that it only runs when my MFE is over halfway full. I actually did this quite a bit later, but it's fine, don't worry about it. While that cooks away in the background, I'll be once more steadily increasing our power generation, with more solar panels, which will start to strain our supply of rubber. So I quickly make a fancy pants extractor to churn through rubber tree goop more quickly. That was a confusing sentence to say. Anyway, after doing a whole lot more solar panel building, I'm now looking into making an automated tree farm. I remember liking the forestry mod back in the day. Let's see if I still do. The process involves some learning. The crafting for this mod can be a little bit different, but step one is to make a carpenter and a thermionic fabricator. In other words, I'm embarking down a whole other set of crafting boxes, which is just how it goes in these mod packs. Everything has its own set of productive little cubes. These cubes are powered by Buildcraft Power, RF, just like the quarry, but thankfully I discovered the electric engine, which lets me convert my industrial craft electricity from the workshop into Buildcraft energy. Nice. That will make powering the forestry stuff much more simple. However, to make the arboretum that automatically farms trees, I need 2 balls of slime. And slime spawning in Minecraft is a weird thing. They just spawn in certain chunks that are determined when you make the world. There are tools that will help you figure out where those chunks are, but thankfully the minimap mod in this pack can also just highlight them. Very convenient. Less convenient is dipping my toes into some lava and burning to death. And upon making it back to the scene of my fiery demise, it seems like my jetpack was one of the unlucky items that fell into the lava and was lost. But instead of looking at this as a tragedy, let's look at it as an opportunity. There are better jetpacks. The advanced electric jetpack is quite the crafting project, requiring a lap pack, glass fiber cables, coolant for an overclocker upgrade thing, basically a lot. It took about 15 minutes in the workshop, but the result is a more powerful jetpack with a much larger battery and the capability to properly hover. Something I don't notice immediately about this jetpack is that it also provides power to other tools that I use. I was confused as to why it kept discharging when I wasn't using it, but then realized that it was because my mining laser was drawing directly from the jetpack's battery instead of its own. Anyway, back to slime hunting. I found one pretty quickly in the caves connected to my quarries, and lasered it and its little children to death with their slime balls. I needed 2 to make my machine, and that's what I got. Very good. So now in the thermionic fabricator I can make the casing required for an arboretum. But when I tried to craft that in my project bench, something went very wrong. It wouldn't give me the thing for some reason, so I thought, okay, I'll go and try it in the normal crafting bench. But when I went back down to the workshop for the materials, I realized that everything in the project bench had disappeared. That's not right. Some strange bug had deleted its contents, so after a quick inventory reconstruction session, I'll go and make the arboretum in the regular crafting bench this time. After feeding this thing a special fertilized ground called humus, some saplings, and pumping in water, it'll get to work, preparing its area and then eventually planting the rubber saplings. With a very simple piping job, it will feed extra saplings back into itself whilst storing wood and resin in a chest. Like with the macerators, you could automate this further by piping the resin directly into extractors to be turned into rubber, but I don't really feel the need to go that far. I'll just cart it around by hand. Since I started playing with forestry stuff, I thought I'd see whether or not I can use it to make a viable liquid fuel. You can turn most organic matter into biomass, and then distill that into ethanol, but thanks to the magic of editing, you get to skip this particular failure of an idea. It does work, but the amounts produced are very small, and the process uses quite a lot of power itself, so I'm not really sure if the output is worth the input. But still, it was fun to try. I couldn't show you most of the experiments if I wanted to be honest, because I was accidentally recording the launcher for over an hour here. And whilst OBS was pointed at the launcher, I also started to make some nanosuit armor, as well as further upgrading my jetpack to be a compacted jetpack, which has an even larger battery, but more importantly, can also be combined into an advanced nano chest plate. With all of this, I'm basically impervious to almost all sources of damage. But taking damage will drain my battery, which is what I will be using to fly and use my mining laser, so, I still don't really want to get hit too much. Of course, I made all of this to kill a dragon with, so now I have some work to do. Which starts with a trip to the nether, because I need blaze rods. And I know where a nether fortress is, so this job is very simple. Fly to fortress, kill blazes. I made a ruby sword for this just to save on some battery instead of using the laser.
He's gonna make it happen, it's just not yet.
First time playing on the server, and I am trapping myself in a tiny snow globe forever.
Okay.
Could you please do the honors of placing the last block of glass?
Where, man?
Wait, it worked? Hi, this is me, and I'm inside a bubble. Forever. Why? Let me tell you a story. You see this doofus? Is this like His name is Carson, and I've been a big fan for years, and he has a Minecraft server.
Candace dick fit in your mouth. I can't win.
Now, this server will get reset completely, so I thought to myself, this would be a great chance to join. But I couldn't just join, like any other person. That would be, normal. But then I got an idea. What if I made a glass bubble and trapped myself in it forever? How long would it take until Carson comes to visit me? Purely just so I can meet him and say hi, and then get on with my life. So after setting sail to start my adventure, alright, tell mom I love her, tell my sister I love her, tell my wife I love her, tell my kids I love them. Bye!
I gather subpar animals and materials like a caveman preparing for hibernation. And before I placed the last piece of glass, I saw him online and I was like, oh cool, let's see if that would work. And here we are.
Hey man, give me the glass.
Hey! Here, it's up there.
Why are you doing this?
Oh no, I did not think that far. I did not think that would even work. Like, what do I say? What do I say? Okay, take a deep breath. You got this.
I'm doing this because I never played here, and I'm honestly just trying to look around and see stuff.
Okay, I fucked up, but I got what I wanted.
Freedom, thank you.
And I was so happy.
BitTorrent, I'm here.
I was so happy, jumping with joy.
Oh my god!
But then...
I don't think this is gonna last.
Well, guess what, Carson? Forsaking me was your biggest mistake. What this bubble has achieved is greater than what you could have ever imagined. Those 10 words alone have created this very video. So grab a popcorn and watch the glory, the divinity, the ruthfulness of Bubbleville. Now, being trapped inside a bubble may sound like I have zero chance, but other people beat the game with literally one grass block, so I knew even without double checking that this challenge is more than possible. But if I wanted to prove Carson wrong, I had to do a lot more than just stay inside the bubble. I had to think big, and I guess you can say I had to think outside the bubble. I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from. But I still had to lay down a plan. I needed to show that I'm progressing through the game like any other normal player. I had to build a nether portal, and I know exactly where to start.
Hi!
Hi! How do I... So I have 1 diamond to my name. A lava bucket would be nice, because I want to build a cobblestone generator.
I guess I could supply you with one, but I mean, it's gonna cost you.
1 diamond?
Are you starting him?
Yeah. What do you have?
I have 2 emeralds.
You know what? If you can give me one of those emeralds, I can get you a lava bucket.
Alright. There you go.
1 lava bucket coming right up.
Good luck with this, I guess. I've never seen anybody do this. I don't know if I can't build up there. I gotta put something here now.
What if you make like a display ring around this whole place? Or what if it was like a stadium? Like a whole stadium? That'd be funny.
I don't know about that. I should put a warp stone here though.
Oh, you can actually.
If you have a warp pad, you can teleport from a specific spot.
Ooh, that means more traffic around here.
I'll try. I'll see if I can.
And after finally getting my lava bucket. Oh, nice. Just go ahead and throw it up there.
I definitely at no time did I think about stealing your emerald.
Yeah, I try. You throw like a girl.
I don't know what happened there. Anyway, here's your lava bucket.
Oh, perfect. Now I can start farming cobblestone. And having my warp plate, which would link me to the best place on the server.
I put a warp pad in Southwest Furryville.
Oh, let's go! All the furries are gonna be here. It was not long at all until people and furries started showing up. It's true! People are coming! Hi!
What is it? It's a boy in a bubble.
He's trapped himself in the bubble. He's just locked himself in here, and he's gonna go the whole season in here. I hope he does. I really want to see it.
Trust me, there is no reason for me to get outside. I've never tasted freedom in the servers.
You will 100% get one. But I believe in you. I believe if you say your word, you're gonna do it.
You haven't farted yet, have you?
Eventually I will.
Hey, well, if you do, give me a ring. I'll be in here 2 seconds.
Dude, your profile picture is fire.
Thank you.
Looks just like you.
Yeah, it's a portrait.
Oh, a self-portrait?
No, it's a portrait picture. It was a photo.
Oh, I see.
On the second day inside the bubble, this happened on Carson's stream.
Is that one guy still in the glass dome? I can't imagine he's moved.
Yes, I saw him last night. He was still there and talking to people and explaining his bit again.
That's so funny. He's got a ton of stuff. Well, did the glass dome grow? He can only fit so much in there. I got him some dyes so we can paint. Oh, that's fun. That's very nice.
It seems everyone is getting to know about the boy in the bubble, and it was only about time until Carson comes back to check how far I've come. So I logged on, and I had to start working fast. First by mining cobblestone, smelting it, and trying to put it on the auction. Oh yes, let's go. But that failed quite miserably. Please, someone buy it. No! Buy the stone! There's stacks of stone. Damn. However, I had other plans, and after trying a few things, selling white wool seemed to work quite well. Oh, it's working! Oh, it's working! Oh my god, 3 diamonds! So well, in fact, that this happened. Okay, wait a minute now, because that's my auction. That's my auction right here. Let's see if it sells. I hope it sells, man. Oh my god.
Bubble Boy is rich!
Someone literally paid 20 diamonds for my 1 stack of wool, which was crazy, and it never happened again. But it was more than enough to get me some necessary supplies and start my painting journey.
Ah, the joy of painting. How I love it. How I yearn for it. The smell of paint that never leaves my bubble. I can feel the chemicals burning away at my brain cells. Ah. My first painting I have ever made on this server was called Captivity. It was supposed to encapsulate my life within the bubble. The sound in the background made me feel like every day there's something new, even if I am still inside the bubble. This one sold pretty well, and I made 10 diamonds on it. As for my second painting,
I will gladly give you this chest plate for that
picture.
It's sold for a diamond chest plate. Thank you, everybody. Now roll the montage.
Hey, check this out. Peas on your bubble.
No.
Peeing on the bubble. No.
Oh, you're standing in piss, by the way. Oh, fuck. I want to build a second layer to my bubble so I can display my paintings.
I'd probably recommend slabs.
I think that looks good, right? Yeah. No, I like it. I like it like that.
Why is he doing that?
Oh, he's gonna build a really sick platform around this bubble.
You're in a bubble.
I am in this bubble forever and ever and ever. Yes, I do have food. Yes, I am able to pass items through the bubble. No, I am not allowed to make a second bubble. I have no reason why I made this bubble.
You have a script. Like, you know what you were gonna say.
I just compiled all the frequently asked questions. That's all.
Ah. Yeah, what do you do every day?
I just draw. Look, come up here. Look, I sell my drawings.
Those are cool as hell.
Thank you, thank you.
If I pay you, could you make a custom one of...
Oh, I can definitely give you a nice, big, fat drawing of you. Oh,
Alright, how much is this gonna cost me? Because I want to pay for this.
I normally charge 8 diamonds.
If I give you 10, would you go above and beyond?
I will always go above and beyond.
Oh, you're...
Do not worry.
You're...
I have your screenshot saved.
Why so curious?
I have 3 diamonds. Amazing. Someone placed it there. Oh,
people are going to come up to you with bells.
Oh no,
yeah,
don't give him ideas. There are literally 5 people right now just standing in line. But then instead of ignoring it, I just try to embrace it.
Back of your sign, it said, "I love this guy," and I can do nothing but humbly agree. You're fucking awesome. It said, "I love this guy." I'm like, actually, this guy's chill as fuck. This guy's awesome.
That's sick. Oh,
yeah, I'm pretty sure it said something else, man.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
there you go.
I love you.
I
Just know
love
that
you.
got a fan of me. Hold on.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh no, we're not
you.
doing. I love season 5. I love season 5. I love season 5. I love season 5.
What is this? Like a visit board?
I don't know. They put it up, and I have no control.
Can we make it a visit board? All right, hold on.
Oh baby, let's go.
That's this.
I love it.
I respect the grind, man. You have a great day.
You too, man.
Fucking love that guy, man.
Let's go back to Furry Town.
So is that the boy in the bubble?
That is the
This is me.
So you're fully restricted to only this bubble for all of time.
Yeah.
For all of time.
Does it
I
get
don't know how you
lonely?
managed to get...
Actually, it surprisingly doesn't. I have a bunch of great company around. People who are interested in what I do.
That's really nice to hear. I like the idea of it. It's very fun.
Carson is actually the person who placed the last piece of glass.
Wow, that's really cool. Which glass was it?
It's this one, the middle one right here.
Oh wow.
Don't break it. Don't break it.
Don't break it, yeah.
I wouldn't.
So, how do you recycle the air? It seems like you're gonna, like, suffocate.
I have trees growing every now and then.
And that accounts for, like, the 50 sheep you have in there?
The sheep, they have their own supply. I taught them not to breathe oxygen.
For passing items?
And during our countless irrelevant conversations, I took a moment to appreciate the people I have around me right now.
Cool, I've been here a few times.
Since
It's really
this
nice.
is different down here.
Every one of them was so invested in and helpful to make this place better.
Let's go directly down for a little bit, and then having...
And all of this because of some random person who is inside a bubble for no reason at all.
You like just looking at the people?
I'm so happy. You don't know how
That's really good. I'm super glad for you.
my heart was fluttering. I was so happy to be the reason something like this is actually taking place right now.
You can make support thing by having a unit bag thing, having let's go directly down for a little bit, and then having...
Oh, they have a warp hall. This is sick. Wait, this is actually cool. They have a warp plate for the boy in the bubble?
Wait, they do? Holy shit.
Oh my god, so many people have been here to visit him. Oh, I didn't expect
That's
this.
awesome.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
sick.
He's not here right now. That's ridiculous.
This is crazy.
I didn't know it developed this much. That's ridiculous. He's just selling. I didn't know it developed this much. That's ridiculous. He's just selling paintings from in there. That's so funny. He's got his YouTube channel posted up in here.
Aw, thanks, Carson. I personally don't like to mention it myself, but if you insist, if you want more videos like that, you should leave everything you're doing.
Hello everyone, Hana28 here, and today... Let's go over there? Can't quite tell. Let's see, let me invest... Okay, I was about... I need this to go the other way though. There we go. And then we need to wash the dust. As you can see, working. It's also making us very hungry, so we're gonna do this all in one shot. we have a stable food source, it doesn't matter. Okay, I thought it was working. I saw the particles. Let's see, let me try again. If you do right, it's pulling. You have to hold shift, so it's blowing. I'm doing a big stack, that's probably the issue. It's a little hard to see. Oh, okay, there we go, it's working. Done. Okay, so now we got the pips, we got the clay, hanging lights, and a lunch basket. Cool. How's that? Just putting pips in there? Putting food? Oh, okay, cool. That will be like the main little area, so let's build a little something. Okay, and it does it in this little thing.
Huh?
We do have the hanging lights. So if we just grab some logs. And we're all out of logs. Okay, let's just put this here. Oh, that's cool.
1 billion% late.
How long does this go? Okay, it seems like that's the max. So we come over here. Might mean I want to make it a little taller. I thought it was just gonna like hang from the ceiling, not hang like that. Increase your chances. Right. Let's get started making a crafting table. Start crafting a chair into planks. Just responding to a text. Okay. So standard stuff.
Ago, I began a series where me and a group of friends colloquially known as LD attempted to play Great Tech New Horizons. If you recall, the goal was to spend thousands of hours to obtain...
What's up, YouTube? We're live! We're live! It's like that. It's like that. How are you guys? Late! Oh my...
Silence from this one episode
Genuinely 1 minute late. 1 minute late, I'll give you that. But don't spam late, guys! You're 1 minute late. Young tries it. Isaac, what's up, bro? Isaac's first chat on Twitch says late.
But let's get to the main.
Hey, dude! Welcome to the family, though. Glad you're here. Hello, Swaggy. How's your day? Mazbai, what's up? James, what is up? Core, what's up? Arza, what's up? Harris, what's up? Swaggy, what's up? ELG, what is up? The Japanese thing, which I can't pronounce, what's up? Z, what's up? Shadow, what's up? Hiram, what's up? Bailey, what's up? Gamma, what's up? Well, everyone's here and I love it. Everyone's here and I love it. First thing you guys need to do is like the live. Click the button. It's a button. Like it. Press it. Right now. Do it. I'll give you 10 seconds.
D4 and a few others. But as we went on, a few other friends got invited, such as Nini and a guy known as Sailor, and they were all focusing on different tasks. But the most infamous
You better have done it!
He may have been Russian.
Bobo, you're 1 minute late.
He was responsible for most of the industrialization we did in
Caesar, what are we doing today? 1v1ing live viewers.
He tried to leave us.
It's happening.
This is what
it's happening. It's happening. Guys, we found a system so that all of you, because you showed up early, get double the chance of landing on the wheel. And it's good, bro. The system's finally fair. It's good. And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Those of you that have been here the whole stream, that stay the whole stream, and don't get picked, we will all do a 5v5 together at the end. So that everyone gets included. So, when you're here early, you stay the whole stream, you're like, wait, I didn't get picked, I'm sad. This time you won't be, because I will put you and include you in a 5v5.
Several hundred of new
so thank you for coming early. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming early. Make sure to stay tuned to the stream so you get the 1v1. Love it, Mazavai. Pumpkin King, what's up? Swaggy, W stream, bro. Love you for that, Swaggy. Z, let's go. Yay, Breezy, what's up? Glad you guys are here. Welcome back. 2 seconds late. It's Diddy.
Nearly all of the magic and exploration that was necessary to commence forth into medium voltage. This included opening a dimensional rift in the Twilight Forest, which was the beginning of the infamous mod known as Towncraft.
Right, it's
according to various primary sources in the infamous mod known as
Just joking, my spit. The curly haired
Twilight
I love
Forest,
it. I
which
love
was the beginning of the infamous mod known as Towncraft. According to various
Well, you know what?
primary
I'll
sources,
plug your
in the
holes.
first
How do you
10
feel
entries
about
collected from this
that?
Discord chat, Thaumcraft was absolute torture to quote-unquote play with,
Immediate
and we owe you for our eternal gratitude for dealing with this.
Favorite
But what
streamer,
does this have to do
Swaggy, I
with
love
Luna?
you.
Apparently,
Noodle
with
haired
Fire Force,
king.
there was
See,
underground material
curly
called
hair's
Light,
fine.
which unlocked
Noodle
the
hair's
drive
taking it
that
a
will be used in the infamous
little too
Hall process,
far.
where Lumina is dissolved in molten
Gloobs,
dry
what's
light
up,
and pure
Marl,
Luna.
aka
And
Marl?
this also needs
Just
an electric blast
oil
furnace.
up already.
This electric blast furnace wasn't simply a one-block machine.
So,
it was,
how
according
do
to
I
my
feel about
calculations,
that?
a 34-block
I'm
machine. To be
genuinely gonna
specific,
find
16
where you
pure
are
nickel
and
coils,
do
several
me
heat-proof
all
casings,
over
and
your
a few
map,
hatches to interact
right?
with this. And this team split up
Next
the deal
up,
with all
plastic
these.
player.
Besides actually
Hey,
using the electric blast furnace,
Isaac!
we would have to find some way
End
to
of
power it.
stream.
Several different people had
Ramen
several
head.
different ideas, and they all conflicted with each other. In the end,
Hey,
the result of the
Jack!
argument was that we somehow
You're my
powered this
favorite
unit to
R6
incredibly
streamer,
scuffed
Brody. I
and we
love
managed
you.
to smelt aluminum
See,
from
it's
medium
fine
voltage
with no
machines.
headset,
It was at this
or
moment
you
that two
need
people,
one.
known as
What is
Beanie and
that
Sailor,
even
joined the server out of an incredible
My
desire to waste
favorite
hundreds of
R6
hours
streamer,
with
my
us.
version,
Here's
has
what
a
they did.
good rating.
D4 had just finished several things in the path that
Ryan
nobody else understood.
Trahan.
So
I
assumed
don't know
that
what
it
any of
probably
this
just some
means.
research that had something
Stop
to do with this thing
it.
called
He's
aspects of
beautiful.
two
Thank you, Marl. Thank you. Okay, let's add people to the wheel. Let's add you guys to the wheel. Let's do this thing. Big tall guy, what's up, dude? First time chatter. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Sludge, me, Sludge, welcome. You doing 1v1s today? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay, lock in, chat. Let's add names to the wheel and let's do it efficiently, okay? Let's add names to the wheel and let's do it efficiently. There we go. There we go.
But apparently,
there we go.
It has
me, Deku, are you doing 5v5s at then? Glad you asked. So, last time a lot of people were upset because they came early, stayed the whole stream, and still didn't get picked. So, what we're doing today is if you stay the whole stream, don't get picked. You have to stay the whole stream.
hardest challenge
Mods will see if you leave.
possible ever possibly done Minecraft. This mod pack is known as the Garden of Grind, which begins in this disconsolate nobility. The final goal is to somehow build the Stargate starting with absolutely nothing, which is so traumatizing to accomplish that the only surviving Stargate obtainers in 2024 have died to anti-Greg-tech cyber warfare. This audio-visual presentation contains all types of conflicts seen in literature: man versus nature, man versus society, man versus technology, man versus author, and man versus self. Garden of Grind is actually impossible. At first this may seem true, but that was until it was false. I could destroy myself for socioeconomic gain. Dying in GTN spawns free tombstones and dirt for free out of thin air. Then we perform the I go by lots of names duplication glitch by pressing the respawn button to get infinite dirt from infinite dying from infinite me. And this shall be used to build the foundations of our gaming headquarters. After dying 21 times, the dirt age has commenced. With this, the main goal for the beginning of Skyblock is usually wood, but since we have no starting materials, all we had to do was to exactly copy Martin Cytopant's gameplay, which entails making a few quad-char trigentillion mob farms to get everything we need. There was just one thing stopping us though. As I was establishing the first mob grinder, I was refractorily introduced to the ultra-hungering Spitfire skeleton of breathlessness, forward regeneration, berserk, exhaust, quicksand, sapper, choke, darkness, wither. These randomly generated mini-bosses are sponsored by infernal mobs. Mobs are psychotically Herculean in GTN age, transforming my base into the most dangerous neighborhood in America. Fact check true. And soon enough, what seemed like an easy mob farm would turn into reverse mob farming.
Guys, I want to say this. Your name gets removed. You don't have enough names. So... I'm going to double the weight. By the way, if you don't know my YouTube name or stuff on Twitch,
After being extirpated by war criminals using weapons of mass destructions, I realized that this was not an ordinary Skyblock challenge. I must use genius exploitation of seemingly useless mods and information to get as many advantages as possible to push 0.1% ahead. And as it turns out, I was holding one this entire time. Whenever I die, I drop human flesh, and it appears that all items are now technically blocks thanks to Draconic Evolution, which adds a keybind that places items in the world. Mobs cannot spawn on blocks that are not entirely solid. This information shall be used to ban mobs from this beacon of civilization. However, the more I pushed this item placing technology, the more overpowered it became. Inventory issues were solved because the entire world is one inventory. Dirt was now inefficacious because I could combine sideways and bottom item placing to scaffold wherever I needed. But after further scientific research, it was found that these items had blast resistance. This ignores most damage caused by the orbital kinetic bombardments caused by infernal mobs. Some of you may be wondering why I'm not deleting these death beacons. It's because GTNH has hardcore darkness. Everything at night becomes chemically pure Vandiv black, but these beacons allow me to see things within the total darkness. With these new technologies, I can return to the original goal, mob farming. It was clear that I would need to build a maximum security mob farm, a technique pioneered in the 1940s, and this was my idea. I discovered that my graves were the birthplace of the aforementioned overpowered skeletons. Out of all these skeletons, I only cared about craft skeletons, because they drop craft treasures, and these treasures can be opened for golden apples. To deal with all the worthless normal skeletons, I will fall into the void to effort and flee to spawn all hostile mobs. This doesn't destroy any items because my inventory is copied and pasted back into gravestones to demolish to reverse lose everything. But how many of these craft loot bags do I need? The probability of unboxing golden apples is undisclosed by the Steam abstract key interface code. So after indeterminate days of grinding, I stopped at 62 loot bags since I was quickly becoming disgusted. But technically, these 62 loot bags could become a replacement inaccessible infinity loot bags. Here's the map. I copied the world file multitudinous times. So if I didn't get 2 golden apples, I shall simply re-roll on the next sand. This was hyper gambling. Gambling with a 100% success rate, also known as employment. The only issue is that copying was taking astoundingly long due to the megabytes of data. It about thousands of deaths I had in this world. That was until all deaths suddenly died, leaving me in a dark night. Now I was unable to see my profits until daytime. But one day, I got knocked out. This came with a byproduct of kilotons of emeralds, which shall be used in phase 3 of part 5 of this plan. I needed a new species of mobs, zombie villagers and witches. Both of these need a golden apple or blah 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 into work. If you don't know how it is possible in Skyblock, then you must watch until the end for the insane genius Skygal Psycho play. These 2 mobs shall be obtained with this new mob spawning containment facility. Random mobs will spawn in these boxes to be farmed manually while useless specimen are disposed. But as it turns out, this mob farm would also be an equipment farm and bucket farm and gravel farm thanks to all the new species of mobs added by GT&H. Now I shall continue spawning mobs until I obtain the entity jackpot.
Okay, Matt, you're gonna go first in the 1v1. I think you want to be added.
After hundreds of mobs, I owned 1 witch and several zombie villagers in 2 new various locations. Now I can perform the villager cure. These witches are weaponized to affect the zombie with potions of weakness. This combined with golden apple shall transmogrify the zombie villager into a villager. The result is that they will obtain a random profession, which is why I concocted even more world copies to gamble with the zombie villager to obtain the lumberjack professional. In alternate reality, new world copy 3 copies. Now I will weaponize the witch to cure the second zombie villager. Everything was going according to plan until he breached containment. But sometimes you have to play the fool who thinks they are fooling you. With 2 villagers, the goal of the mob containment facility was public. Therefore, this shall be renovated into a.
I got you. Gloobs, how dono bits on.
The villager trading zone. In the first socio-economical trade is buying the oak sapling from the lumberjack final. After tens of hours, the wood age of civilization has commenced.
Just go first. We don't get it.
This arrived with the invention of apples, but eating was useless because I was going to get hungry again anyways, so dying was more economical. But why doesn't I go by lots of names? Use spelling meal to make things by gazillions faster, because most normal items have been gredified by. While progress in Minecraft is measured by amounts of mining and crafting accomplished, progression in GregTech is unsurprisingly measured by tech. It is measured by machinery. At a certain point, the question is not what you can make in Skyblock, but how much you have to make. Getting wooden doors somehow requires 18 iron, and I needed doors for the next part of my plan involving these 2 villagers. Iron originates from killing zombies, so it was time to dust off this Kusanagi no Tsurugi I got from this nuclear waste dump. But these iron swords would be replaced by my new invention, the bone matter. Scientists have promulgated a way to mass-produce weapons from just bones. This is because GregTech has everything of everything. Magnet to hydrodynamically constrained star matter signs, white dwarf turbine blade extrusion molds, and bone weapons. All I needed were blueprints to create tool parts out of any material. And a sentence. Their signs, white dwarf turbine blade extrusion molds, and bone weapons. All I needed were blueprints to create tool parts out of any material, and assemble them together on this tool station for my free bone matter with 6 damage. Usage of these tools would also induce the leveling up of the aforementioned tool, allowing us to invest in it for mind-boggling upgrades. I do not care if it's not the most uber-optimized early game non-GMO gluten-free setup. If I wanted someone else to play the game for me, I would have just watched YouTube instead. Now that I had free weaponry, I shall construct a new mob grinder to farm gigabajillions of zombies for iron. I experimented with various mob farm designs, but they all collapsed due to at least one type of pro-god hacker mobs. Fly hacking god pro-hacker creepers, teleporting enderman creepers, lightning summoning creepers, quadrupedic paralysis inducing spiders, skeletons spontaneously acquiring invincibility due to extremely buggy hitboxes, and zombies with triple or with their health. I inevitably came to the conclusion that I needed maximum isolation from all mobs. The result was mob farm TI-84B103 revision B. This is essentially a spawn platform encased in a hell casing covering it with total darkness, with water underneath to funnel everybody into this tube, causing severe fall injuries, allowing me to kill everybody from behind this very small hole, ensuring maximum possible isolation. But where did this water originate? The answer is the drowning creeper, which also comes with free cobblestone. The idea was to manually flush all the mobs that spawned using water, but it appears the mobs were flushing the mobs. Plus the mob spawns were so ridiculously buffed that the flood of mobs essentially became the water. Drops are then collected by using broken item pickup mechanics. Items and experience can phase through corners. The mob farm was now completed, and these are the things that soon followed.
I got you already. Guys, I'm doubling. I'm gonna add a couple more wheels, and then I'll just double. I mean, all of you came within the first 10 minutes, so I'm gonna. But you all came within the first 10 minutes. That means that people that come later on stream, James, do I need a mic? I feel like I missed some people. I really feel like I missed some people.
There were 5 minutes of gaming for 25 minutes of apocalyptic scenarios. The mob farm was inadvertently replaced by the entire Arizonian water supply. This was too costly to fix, so I...
Imagine being able to build anything. Just...
And... Wait, let me see. Yes, okay, got it. So, essentially, anyone that comes later, that I add later, will have half the chance that you guys have that of landing. Okay, Janny, I'm gonna add you. Please add Janny. So Match and Gianna gonna go first. We should get it going. I was one of the first. I added you though, CM. I added you. Get me on that. Okay, Shark. But guys, here's the thing. A lot of people are understandable. We can't. But in order to maximize everyone's happiness, here's what we're doing. If you don't get picked, we are going to run a 5v5 with all of these people that came in first. So we have what? 10 names left of the OGs that came first. If you guys see it on the screen, we'll do a 5v5 at the end and include as many of you as we can. I hope that makes sense. Deku, can I play? Toxic. Yeah. FD, I'm adding you to the week. Add me. Okay, Viral, I'm gonna call you Viral. Okay? But guys, reminder, mods, you guys, you need to make a reminder, if you get picked and you're not here, we remove your name. You don't get in the 5v5, you don't get to play.
Level 1.
So, to make it easier for me,
no
reaction. Spectator. Good idea. I'm basically here 12% not no matter what. Yeah, exactly.
No
Deku is the flip ready. Jackson, no. Let me add Mr. Crash out.
So erection.
One more time, and then you guys are the OGs.
Level 4.
Sorry if I missed you.
Bulldog.
Ross, Plopes. Plopes, what's up, bro? Were you the one who's trying? Shadow with my love. I'm
12 seconds later.
Why is there an $800,000 charge on my credit card?
Dad, I bought some food for my hospital.
I don't have any grounds to argue with you. I don't get this. More FB, what do you mean? Bye-bye. You get to play. Okay. Promote Deku to Tempo Attack. Yes, alright, guys, the wheel is done. The wheel's done. Here's what we're doing. If people come later in the stream, then we'll put them on the wheel, but we'll put down half the chances. And at the end of stream, if you guys, the OGs, we will do 5v5s to try. So the people that come later have way less of a chance. They don't get to play in the 5v5s, they only have half the chance that you guys have to play in the 1v1s. I hope that's fair. We're trying to make it as fair as possible, guys. If you have any problems with it, let us know, but I think it's as fair as we can get. Baby, I'm OG. I love it. Are the OGs up? Yes, Isaac.
Cheap versus expensive.
I did. Okay. Alright, so Match and Gianna.
Cheap versus expensive.
I was gonna warm up in shooting range. Yeah, let's still do it. Let's still warm up in shooting range, not gonna lie. I just drank that water. Animal, bro. 1610. Okay. Thank you, Arzo. Thank you. Today, everyone. Thank you. Yeah, I was in traffic. No worries, Cypress. No worries. Isaac, I love it. Thank you, Isaac. In this message, I can't. Oh. Wait, I have to pin it. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll do it in a sec. Cross copy that message. It might go away. I'm alright, I'll send it to you once I finish it. I don't get Oh, nice, FB. Okay, got you. Guys, let me actually do shooting range real quick. But Match and Gianna, you guys are first. Match is first, and then Gianna. Shooting range real quick. I'm just gonna do one round. I'm just gonna do one round. I'm just gonna do. Alright, one round of like shooting the dummies, and then we'll go. Discord segment, we don't got time, bro. I'm trying to include as many as you can. I'll do the Discord segment at the end of the stream. If not, it'll be at the beginning of the next stream. Join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord. I might need to start doing longer streams, bruh. Oh, I'm not.
One hour later.
Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? Good. Good, yeah.
2 hours later.
Birthday cake or
Dirty Peach Burger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Var min dinner or?
Hold on there.
I hate the one.
Cappuccino or
River onions.
Giuseppe or Booger.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new.
Berry Blue or Topaste. No erection.
We're cooked! Okay, last time we didn't win a 1v1. Let's try and change that. Stop running!
Satana.
Is this?
Cow can move. Bye.
Oh my god!
Chicken pie. Mango salad. Kamtai bowl.
That was terrible! Okay, screw it. We don't got time though.
Josefa.
Oh my god. Voyager, can you add me Deku real quick?
Josefa.
Mods.
Josefa.
Can I join your Discord server? Yes, big tall guy.
Josefa.
Mods, can you drop a link? Can you drop a link to the Discord?
Josefa.
New clip. Oh no. So we're in tinfoil and plastic wrap. Chad, was that bad? Was that bad? You should try the target drill. I should. Try Roblox Siege at this point. Hey man! Alright, Matt, what's your thing? Gianna, what's your thing? Discord, you bum. Yeah, Cypress. Damn, Cypress! Read your Discord, like check Discord right now. Matcha. Okay, got it. I have Voyager added. If he gets picked, invite me. Is Keeps Kicking? Wait, Keeps Kicking. Yes, it was that one. Amazing game. Do you have a list going for 1v1? Yes, Sports Edit. Welcome back, bro. Okay, this is Gianna. Marl is Gianna. They get to play second. So Marl is just gonna spectate the first. But we gotta announce. It was that bad. Sorry, I joined Zane. Come here, Mr. Spidey. Zane. Read your Discord. Cypress, you're saying that because the list is there, right? Cypress, you're saying that because the list is there. I know what you're saying. Sorry, sir. Oh god, that's terrible. What's up? What's up? You ready? You ready for this? Me, 9,600. What do you mean? I wanted to send on operators, no? Got it. Got it. I literally. Okay, give me one second. Orso Cypress, I did not ignore it. I was just adding people that I saw in the chat. I was going to use the Discord from now on for people that I need to add. Now this really good. Very good. Sports Edits, do you have a list for what you want? Yes, mods will add you to it. Can I join Laura? Will add you. Welcome here. New chatter, I think? Welcome. Bali, new chatter, what's up? Welcome. Okay, let's. What'd you say? Is it that bad? Okay, man! Okay, at first... Then it got a little better. Thank you. Valky's the best support. Don't say that. Valk, I already have Valk.
USA or United States of America.
USA.
Okay, time out.
Great Britain or England.
England.
Okay. Bet.
China
Matt,
or
you
Jungwa.
ready for this?
Jujingo.
Alright, lock in. Let's do this thing!
Mighty Lord, I shall hold my post. Make my stand.
Let's do this thing!
My post.
Arzel, I'm sorry, bro. I thought you meant after. From now on, I would use the Discord.
Hello, people. Welcome back. That vegan teacher. Every YouTuber was talking about how crazy she was a few years back, until eventually she kind of fell off, and everyone started to realize she was nothing more than a master rage baiter. Hearing myself say that back is wild, bro. Master rage baiter. That's crazy. Anyways, recently, the vegan teacher has once again grabbed everyone's attention, and as per usual, it was for all the wrong reasons. There was a few things that happened, but the main things I saw was one of her videos that she made that came off really creepy, comparing a baby eating ribs to a baby eating something else that even just remotely talking about it makes me sick. That was definitely the worst thing she's recently done, but she also did upload this video.
I have been told myself that I should do an OnlyFans, that there are all kinds of crazy people out there who would pay money to see close-ups of my toes.
Which that too kind of caused the storm. Hear me out though. I would have paid up. Only kidding. Seriously, I'm only kidding. Anyways though, I was searching through her channel the other day and I saw that she had made a video ripping on one of my favorite YouTubers, Ryan Trahan.
Éviter les ennuis.
Yeah, that was my mod! Dark, thank you for the no.
Who is also, may I add, one of the most unproblematic YouTubers the platform has ever seen. She uploaded this video here titled Snobby Rich YouTuber Promotes McDonald's Cruelty. Calling Ryan Trahan a snobby rich YouTuber is kind of insane. Anyways, let's find out why she refers to him this way. Quick reminder, there's now less than 10 Founders Edition Hello.com. Link down below. One lucky.
Animals is wrong, Ryan Trahan. Hurting animals is wrong, Ryan Trahan.
I'm glad to see literally nothing has changed since the last like 2 years I watched her. Or should I say I'm glad to see? I don't know if I would say I'm glad. Not really too big of a fan of the ear-piercing song that she sings there.
Share this song.
Okay,
and change
I'm not gonna
your
get mad.
entire
It's totally
channel
fine.
to be vegan from now on.
This is the exact same song that she's sang outside of McDonald's with the ukulele or whatever.
3, 2, 1, sing. Eating animals wrong, McDonald's. Hurting animals wrong, McDonald's.
She just replaced the word McDonald's with Ryan Trahan. So creative.
Hello, students. Welcome to class. I'm Miss Katie, that vegan teacher.
Oh my god, guys. Here we go. We're back in school. That vegan teacher is our teacher. Let me just say, if that vegan teacher was actually my teacher in school, I 100% would have brought a burger to class every single day. Sit in the back of the classroom, take that shit out of my backpack and eat it. There's no way I could realistically get away with that though. I feel like the second meat is in the same room as that vegan teacher, her meat detection sensors start going off and I don't know, she like fucking explodes.
And today we're going to be looking at this channel by this guy who is apparently going to be going to McDonald's, Taco Bell, and I don't know, Starbucks, something like that, Wendy's, I don't know.
Why does she seem so upset that he's gonna go to fast food restaurant? She's like shaking her head back and forth as she lists these places off. It's like muttering the words Taco Bell is the hardest shit for that vegan teacher. Also, what is Stan doing here?
I'm not really looking forward to it, but you know what we need to do? We need to go and visit these people and call them out for the animal abuse that they're taking part in. So are you guys ready? Here we go. Let's do this. Drink soy milk, oat milk.
Okay, I already listened to one vegan teacher song. I can't do this anymore. We're skipping this one.
Let's go and see his channel.
The other day I saw a picture of this guy named William who broke the world record for the most expensive Starbucks drink ever. It cost him $148
Oh, not another one of these. It's gonna be like a Mr. Beast type thing. Who cares?
Oh my god, co-parter.
Who cares?
$99. And it got me thinking, what is the
It got you thinking what? That maybe you shouldn't be caring about this kind of stuff because the biggest drink is not important?
most expensive drive-thru item I can possibly order?
Why? Why would you care? Why don't you care about the animals instead? Do something good with your life.
Yeah, I could say the same shit about your video. How about you do something good with your life? You spend your whole life harassing people who eat meat, which by the way is like 99% of the world. Us humans, we're natural born hunters. Also, steak tastes pretty fire.
Well, today I'm holding a contest with all the drive-thrus in my city to see who wins the bag award. I made this trophy. I worked hard on it. So here are the rules. 1, it has to be a single item. 2, I can't tell the employees what the current record is.
Why are you doing this? What is the point?
3, the item cannot have any vegetable.
What? Why on earth would you be trying to teach a bunch of young, impressionable people not to eat veggies?
Okay, having one of the rules being no veggies because he's scared of veggies isn't him teaching kids not to eat vegetables. It's just him saying he doesn't like vegetables. Same way you don't like meat, but then again, it's not that you don't like meat. I'm sure you enjoy the taste of it. You just don't eat it for other reasons, which I can respect. However, it's hard to respect that vegan teacher given what she does, what she says, and how she harasses people, and how she's like a creepy person. I don't know, have you seen some of the videos she's uploaded?
Mostly because I'm scared of them. It has.
Oh, sure. That's just great. That's just great. Scared of vegetables.
Nothing to do with the challenge. And at the end of this video, I'm gonna try to beat William's world record. Let's go to the first drive.
Why? Why don't you do something good with your life? Why don't you go out there and try some different vegan food restaurants? Why on earth are you doing this? Everyone does the same shit over and over again.
That's a little hypocritical coming from you. We're still doing the same shit. Tell me how this is any different than whenever she was reacting to Poncho's videos.
We got the music.
Yeah, you can't put music in your videos. I'm sure that vegan teacher is very fun at parties.
I'm actually very nervous. I don't know what
He is nervous. He is nervous. There are people right now who are being bombed to death in Palestine, and he's a white male in a car, and he is nervous.
What does that have to do with...
CMF, I almost got him! I guess I can't know PCs. Bryce, what do you mean by that? W. Decker, thanks, Coops. Thank you, Cypress. Consider dropping. Thank you, Bryce.
Literally anything here. It's like a harmless video about going to different fast food restaurants. Who cares if he's a white male sitting in a car?
It's a sound distraction.
Oh my god. You know what? We're skipping this part. Who cares about Mr. Beast? Whatever. What is he doing?
What'd you say?
Taco Bell might be a sleeper.
Does that vegan teacher have TikTok brain or some shit? She can't even watch like a long form video without skipping through after like a few seconds.
What, did we miss the part about the drink now or whatever he got? Oh god, now we have to go back. Oh, I was hoping to get to skip it.
Isabella, thanks so much.
This is our first contestant of the video. Get a load of this. Look at this. What do you use down on top? The ingredients just...
Oh my gosh, she's gonna be like, this is made with dairy products and you should do vegan Starbucks instead.
What was that? That looked like some peas and carrots or something.
A veggie iced chai tea with vanilla cold foam.
Oh no, that's vegan! The vegan world is coming, the vegan world is coming soon. Vegan from
No.
It's pronounced Liz.
Sprinkles of some sort. I don't know what the
Probably not vegan.
Although the back of work can only go to the drive-thru with the most expensive item, there will be an honorable mention for which one tastes the best. With all that being said, here goes absolutely nothing.
What does that expression even mean? Here goes nothing.
Are you like, okay, are you mentally sane here, vegan teacher? You don't know what the phrase here goes nothing means? I would have to guess. It probably means like nothing is gonna go away whenever he tries it. So it's just like, here we go. Let's do it. I can't believe I just had to explain that shit.
That's actually pretty good. That's gas. My friends, we've got ourselves a leader. A Starbucks drink that costs $19.70. It's also the only one that's participated so far. So let's move on to the next one.
Oh please, let's do it.
Taco Bell drive setting.
Okay, so I went to Taco Bell with Oompaville down in Texas, and we had some vegan burritos. So we had some beans in there, and we had some spices, and we had some onions, and you know, hopefully he's gonna get something that is vegan.
Why would he just randomly get vegan stuff at Taco Bell? I don't understand. Why is she watching this, pretending to have the expectations that he's just gonna get vegan options everywhere he goes? It's not like he goes around flaunting that he's a vegan. I mean, he isn't vegan. Where's this expectation coming from?
Lunchtime on a Friday? Of course it is. Taco Bell might be a sleeper. Their menu isn't that pricey. It's pretty affordable. However, you throw in some add-ons and things might get a little crazy. Rank the most expensive item on the menu.
I wouldn't know what that would be by heart. I think it would be the steak powerful.
Okay, yeah.
Steak, he just said yes to steak. No, that's a definite X. Don't do that. Why are you promoting the murder of innocent animals?
Oh my.
Pardon me, good sir. I'll be leaving now. Adios.
Hey God, dude, shut up.
Those cows did nothing to you.
Ah yes, it's like the FBI is gonna go to my house for eating one steak and solve me a death sentence.
Check the ingredients.
And then another one of these fucking songs come on. So just anytime any food item or something that's mentioned isn't vegan, she like rolls a fucking song about it.
If it's not vegan, back the fuck away. Don't buy any eggs, any dairy.
There's no way that vegan teacher went to a grocery store just to film this shit. She went to the meat aisle, like recorded it, and then walked backwards. Imagine seeing this shit in public. You're just grocery shopping. You see Miss Katie over there filming away at the meat, walking backwards. What if she just bumped into somebody and knocked them over?
Grab something vegan when you're thirsty or when you want to eat.
This looks shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm so bad at audio cues, bro. I'm like, did that come from behind me? In front of me? Ah!
Cheers.
What the hell is this shit? Let's bring Stan from South Park back here. I don't want to see this creepy ass cauliflower.
Can we just skip through some of this?
Fries. Add season
Here,
fries.
Oh, look at that. This is awful. A chicken. Poor innocent chickens. You know they live lifetimes of hell on factory farms. They are...
He's not lying.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
Like, some people are really
We need new headphones, actually. I'm gonna turn the game up.
Like, yeah, I know what you're saying, but shut the fuck
bred
up.
to be Frankenstein-like in shape.
Oh my God, dude. They're bred to be breaded and deep fried and eaten. Yum yum.
Why would you be promoting this? Why are you not a nice gentleman?
Log in game.
It's like
Okay.
eating,
It's okay,
it's
Deku.
like
You get him next
eating
round. Swaggy, I
and
love you. You're so
fucking
wholesome. I love
and
it.
then
Watch Attic. I did
between
already.
people. It's the same
Deku,
thing as that.
Didn't you say I could play
Who
the
will
next
talk
one
about
whenever
vegan
I
food instead
join?
of this? I mean, fries are vegan. Why don't you focus on the things that are vegan and just leave the... Look at this. Cheese. This is awful.
Yeah, cheese is truly one of the most awful things ever. How horrible. He's eating cheese. Shut up, bro.
And a bunch of other stuff that I probably don't like. You put no tomatoes, I appreciate that.
I said Bailey and Cypress.
Hello,
Bailey, you're
people.
right. I said
Welcome
you and
back.
Cypress.
That
You don't
vegan
know.
teacher.
Eat
Let me think.
your vegetables.
Somehow, she's still at it. Last time I was in Miss Katie's class, she was ranting about selling her toe pics on OF.
I have been told myself
Bailey,
that I should
got
do
you.
an
Bailey,
OnlyFans, that there are all kinds
let
of
me
crazy
spin
people
the
out there
wheel a
who
couple
pay money
times.
to see
I
close-ups
got
of
you.
my toes.
Even worse, she made
Well,
this extremely disturbing video where she compared babies eating ribs to them getting assaulted. That's putting it lightly. She said something much worse. Just some absolutely disgusting stuff. Anyways, though, since then, she's been on the grind, posting more and more vile content. For example, her most recent viral moment was from this video here. The fact that it's a part 2, no, like, nah, bro, that's just crazy.
Oh my fucking god, why is it the worst guy in World War II that killed millions of people and specific people by racism? Because of something, so they said, fuck it, kill.
Welcome to class. Today we have a new student whose name is ChatGPT.
10 ways that non-vegans are like Adolf Hitler. Cool. Adolf Hitler was the same as all of you who eat meat, dairy, and eggs because he supported branding.
Guy, nice job. Really
Sentient
shit.
beings as property.
Anyways, though, we're not watching any of that stuff. It's a little bit too far for me. I'd rather not listen to that vegan teacher rant about this disgusting shit. Rather, we're gonna be watching this video here where she goes after the video essay guy, Sunny V2, or Cocomelon, or both. I genuinely have no clue what's happening anymore, but she posted this video titled, "Does Sunny V2 want Cocomelon to be vegan?" Yeah, I don't think he wants that. Is Sunny V2 a vegan? Like, what kind of question is this? I think he just wants Cocomelon to stop, like, hypnotizing kids and ruining their attention spans. Anyways, this is the last thing I want to do right now is watch that vegan teacher video, but I guess let's see what on earth she's possibly yapping about right now.
I'm always in the mood to save animals and eat delicious vegan food. I'm always in
I want a meat chocolate pie.
the mood to save animals and eat delicious vegan food.
Not even lying to you guys, I just considered scrapping this whole video after hearing this song. Now, I've gone a few months without listening to any of that vegan teacher noise whatsoever. None of her songs, I haven't heard her voice. It's been a great few months, and now I'm just dreading watching this shit.
Hello students, welcome to class. I'm Miss Katie, that vegan teacher.
Vegan, because hurting others feels wrong. How fucking ironic is that? The same person wearing a fucking necklace that says that posts videos on YouTube such as this.
Look at this beautiful child. Does this girl seem to you like she might be naturally intelligent, gorgeous, generous,
And it's the
exemplary, and radiant? She looks like she can talk to me.
I hit you.
What? And today we are going to be watching a channel by this person named Sunny V, who I agree with. Look at the title here.
No.
You just spelled
How did I lose
N-word.
that?
Now you're racist.
Oh my god, GG's.
Cocomelon, the most evil channel on YouTube. It is absolutely horrible what goes on there.
Why? They're promoting eating watermelons.
I don't know if you've seen that, but it's a show for kids, supposedly. But they do not teach kids to eat no animals. In fact, I've seen on their episodes where they have the families making pizza.
Oh my god, dude. Cocomelon has families making pizza in their kids' videos? How horrible. Like, give me a break. You're telling me every kid show has to be like non-stop telling the little kids, make sure you're a vegan for life. Stay away from steak, kids. Like, I'm sorry, but if I was a kid, I would not be watching those shows if that's what it was about. I fucked with Dora the Explorer because she was an explorer. You know, she went over bridges with trolls underneath. We had like Swiper swiping shit in the backpack. It's, you know, just an awesome show, and she was not promoting veganism the whole time. So tell me, Katie, do you not like Dora the Explorer because she doesn't stick to a vegan diet during her cartoon show for kids?
And eating cheese and all these kinds of things. So now let's have a look at what this guy has to say. I'm sure that Sunny V must be vegan since he agrees with me.
I'm sure that he must be vegan since it says ban this. So just because you have one shared opinion, that means all of your opinions are shared with somebody? Literally, it makes no sense. Oh my god, dude, here we go again. Another song. It's been 55 seconds. 2 songs already. Genuine torture.
These begins on your plate, so be vegan and open it up your heart.
Winnie the Pooh should sue her ass. Yeah, by the way, that vegan teacher, you're using Winnie the Pooh as one of your little mascots here. Well, guess what? The only thing he eats is honey, and honey isn't vegan because it's made by bees, which are animals. That vegan teacher is disgusting because she promotes Winnie the Pooh, who likes honey, and that's not vegan. Make it make sense.
My son is almost 2, and I've been letting him watch Cocomelon, but now I had to get him speech therapy so I can get him to talk.
Oh my goodness, I know. They don't teach kids how to say the proper words there at all. They don't teach them how to say broccoli.
Bruh, like, are you serious? You can talk about all the other various problems that you think Cocomelon has without bringing up vegan shit. Like, that is nowhere near what this comment is saying. You think this parent was mad at a Cocomelon video because they didn't teach their kid how to say the word fucking broccoli? That is no parent's concern. Not even strict vegan parents.
How to say kale, potatoes. They don't even teach them how to protest. I mean, these kids are 2 and they should be learning how to protest at an early age.
2-year-olds should be learning how to protest. You heard it here first. That vegan teacher 101. And what the fuck is going on in this photo? Do these motherfuckers really think this is gonna stop people from eating cheeseburgers? Actual buffoons.
You never see them holding up signs that say meat is murder and plants don't feel pain, you know?
Yeah, maybe 2-year-olds shouldn't be protesting mainly because they can't really think for themselves. So if you bring a kid to a protest, it's basically just the parent's ideology passed down to them. They can't be making the choice to protest on their own. Like, isn't that just weird?
I agree with you, absolutely.
Thanks for agreeing with me, vegan teacher.
And another thing that Cocomelon is going to do is to teach the kids and their parents to look at the peer-reviewed research like PubMed or the Academy of Smart People. Oxford University's latest study, released on February 30th, 2025, asserts that plants don't feel pain.
Whoa, she's still talking.
Check that out, Exodus 22:19, and come back and let us know what you think.
All right, let's check this out real quick, and I'll let you know what the fuck I think. Well, guess we're good, guys. I've never had relations with a cow, so yeah, I think I'm really hungry for a steak and some eggs.
Plants don't feel pain. They don't have a brain. They don't have.
The live.
The nervous system. So to be.
Oh great, whoop-de-doo! I've got my finger wiggling another song!
You have a heart, you know where to start. Share this song and me.
No one clipped that! I have a question. Can normal players hear when you walk up those stairs? Because I genuinely don't think I hear it.
Because apparently you crashed.
Maybe I'm an idiot? That's true.
What? No,
dude, I genuinely didn't hear anything. Oh my god, I swear.
I didn't want to end it that fast.
No!
Fuck!
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
Actually, send me help.
There are hundreds and hundreds of anecdotes in which parents mention the exact same problem. The Cocomelon show is so insanely addictive, it's being compared to nicotine and causing developmental issues amongst the kids who can't stop watching.
Absolutely, developmental issues for sure. Kids are not being taught not to eat lambs and to eat instead their lentils.
Yes,
It's so bad because it doesn't teach how to eat.
Yeah, or not even my luck, bro, with my skill. Let's be honest.
Make them not eat veggies for 5
He's Iona.
years. If I could tell in seconds. And it's so bad.
I don't know the characters.
Canceled 15 seconds in.
Oh my God, Chonka
sorry, that was
is
an egg
my
site this morning. I had a
daddy,
3 egg
bro.
omelet. It was good. Anyways, like, is this really what we're doing, that vegan teacher? Sunny V2 says something like crazy that Cocomelon does, and then you're like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. You know what else is crazy? They don't tell kids to shove grapes down their throats. Great, very insightful.
They're just being taught to sing random songs, and then the other kids watching are just like addicted to it. They're just staring at it. My own granddaughter used to watch it, but thankfully my daughter made her stop. They turned the TV off, and that was it. Cocomelon done at their house.
You really don't
Children's TV expert Jerica Sands calls it the most damaging show a child can watch, explaining the sneaky ways in which...
Oh, absolutely.
Let me guess. Yes, that's damaging because they're telling kids to avoid bacon in their songs. I'm not even gonna lie, that vegan teacher's job is pretty damn easy. Just watch a video, pause it. Yeah, can you believe that this random video that I'm watching that's not about veganism doesn't promote veganism, and it's like, that's pretty crazy. Then you play the video and rinse and repeat.
Did you guys see the episode where they were singing the song, Mary had a little lamb? And they were not teaching the kids to not shave the lamb. They were not teaching the kids not to exploit animals. They were just singing this random song and making it seem like it's okay for her to own an animal.
Doesn't she have a fucking dog?
We'll add you to the list.
Hello?
And making it seem like it's okay for her to own an animal. Like it's okay for her to own an animal.
This is Bella.
Animals are not commodities. They're not here for us to eat, wear, or use. But that message was not given out over on Cocomelon.
Firstly, there's the colors. Take, for example, the wheels on the bus. The 3 main colors, blue, green, and yellow, are all at maximum saturation, meaning they cannot be made any brighter, no matter how hard you try. Extreme saturation is normally used for alerting notifications, as it's exciting, dynamic, and attracts attention, which is why it's also used in slot machines. Cocomelon puts these colors in perfect contrast, making them appear even more vibrant, which is different to, for example, Bluey, in which the colors instead blend together. Cocomelon's also different because it's highly repetitive. There's a reason they have 38 videos with over 1 billion views.
Look at that. You see all of these videos here? Look at this. They have a Christmas special, and they're eating a gingerbread house, but they're not reminding the kids not to make gingerbread houses with eggs or with milk. You know, they're forgetting. They never mentioned that it should be vegan.
Okay, literally, I cannot do this anymore. It's the same shit every time. It's genuinely so fucking irritating. Let's fast forward to the end.
Okay, interesting.
Veganism is just a choice that you have, which is impacts a little bit of your life, but hey, the vegan forces you. But the vegan teacher's like, meat is so bad. Meat is going to kill you. We have to. And that's why this little meat song sucks, because it's not promoting veganism. I have a big pencil for some reason, by the way.
End of the video and see how she concludes all of this, because it's quite obvious what the rest of the video is up until the end. Just keeps pausing it, saying, hey, this isn't vegan, this doesn't promote veganism, bad. So yeah, let's see what happens.
You know what? I think I've seen enough. I agree with you, Sunny V. You're absolutely 100% right. Cocomelon is evil, and everybody should stop watching it. And what you should do instead is be vegan.
Okay, but where did Sunny V2 during his whole entire video mention anything about being vegan? Because you could apply the same shit that you're applying to Cocomelon here onto Sunny V2's videos.
Ultimately, parents are the people who choose how much their child consumes.
Oh my gosh, the Sunny V2 video, all he did was document a fucking evil channel on YouTube saying how they brainwash kids and mind control them, basically. He didn't even once promote broccoli in his video. How horrible! Like, how is she sitting here and being like, good job, Sunny, great job, yes, they're evil. Anyways, guys, click this video right here to watch more. I know you want to watch more because you made it to the end of my video. If you enjoyed the video, give it a like, and after that, go over and hit that subscribe button. Go to Keepo.com to get your merch. Our merch is made with, Hello people, welcome back. That vegan teacher is somehow still roaming around on YouTube in the big 2025. Not much has changed on her channel. She's still making videos on all kinds of different YouTubers. One that really stuck out to me was this video here that she made on August the Duck. And Predator identifies as a duck, but sucks cow titty juice. Okay, bro. Well, congrats to August the Duck for officially coming out as a duck. Maybe soon I'll come out as a starfish. You never know. Anyways, that's just one of the many things she still does on her channel to this day, is talking about different YouTubers. She also makes racist videos and mocks God still. You know, that's still going for her, you know, the usual stuff. On top of that, though, she's also been doing a lot of songs recently. Like, sure, she had some songs in her other videos and stuff like that. that. But that's not what I'm talking about, alright? She has been hitting the studio recently, dropping multiple singles. So today we're gonna listen to them. We've got a ton of potentially horrible songs to get through, but who knows? Maybe we'll find some underground gems. Maybe that vegan teacher is the next Kanye West. Let's find out. Today's Instagram follower of the day goes to Necrosaur1009. If you guys want to be the next Instagram follower of the day, all you have to do is go follow me on Instagram at Keyboy. Also, guys, please check out my merch available over at keyboy.com. I'd really appreciate it. And with that all being said and done, let's listen to the first song. We have song. It takes 100 clicks until you're vegan. I already hate it.
It takes 100 clicks until you're vegan. Got you the message in your head. It takes 100 clicks until you're vegan.
Okay, this can't possibly be
Bailey?
It takes 0
Oh, Bailey! Bailey, listen up and listen clear. I'm coming for you.
true because I've made countless videos on that vegan teacher and I've had to have heard her message over 100 times by now. I literally ate a cheeseburger for dinner. That shit was busted.
All over your face!
Oh my god, dude, look who it is. That vegan teacher's husband. I made a video about this dude years ago. Happy to see that they're still together though. You know, they got a long, strong relationship, both vegan. I'm sure that they do all kinds of fun stuff with that cauliflower right there.
Takes 100 clicks until you're vegan.
Yo. Oh, what the fuck? What kind of grocery store is she at? You're telling me that they sell dogs? And that vegan teacher put one of them in her grocery cart? Is that vegan teacher going to eat her dog? By the way, I have a feeling she might react to this video, and if she does, I already know she's gonna pause there. She's gonna be like, well, let's stop right there. I'm not eating my dog, but you don't think that that's okay? But you think it's okay to eat a cow? Yes, I think it's okay to eat a non-domesticated cow. That is literally bred just to be eaten. And no, I don't think it's okay to eat a domesticated dog that is a human companion. You always bring up that same argument, and you're always wrong. Eating a cat or a dog that is a human companion or domesticated is not the same as eating a pig or a cow that are not human companions and were put on this earth to be eaten. By the way, I just want to make a funny video, like that's kind of my main purpose here, but since that vegan teacher is the way that she is, I gotta give my stances on these things.
Gotta be smart enough to grow. It takes 100 clicks until you're vegan. Gotta be brave enough to...
You know what? I won't say you want to make a farm, just...
say no to the status quo.
Alright, that vegan teacher, that's it. I'm making my own version of your song. Here we go. It takes one syllable of your voice for me to hate this song. Gotta get that mute button in my head. It takes one syllable of your voice for me to hate this song. Gotta get the skip button in my heart. It takes one syllable of your voice for me to hate this song. Gotta be smart enough to leave. It takes one syllable of your voice for me to hate this song. Gotta be brave enough to say no to this audio. If you guys want the full version, this video must get 2,500 likes.
Can you do it? Yes, you can.
No.
Here are the first steps of your 100-day plan. Google vegan athletes and vegan recipes.
Okay, I googled vegan athletes, and honestly, it's pretty underwhelming. The most notable ones are tennis players. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a tennis player, but I mean, there's no football stars, soccer stars, no basketball stars, none of them that are vegan. Or at least none of them that come up whenever you search that, so not really sure why she's telling me to search up vegan athletes. Anyways, the song goes on for another 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes of that torture. Has a single human actually subjected themselves to the full 3 minutes of the song? I don't think it's possible without possible death. Anyways, next song from that vegan teacher. We have fun vegan dance song. These are vegan foods you should eat.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Seth, I'm
You ready to be vegan?
Good game. This is my first season, Seth.
I
I'm
want
booty
to
crushed,
like
Mo, we love
God,
you,
I'm
bro.
watching.
I'm gonna help you out.
Why does she sound like she's fucking zooted? Let's go. You ready to be vegan? I'm gonna help you out. But what happens whenever that vegan teacher gets the munchies though? You already know she's gonna eat some nacho cheese Doritos. I don't think those are vegan.
First of all, remember that being vegan is about not exploiting animals. But of course, you're also going to be extremely healthy.
I already look exactly like this, so you already know I don't need to be vegan.
Remember to take your vegan multivitamin B12 and B3 every day, and you're on your way. These are vegan foods you should eat. These are vegan foods.
I'm sorry, most of that just does not look appetizing to me. I mean, I love fruits. I try to eat it every day. But I also eat eggs every day, sausage, fucking ground beef, chicken. And I'm just saying that all looks pretty delicious compared to whatever this is.
These are vegan foods you should eat. These are vegan foods you should eat. Tofu, tempeh, lentils, chickpeas, black beans, quinoa, oats, brown rice, buckwheat, potatoes, broccoli, spinach, kale, Brussels sprouts, zucchini.
I feel like if that vegan teacher was president, she would lock everybody up in a fucking like movie theater room, tape all their eyes open with like pins, and force them to watch this on loop. Like this feels like a video that was created to fucking brainwash you.
Okay. Who is next? Okay, Cypress. Wait, let's
After 3 days of watching this non-stop, all you'll be able to think about is fucking zucchini.
Did you know when you were a furry, you pay for anal electrocution?
What? Quite the intro to a song. Imagine like you're fucking at the airport, plane is about to take off. You got your headphones in, you know you got that hype song for the plane take off, and then somehow, some way, this song comes on, and this is what you hear.
Did you know when you were a furry, you pay for anal electrocution?
That happened to me during the plane takeoff. I just have to assume that the plane is not landing safely that day.
When you wear leather, you pay for someone's skin to be ripped off.
She says someone as if it's like a person. Also, like, no shit. Oh my god, dude, wearing leather is wearing animal skin. Yeah, that's what fucking leather is. Everybody knows that. I mean, bro, you kill a cow in Minecraft, you get leather, and then you fucking craft it into leather armor and wear that shit. You even do it in Minecraft. Do you know that whenever you wear a cotton t-shirt, you're wearing the plant? Oh, well, tickle me pink, I never knew that.
When you eat eggs, you pay for baby boy chicks to be macerated at day 1. When you eat bacon, you pay for 6-month-old baby pigs to be murdered in gas chambers the same way the Nazis murdered the Jews during World War II.
As included as possible. Do not worry. Do not worry.
Whoa.
Do not worry.
Nice job.
So we're dragging this photo.
Ah! You?
Oh my god, you little bitch. Okay, Dylan, you gotta go next. Let me just.
Does she actually think that pigs and humans are on the same playing field? Buddy, that vegan teacher, we are higher up on the food chain. We are superior than pigs, and I will proudly say it. I'm more superior than a fucking pig and a chicken and a cow. That vegan teacher's been eating way too many potatoes, so much so that her brain has turned into one literal potato brain.
What did you do when you found out? Did you fall to your knees? Did you scream and shout for help?
No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. Skip this song. I'm done listening to her music. That was a horrible, torturous experience from that vegan teacher. Never let her try to cook in the studio again. All of those songs were awful. All of them get a 0 out of 10. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed my video and want a free steak, then like my video and
Bailey, you're gonna get a play today no matter what. I just gotta think. Bailey, thank you for the dono, by the way. I just gotta make sure other people get included. Bailey, you'll get a play today no matter what. Don't worry. Okay, we gotta add sports.
Oh.
We got it, guys. I'm
so
gonna
this video that I'm going to be responding to reviews by a YouTuber.
Got a lot of people here today.
yeah, it's pronounced Keed Boy, not Cade Boy, but good efforts, good try. But setting that aside, can we just quickly talk about what is going on right now? Who is this lady, and why is she reacting to one of my videos? Well, to answer the first question, this is Vegan Booty. She's known in the community as that vegan teacher's daughter because she is just like that vegan teacher. She does all that crazy stuff where she yells at people for not being vegan, you know, she like forces veganism on people, just all that ridiculous stuff that vegan teacher does. So does she, but arguably I would say that Vegan Booty is even a little bit worse.
Kids are intelligent as a 3-year-old child, and I'm looking at them, I've been outside this schoolhouse, and I've seen them sneak their lives, and they
Bro, this worker does not deserve to have to put up with this crap. He's already working at McDonald's. It's like super busy there. I'm sure he's just having a terrible time already. And then this chick walks in and starts yelling about how pigs and cows shouldn't be turned into food. I don't really know what she's expecting out of this. Like, I don't know what the outcome that she wants is. You know, she isn't gonna make McDonald's start serving only vegan food just because she went to a single McDonald's store and yelled at all the customers. The customers there aren't gonna just suddenly turn vegan because a crazy person came in there dressed in blood and started yelling about pigs. Like, it's not gonna do anything at all. You're just being a disturbance to everybody in that store, making the workers' jobs 1,000 times harder, and, you know, just annoying the hell out of all the customers because you think that people shouldn't eat meat. You know, I don't care what you believe. You could believe that people shouldn't eat meat. You could have a vegan diet. It doesn't freaking matter. It really doesn't. But there's no reason for you to do this at all. I don't care if you're trying to say, I'm trying to spread a message. Like, this isn't gonna do anything. You're accomplishing absolutely nothing at all. Anyways, hopefully you guys now all understand who Vegan Booty is now. This is who we're gonna be dealing with in today's video. A few months back, I made a whole video on her titled...
Got it. James, let's go. Bailey, love that. Thank you, Bailey. Can I play in the 5v5? Big tall guy, yes, you can. Bobo,
and
what? What I miss? I got some food. I won. I won a 1v1.
Yep.
Can you add me to Real Sports?
And I got uploaded to YouTube. Content Thief alert. Content Thief alert. Content Thief alert. Content Thief alert. What do you mean? It's still uploading. Who the frick is stealing my content? Everyone? Oh man. Hey, Bailey, this is not my new apartment. I am currently sitting at my brother's house. So about a year ago, I made a video on everyone's favorite YouTuber, Rent Rivera. And now, after already being criticized for it for years, he was still actively plagiarizing people's thumbnails, IDs, and even scripts. And in the video, I also briefly covered some general aspects of the issues and even scripts. And in the video, I also briefly covered some general aspects of content theft, which has probably been one of the most prominent topics of internet discussions over the past few years. Well, I am pleased to say that none of it matters anymore, because now, a year after my Brent Rivera video, countless of other videos on content theft, and one creator having dedicated 2 years of their career on it, well, huge social media companies have finally stepped up, eradicated content stealing, and everyone is living in copyright peace and fair use harmony. I'm just kidding. These companies don't care. It's gotten worse. It's gotten much worse. Hey, more and more emails about small creators being plagiarized by big ones. Every few weeks, I'll get a new video in my feed of someone getting exposed for stealing content. Heck, I was planning on stealing Finely's thumbnail concept for this video, but he just had to be kind and gave me permission. And what the hell is going on with Sad Films?
If you pulled out someone's spine, could you use it like a whip?
I mean, his content's great and often extremely traumatizing.
Your eyelids were ripped off. Eventually, infections would develop, leading to serious eye damage and permanent blindness.
But why does it feel like he's currently the prime victim of what can only be described as the biggest organized content theft thing? And I'm not about to end the stream of creators copying his style of content. Someone else already made a video about that. I'm referring to people literally re-uploading his videos and making more money off of it than he does. So if I go on TikTok right now and search for his name, I basically find his real profile, Zaggy Films. He has a different profile picture here than on all his other socials, but it does feature most of his videos. I remember seeing this one of Mr. Beast drowning on his YouTube channel about 3 days ago, same day as it was uploaded here.
Your brain suffers severe damage until you eventually dissolve into the deep, your body weightless in the abyss.
Oh wait, no, this is a content. This is the real one. The same profile picture named Zaggy Films, 93.3 thousand followers, 5.6 million views on this thing. This has to be the real one. Oh wait, this is the real Zaggy Films. Let's see, the previous one didn't have a bio, but this one does, and it says to monetize the content for sale, interested buyers please DM. Okay, it's probably a fake one as well, even though it has 26 million views on these 4 TikToks combined. But now this is Zaggy Films' original account. I mean, that's what his bio says. It's not. I just clicked again, and that's on me. I'm sorry I fell for the account with the same name and the same profile profile picture and the bio that said original Zach D Films account with more than 200 of Zach's videos on it, and got 7 million more views on this short than the real Zach himself. I cannot scroll for 5 minutes without stumbling across someone impersonating this guy. And it sucks, because I don't want to accidentally support a talentless me who requires someone else's work to live off of. And this is happening to countless creators. Because the copyright detection system of apps like TikTok and Instagram is so laughably bad that instead of banning these, it now often prefers promoting stolen re-uploads over the original creators' uploads. And there's literally no incentive for people not to take advantage of this, because as long as they don't get banned, which they never do, they don't care if their stolen content ends up being taken down, since then they'll just sell the account with all of the gained followers for hundreds or thousands of dollars, which they obviously deserve the money from because of all of the effort and energy it takes to be an asshole. And there's equally few incentives for TikTok to do anything about this, because for each content thief on their platform, well, they generate more revenue, which in
Okay, so new Deltarune chapters came out recently, and I am a massive Undertale / Deltarune fan, so you know I was playing it as soon as I got my hands on it, which wasn't on release because tragically I had to wait a bit. That wait was excruciating. Avoiding spoilers like the plague, while also having everyone around me playing the entire game all at once made me feel like I was running around in an active minefield. Despite all that though, I never actually had the game spoiled. The only real thing I experienced was several of my friends, either in voice call or through DM, simply telling me, dude, chapter 4 has a character that you are gonna love. This was brought up to me several times, and when I would tell that to other people who played the game, their reaction was usually, oh, which character could that be? Oh no, I know who it is, which only added to my suspense about who this character was. I went into chapter 4 at the edge of my seat, wondering when I would see this mysterious character. And then, as I walked through the halls of the Church Dark World, I entered a blacked-out room as an ominous voice spoke out to me. Surely, I thought, this is the guy, and I was right. A pair of glowing orange eyes emerged from the darkness, and immediately after, I was greeted to... Wait, is that a little dancing pumpkin man? This is my new favorite boss ever, and after that unnecessarily dramatic intro, I want to talk about him. This video has no constructive formatting. It is not a video essay. It's not a proper review. It's just a neurodivergent ramble from someone who had their biggest special interest reference in a game they really like. And with that out of the way, this boss fight is so awesome, and I want to talk about it. Nothing could stop me except for maybe a very spooky pumpkin that may or may not rudely interrupt. Scary pumpkin!
James, we added you to the
Oh man, that was a really scary pumpkin just now. You know what's even scarier though?
Guys,
being dogs. Fortunately, very fair service accuracy even and 30 video, and don't mons build up your character's Stein attempts to kill you. The room is so dark you can't build up your character's TP through normal means, instead needing to collect little treasures inside these Pac-Man-esque haunted house mazes in order to progress. All the while, the funkiest boss theme ever is playing in the background. This track slaps. It's been stuck in my head for days after playing, and I do not think it's going anywhere. I think the game agrees too, because not long after this fight starts, that is when the dancing pumpkins arrive. These guys are my favorite thing ever. Look at them. They are so incredibly goofy. Like, who the hell invited you guys? Why are there more of you the longer the fight goes? I am losing my mind. And these little pumpkin fucks are not the only gourds that make up this fight, because all of this has been me dancing around the actual main mechanic here. Because yeah, treasure collecting and mage traversal is like the gimmick here, but what makes this gimmick so effective is that every single time you take too long to get through the level, this one giant evil pumpkin just shows up, yells, "You're taking too long," and his ass just chases you through the rest of the maze as you desperately try to get out on time. At first, it's legitimately pretty stressful and challenging, playing into the spooky horror theme of the boss fight, but as it goes, this big evil pumpkin slowly changes from menacing monster to a living YouTube poop. You guys remember those videos, right? The ones where people would edit the ever-loving shit out of random pieces of media until they were nearly unrecognizable? Yeah, Toby Fox did that with this boss, and it's the most unserious thing I've seen from this game. Like, sometimes I deadass had to remind myself I was playing an official Deltarune release. There's a point where he shows up and yells, "You're long," while badly stretching the screen to make your heart wider. A point where he creates a cutesy little nice pumpkin that then gets replaced by the evil pumpkin when, quote, "You're taking too long is taking too long." There's a point where he gives you a tutu. Like, every single time you think this boss is done doing goofy, dumb shit, it finds a way to do goofier, dumber shit, and I could not get enough of it. This thing had me smiling ear to ear the entire time I was fighting it. Like, right in the middle of one of my favorite games, there is a boss fight that is a spooky Halloween pumpkin man in an evil haunted house filled with ghosts, and taking too long to get through it causes you to get chased by a big evil pumpkin. This thing was made for me, man. Halloween, if you couldn't already tell, is like a third of my personality alongside Fortnite and thirsting for fictional women. I cannot get enough of this absolute shitpost of a boss fight. Now, with all the shenanigans described, you might be wondering how one goes about defeating the boss. You can grab the little treasures in the haunted house to collect TP, but what do you actually do once you have that TP? Well, in typical spooky monster fashion, this guy does not like bright light. Collecting enough TP allows you to cast a bright light, which you can then use to chase a large pumpkin, who I swear is using sampled Mario sound effects. I swear that's what I'm hearing right now. And this is the only way you can fight him too. You want to attack him? Nah, too dark, doesn't work. You need to chase around this goofy pumpkin while it cries for help because the flashlight you're carrying is too bright. And when you finally do chase it enough and create enough light, the boss fight ends with the final reveal of who the dastardly villain is that hides in the shadows. As the light returns to the room, we are met with the figure of a large, towering monster ominously hit with rim lighting, who is suddenly revealed to just be a big, dumb guy who covers his face and runs into a giant chandelier without looking the moment we can see him. Yeah, it turns out the reason he was stuck down here with the lights turned off is because apparently he was so ugly and scary looking that not only did he need to be put down here to hide away forever, but his big silly pumpkin head is also a mask he wears to ensure nobody has to witness the horror that is his face. So, of course, after we heal his grisly wound sustained from the chandelier, a mouth bump on the head, he decides, since we earned his trust, to give us the option to see his face for real. We take some time to consider this, wondering if the horrors are worth it. If we pick yes, the mask is lifted, and after all that build-up, we are greeted to...
Just as you finish one video, lots more briefs roll in. Artlist helps you work.
So quick, it stresses me out. Just a matter of.
Legends never die. When the world's calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die. They become a part of you. And from you bleed for reaching greatness.
Better. Okay.
I'm not watching this entire.
It's okay, Deku. Thank you. Tomorrow, could you do a tournament?
I'm gonna go eat.
Okay, I would need. My mods and I would have to have a meeting about that. I don't even know how we could do that.
Something else. Because I'm very starting to get hungry. Just every time I feel hungry, I'm
How do I
going to
play
eat.
Astro? We're just trying new ops. We're trying new ops. Should I go pistol only? No. Zeno, try your hardest, bro. Lock in. Okay. Iron Sight is the bottom one. Got it. Lock in. I got you, Jackson.
10 seconds.
Do we have grenade indicator on? We do. I just am blind, Artemis. I'm just blind.
In 5 seconds. A bomb must be located and defused.
I'm lagging.
Been eliminated.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. I didn't even hear the sound cues. I heard him walking, but I thought he was walking in kids. Oh my god, I suck. P-Money, what's up, bro? Welcome. Glad you're here, bro. Still love you, Deku. Thanks, Iron. Thank you, Iron. Stop asking him to accept your friend request. No shields, no roaming. Thank you. Thank you, mods. Craze! What are the rules for the 1v1s? Oh, got it. Swaggy, it's okay, Deku. This is comeback season. We got this. Match says it's my first ranked season. Copper 2 so far. Pause. In kit. Yo! Pause. Oh. Got you. You're good for a level 25. Thank you, bro. First season, too. P-Money! Thank you for the follow, bro. Thank you for the follow. Hazer, thank you for the follow. Twitch is popping off.
5 seconds to insertion.
Chat, again, I really want to try and make everyone happy. I'm so sorry if you don't get to play today.
Surveillance on
I hope you enjoy, like, just watching, though, and you don't get bad. We're going to try and make sure as many people as we can are included, bro. He's not coming through street? Or he just isn't shooting cams? That was adequate.
We've all been there. 20 website structures can sometimes feel like solving a puzzle. Instead of using a million different tools, simply brief AI with the details. You'll get a clear, structured sitemap in seconds. And you're ready to export and share it with your client. Now go design something you'll still love tomorrow.
I don't get it. Vinny, thank you for the follow. That's big window, right? Oh. He's downstairs?
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
I suck! I genuinely didn't see him. Am I blind? I'm an idiot?
Yeah, I just want to say I love you and I love your streams, bro.
Zeno, you're the best, bro. You're the best. Thank you, bro. I see you in the YouTube comments. I appreciate you more than you know, bro. Thank you. This guy's the best, bro. W Zeno, guys. I got pooped on. I literally got absolutely shat on, but me next, me next. Dylan, you're next. Dylan is next. Dylan Donode. Can I be added to the wheel? Seth, the wheel is closed for today. I'm sorry, bro. GG, P Money, love it. Wheel is closed. I will keep supporting you. Zeno, you're the best, bro. Actually, we've been getting some haters in the YouTube Shorts comments, but that means we're doing something right, guys. It's all good. W Zeno, W Stream. Hazer, love you for that. Thank you, bro. Dylan, you're next. Are you here? Or should we spin the wheel? Dylan, I sent a blue badge. We got you. All right, after this, we're spinning the wheel, and then Bailey gets to go because she donoed. And then we're spinning the wheel, and then Cypress gets to go because he donoed. Guys, if you dono or sub on Twitch, you get to skip the line. Wait, what did you say? It was blue badge. Okay. Guys, thank you for being here, by the way. I literally love streaming to you all. Blue badge. Make sure to like the stream and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, like the stream. It helps a lot, guys. It helps a lot. It's up to the wheel. No, Cypress, you get to go, though. You should let me play after Dylan. Oh, yes. Got it, Cypress. So, again, Dylan, wheel, Bailey, wheel, Cypress, wheel. Blue badge. Dono for me. Oh, dono for me. You're right, Best Viral. Best Viral, you're right. So then, after Cypress going wheel and then Best Viral. We got you, Best Viral. Blue badge. Actually, let me think about it, Best Viral, like how I can get you in sooner. I got you. You're right. Blue badge, it says you're away? Dylan, it says you're away? What the sense? The real chooses with the real ones. If you put a mute jammer behind a reinforced wall, only people that paid getting to play. Core, that's false. That's false. Core, that's false. We literally spun the wheel twice already. Rocket, you donated for Best Viral. Yes, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. Okay, Best Viral gets to be in there too. I'm just trying to find a way that we still get to spin the wheel. Okay. Okay, I got you. Cypress, I have a question for you. Are you cool just getting a spot in the 5v5s instead? Cypress? Cypress is one of our mods. That's why. Killers, what's up, dude? In party. Oh, lock in. If so, then we're going to do, what was I saying? Wheel, Bailey, wheel, Best Viral. Done. Whoa. Wait, do you have an English accent? Oh my god, I love it! Alright, lock in. Good luck, bro. Can I be on your team if we do the 5v5? I can't promise anything, Swaggy, just because I just don't know how it's going to work out. Sometimes there's connection issues, all that. Killers, what's up? Welcome, bro. Glad you're here. If you are new here, I stream every day at 5 p.m. EST. Thank you for being here. Thank you! I meant to press the applause button, and that made it sound really weird. I said thank you, and then it a fart sound effect. I'm sorry for that. It meant to be this. No! Mute. Not mute. I'm gonna do doc. I don't know if I can.
Secure the bombs.
Can I join?
Just beating his meat.
ELG, round of applause. Wait, let me play. ELG, let me place this. WELG in the chat. WELG, we love you. ELG redeemed a round of applause on Twitch.
Oh, that's Twitch.
Yeah. I love your accent, by the way. Yes! Oh my god, with the SMG-11! Someone clip it! Guys, if you clip things, I will not only love you forever, I'll follow you back and subscribe. To you, I said me too. Whoa, new chatters! Glow, what is up, bro? Glow, we have a wheel going, but the wheel entries are closed. I'm sorry. We'll do 1v1s again tomorrow, though. So you can play with new chatter. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the family. What job you work? Me. How long is stream? Until my parents tell me I gotta stop. No spectating because then everyone will back to. Yes, exactly. Can we do predictions? Cypress, I think Cypress might be too busy. I don't know why we're not doing predictions. Brilliant play, Deku Core. I love you, bro.
We need to locate a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go.
Oh, you're mute too. Interesting. Interesting.
I was gonna play smoke, but I kind of picked the wrong one to be.
Oh, got it, got it. Oh my god, this accent's so lovely. Yo, you know, I'm studying in London next semester for school.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm from, like, Sheffield.
Oh, got it. All the accents are, like, so different, bro. Depending on where you were from.
Yeah.
I visited Ireland last summer, too. That accent was crazy, bro. I see you. What? Whoa, no. Oh my god! We're playing against Tom Brady? Dude, that was beautiful. I need to get used to the Velcro sound cue. People were saying that in the comments. I just didn't even hear. Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
Like a little beepy thing.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. Oh my god, that was beautiful. So we're playing against Tom Brady, chat. Alex, welcome back. I love the emotes. Star, please censor. What were you saying?
What do you have on for your sound?
Like, what app am I using an application for it, or like what like volume am I at?
Protect the bombs.
In the audio.
What do you? Are there settings for it that on Siege? Is that what you're saying?
5 seconds left.
Am I being stupid?
Bomb locations are secure.
It's called dynamic range. Put it on high if you don't have it on.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it. Thank you. With the SMG-11? Oh my god. That was low. Someone clip it. Cypress. Alex, welcome back. Thank you, Cypress. What'd you say? Sorry, what'd you say?
You're 1 HP.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, I almost got shat on. Who are you playing as? Ace? Got it. Swaggy, Lockhead. Hi, you here too? You can't hear.
10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, Frost helped me set up the sound, chat.
5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb. Located a bomb.
Hello. Terrible aim. I had the shot, bro. I just had terrible aim. Nice job. I had the shot, chat. I had the shot. Good one. That was a good match. That was a good round.
Yeah. I didn't even know you were fucking into me. I didn't know shit.
Yeah, that's on me. I'm so dumb. I built it. Mass Kid, what's up? Mass Kid, I removed your mod because mods need to be here almost every stream and the whole stream helping with chat. And you are not here every stream, nor the whole stream. It's all right, man. That was Deku. Thank you, Rust. Craze, I got you. W Craze. Deku, Bailey said something about how you said I might go again. Is this true?
5 seconds and counting.
I'm not sure we'll be able to make that happen, Marl. Just because we have so many people. Mo, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Guys, lock in, bro. This is the deciding round. That radio is loud as fuck.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Am I an idiot? Up! Damn it! I suck. GG's, GG's. I thought you were on the other side. Oh my god, GG's. That was fun. That was a good matchup, bro. Thank you for playing, bro. Thank you for playing, Dylan. GG's. Damn. Lock in. When's the next viewer 1v1 so I can get in? Round of applause, ELG. I think I did that. I guess I felt no mask kid. We still love you, bro. TTV, what's up, dude? What's your rank? Unranked. This is my first season. All right, we're spinning and then Bailey and then spinning and then best viral. We got you. The reason they have sure spots in 1v1s, guys, is because they donote and or sub to Twitch. In which case, we'll make sure you get a play today. Everyone else, it's a toss-up, bro. Spinning, right? Spinning and then Bailey. Yeah. Lock in. Thanks, Frost. Thank you, Frost. I got you, bro. How many are in line? The wheel is closed today. Someone said something in I missed it. Someone said, when's the next time you're doing 1v1s so I can make sure I get on the wheel? Guys, essentially, the people that are here in the first 30 minutes of stream are the only ones that, then we close, after the first 30 minutes of stream, we close the wheel. The people in the first 10 minutes, that come in the first 10 minutes, have a better chance than the people that came later. And then the people that came in the first 10 minutes also, if they don't get a play, we're going to try and make as many of them, get as many of them in a 5v5s at the end of stream. As long as they're still here. If they leave, they don't get a play. And if the wheel lands on you and you're not here, we remove your name. So yeah, I know that's a lot of rules. I'm sorry. Deku, can I go next, bro? I gotta go in like 10 minutes. Yes, yes. Best viral, you can go next. Bailey, you'll still get a go. We just need to get best viral in. Best viral, we got you. Yeah, we got you. Penny, are you here? It was Penny, but her name was something a little different, but you said put Penny on the list. I'll be there. I guess I've been waiting. Alex, we got you for tomorrow. I'm finna not even get in the 5v5s. ELG is your name. You were here in the first 10 minutes, no? Yes, you're here! Bro, this is why we love people like Janny/Penny. It's because she didn't leave, right? In which case, we'd have to remove her name and she wouldn't get a play. But she stayed. W Penny! All right, Penny, what's your thing? What's your Ubisoft? Hey, can I just 5v5? Bailey, we got you, twin! By the way, that's generous to Bailey, guys. Bailey is letting go her spot for a 1v1 for a spot in the 5v5. Bailey, we got you. Bailey was a donator. That's why she had a sure spot. W Bailey. Alex, bang! What? Oh my god, someone said in the chat that, oh my god, this guy looks just like Chris Hemsworth. You're so sexy. Fart on me. Use my mouth as a toilet. This is totally not a fake chat. I love you. What? Love you, Bailey. Penny, what's your thing? Penny, what's your Ubisoft? I got you, Penny. W, let me take her place. Bryce, we can't let that happen, Bryce. We just gotta make it so fair. Please, all over me. What? Penny, where are you, twin? Can I do the 5v5? Z, I can't promise anything. I can only promise things to Bailey because she donoed. Speedy Penny. Penny, I got you, twin. Do I need to send you a friend request? Speedy Penny. Yes, I assume so. Let's just go ahead.
Hey, tobacco.
Speedy okay, I got you. Speedy _ Penny 07. There she is. There she is. He or she, I don't know. There he is. I don't know. When are the 5v5s? Dylan, I'm not telling people only because if I tell them, they're just gonna leave and come back when they are. Let Rocket go because I have to go soon and he donates. Okay, Best Viral. Wait, W Best Viral. Best Viral, I was gonna make sure you gotta go. Best Viral, you gotta go next. Are you still not gonna be here for that?
Wow, what an amazing performance! The audience has been brought to tears, folks. What the... Who the heck are you?
Sorry about that.
I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS!
Go of it.
Mike!
Who did,
What is happening?
Speedy, Penny, why don't you let him play tomorrow?
What is happening?
Oh, that's true. He's letting Rocket go. Which is so nice. Guys, like the stream. If you're on YouTube, follow up if you're on Twitch. Thank you guys for being here. I'm
Oh my god.
ELG, what's up, bro?
What lovely contestants we got today, folks.
Bro. And our mods that we can have are here every stream.
Guys, it's guys, what an amazing performance. I'm not ready.
Give candy out.
The audience has been brought to tears, folks. We know this is like typing work. Back for you. I was hoping you'd ask. Mike. Oh my god, he's real. No, he's real. He's real. It's Mike. Mike, no. This is fan-made. I got the wrong version. I got the wrong version right now. This is fan-made. It's 3D?
What?
What? You let them expand the value network!
Beamer. BMW. What? Oh!
Wow, it's what? He's 3D? I know that was the whole cutscene, but he's what? He's 3D?
Not really, he kind of sucks.
What?
He lost to Tommy Fury. That's pretty...
Swoopy. Wow, what an amazing performance! The audience has been brought to tears, folks! Oh my god, Mike. Who the heck are you? I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS! It's like a turtle. It's like a turtle. Stop. It's outside. Oh my god. It's turn up.
Alex, stop. Penny! Alex, step now. Okay.
What? The sweepstakes?
I guess you don't like me anymore. I do like you.
Hey! Thanks! Oh my...
Yo!
3 Asriel?
The bow is crazy, bro.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Dano, bro!
Are you accepting this? Penny, you don't accept
What? Love you guys today, folks?
rap again, which I know you
No.
guys don't want.
¡Wow! Eso fue una performance increíble. La audiencia ha crecido y está entre lágrimas.
Streamer, and you like streamer.
¿Qué eres tú? Espero que preguntar esta. Mike, ¿qué es esto? ¿Empezamos de tu casa?
Oh, here we go. Penny's in.
Eres el número 1.
Rap again.
El rey de todo. ¿Qué?
Penny, accept this.
Los pipis. La sección de tu tele. ¿Qué cojones, señor Tenas? Es guapo esto, ¿no? ¡Qué interesante! Wow, what an amazing performance! The audience has been brought to tears, folks!
No!
I was hoping you'd ask! Mike, play the VHS!
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Let me just hold on, I got you. What the Oh my god!
You and Betty again, I got you.
Goats! Oh shit. What? Anyone want to take? Wow! What an amazing performance! The audience has been brought to tears.
Penny,
Where are you?
Penny, what's happening?
I was hoping you would ask.
Penny, invite me.
Mike,
Penny,
play the
invite
VHS.
me. I'm making party leader.
Holy shit! It's now time for our feature presentation. Coming straight from your house. Oh, he's saying it too? Wait. Oh, he has to read it.
Yeah. Oh, you're in.
He's groovy and never groovy.
Oh my god, Penny, invite me.
Eat this. Holy crap. Wait, that's like, it's like bad animated Torio from the trip.
No, Bobo.
Holy crap.
Wait. Oh, because other people clipped? Clipping. Cryo Shark.
No.
On-screen celebration. What does this even mean?
What lovely contestant.
Cryo Shark redeemed on-screen celebration. We love that. All right, Penny, make me party leader. Let's go. We got this thing. Penny, no worries, Penny. No worries.
I just get shit.
Last time.
But how? Still number 1 for this week. Go higher than yours? Alex, the emote's too funny, actually.
Welcome to my Minecraft world. Now, this is a tour of my modded release 1.2.5 world. Now, just to be clear, this world isn't active anymore. I used to play on it a lot last year, but I don't play on it anymore. But I feel like doing a world tour of it because I'm really proud of some of the stuff I built in this world. I want to show it off. Now, to start with some historical context, this world was originally made in beta 1.8.1, and it had mods like Industrial Craft and Buildcraft, and you know, I had fun in it for a while, but then I updated it to release 1.0, and then release 1.1, and then to release 1.2.5, which is where I stayed. So this modded world has been updated through a lot of versions. But yeah, I guess we'll start the tour at my main base, which is this giant mountain. All the chunks in this area were generated in beta 1.8, and my world spawn is in that taiga biome over there. So I spawned in that taiga biome, walked over here, and based in this mountain. And you can see the desert has taken quite the beating from all the Enderman grabbing blocks and stuff. Very annoying. But yeah, I guess we'll get started with my train station. You can see I have a rail line that connects my world a bunch. There's some really cool areas that are connected to the rail line, which we'll get to. You can see something over there that's already connected to, more on that later. But yeah, the actual train station itself, you know, pretty low-key, has a yellow line and nothing else really. But when you walk through here, you get into this foyer room, and this is where you actually get to the actual base. You can see I have buttons here which use wireless redstone to change the rail direction on the railroad. It's connected to some T-junctions to go to the mob farm or agritorium, and there should be a sign here that says mob farm and ore processing factory, but I guess I don't have that, so yeah. But yeah, it's some pretty cool wireless redstone shenanigans. When you walk in here, you got a blast furnace, and then to the right, we have my bedroom. It's a very low-key, cozy bedroom. I even have a like chimney with the blast furnace, and I kind of like that build. It's cool. And then I also have my bed and an overlook on the whole desert and my quarries and stuff. Now, history-wise, I started tunneling down here and built stuff, but for the tour, it actually makes more sense to go up here. Up these stairs, I have a balcony which gives me a nice overlook of the ocean and.
Shoot, I shouldn't have done attack, chat. Hayes, I love the emotes. I love the emotes, Hayes. Guys, sorry if I'm missing your chats, by the way. Back, Love It Frost. Oh, predictions going on Twitch. All of them are against me.
The desert. Now, this entire area back in beta 1.8, it used to be a real ocean. When I ported the world to 1.0, this entire biome turned into a swamp, so it's all really murky looking water. It almost looks like a polluted ocean, which I kind of like the detail of. I don't know why I have a fence gate here, so I can just fall off the mountain, but whatever. But yeah, to the left, if we go through this hallway, we have my forestry lab. I did a lot of forestry stuff in this world, and forestry is a really fun mod, so I'm excited to touch it more in my actual Let's Play. But yeah, I have a pump in here, which is getting powered by a peat engine for some reason. I didn't know you could use redstone engines on this when I built it. So yeah, I have a peat-fired engine on this pump, and it collects water into this tank. And then the moisteners and the fermenters and all that jazz use the water to make biomass, which leads in here, and then the still turns it into biofuel, which I use in my quarries, because it's pretty much like oil that you can craft. Biofuel's pretty nice. And if you walk in this room, I actually have a CCTV camera that's overlooking my farm on top of the mountain, just to see if my crops are fully grown. I guess we'll go up there and show off the farm now. You can see this is where the camera actually is, and this is the farm. I really like how I surrounded it with glass, and you can see I have my forestry farm here and my forestry combine here to collect all the wheat and stuff. This is just for making food. And then if I walk out here, you can see I have a chest with some crops in it. And that's because I was doing some crop breeding shenanigans on this mountain. More on that later. I built a really cool thing for crop breeding just past that mountain over there. But yeah, moving on. If I continue down this hallway, you can see I have my magic room. I love the magic room. I love this design. And in this room, I did a lot of Thaumcraft stuff. Now, Thaumcraft was a mod I originally didn't have in the world until I updated to 1.1 or 1.2, I think. And I did a lot of Thaumcraft stuff in this world. I actually found every research, I'm pretty sure. Put a lot of effort into this because it's a really fun mod. I love this version of Thaumcraft. I'm not sure which version of Thaumcraft it is. I'm pretty sure it's Thaumcraft 2. Not entirely sure. It's on 1.2.5. But this is my favorite version of Thaumcraft. I really wish it was updated to 1.7.10 because I know there's a Thaumcraft version for 1.2, but I really don't like it. There's something about it. The gameplay is different, and I don't like any of the textures. They're all really ugly. I just like this version of Thaumcraft the most. If anyone knows of like someone who ported Thaumcraft 2 to 1.7.10, please let me know because I definitely want to check that out. But yeah, I did a lot of Thaumcraft stuff in this world. Really proud of it. Which is actually why if you notice in the bottom right, the taint level is extremely high in my main base because I was learning Thaumcraft blind in this world. I barely knew anything about the mod when I added it, so I had a lot of taint incidents in the world. In fact, the entire underside of my base has gotten eaten by the taint. So there are times where there's so much taint in the world where I would just open the world without Thaumcraft installed just to delete all the taint blocks, and then I would turn Thaumcraft back on. It was such a headache. Yeah, I had a lot of taint problems in this world. And I also noticed in the magic room I have some equivalent exchange stuff. Now I'm always on the fence with equivalent exchange, mostly because that mod is really overpowered. And in my opinion, it's always completely overpowered compared to everything else in a mod pack. So that's why I rarely include it. But I actually included it in this world for some reason. I went a long long time without having it. I only added it near the tail end of the world. I added it after I updated to release 1.2. And you'll actually notice I have no transmutation tables or tablets or philosopher's stone in this world because I actually outlawed all those things. I'm the endgame stuff, but I didn't want the transmutation table or philosopher's stone because it's overpowered, you know? So yeah, that's it for my magic room. There we go, moving on. Now over here, I just have an observatory room overlooking the ocean again. And then through here, I have an unfinished hallway, and this room got completely gutted and messed up. Not only did Taint completely corrupt this side of the mountain, which is why there's so much dead space in the mountain. Like there's a whole ass room in here with nothing in it. But also before I updated to release 1.0, I had a bunch of Mine Factory stuff in here. And the reason why I don't have it anymore is because Mine Factory really did not want to cooperate with Buildcraft when I tried updating my world, so I had to let it go. Eventually I did fix it, but I didn't end up fixing this room. Anyway, going upstairs, you'll see all my solar panels, and also some more VS condensers, which is cool. This is right above my magic room, and this is where I collect all the sun power. And this is actually not my main source of power. There's a lot of solar panels here, but they're not really that good compared to my nuclear reactors. Yes, reactors, plural, I have more than one. Really proud of the reactor stuff. But yeah, now let's go down the stairs and to the left, and let's talk about this part of the base. You can see down here is my pride and joy, my storage room. There's an amazing view of that mountain over there. And I also have a bunch of alchemical chests storing all my items. Have a lot of riches in here for sure. Yeah, you can see all my Thaumcraft stuff. Yeah, things like the alchemical chests are why I wanted to add a Covenant exchange. I didn't want any of the overpowered EMC stuff, but I did want things like the alchemical chests and some of the rings. And also all these chests are connected to a giant logistics pipes crafting setup. I love the crafting setup. You can see I have my output pipe right here, and if I set the thing to craft, I can craft all of these items. I can craft different lamps, I can craft auto workbenches, all the engines, I can craft every engine in the game, solar panels I can automatically make, water mills I can automatically make, even advanced machine blocks I can automatically make. I love this crafting system. Totally want to build something similar in my main world. Really useful. Here, I'll just make a solar panel on a whim. Request successful. You can see all the parts going into the different things and doing what they should do. I also have a door down here that goes into the crafting room, so you can watch it all happen. It's really cool. There's a solar panel actually just finished. There we go, fresh solar panel for me. Yeah, more about this room down here. I have a ton of alloy furnaces, which is pretty nice. I don't have any blue electric ones because I barely use the red power stuff, so you know, regular ones is enough. I also have a thermonic fabricator as well as an alcohol keg and my rolling machine. And then in the back, I have some equivalent exchange stuff to automatically make lava cells for me. This is my lava cell creation machine. Although it doesn't really work that well. It's kind of a weird machine, and I'm kind of afraid I'm gonna break it, so I'm not gonna turn it on. But now let's move on this way. You can see this is another room I have that leads to a balcony, and this balcony actually leads down my cactus farm. And in this room I also have my coke oven for getting a bunch of coal cokes for railcraft, as well as a world anchor to keep my base loaded, and a repair talisman chest, although the repair talisman doesn't seem to be that good in this version. I don't know if I'm not using it right, but the sword doesn't get repaired. And also through here you can see I have my mine, and let's actually go visit my mine because it's kind of cool. Oh, there's a slime down here. Yeah, I have slime chunks in this area. But yeah, the underground has a surprising amount of history. Now I originally started by mining like normal for a while, but when I updated my world I added things like Thaumcraft and red power, which added a ton of new ores, so I needed a railroad to go to new chunks to mine all this new ores and stuff. So that's why I have this railroad here. It's because obviously I'm not gonna get things like silver and nicolite and the Thaumcraft crystals in the old chunks of my world that were generated before I added those mods. So I made a railroad to get them. And also you can see this cave is like completely torn up and there's things like flowing lava everywhere, and there's also just floating ores that are unmined. This whole cave is really weird because this is an area that was definitely hit by the taint. This entire cave was corrupted with taint. So then I would uninstall Thaumcraft and then reinstall it, and all the taint would be gone, but all the lava and stuff would be messed up. It was just a whole mess. Kind of interesting though. It's interesting history. But yeah, also if I go down this tunnel, I have something pretty important down here. This tunnel actually leads to a mine shaft with a spider spawner in it. I built a whole thing around it. You can see I'm here at my spider spawner. I have a really cool mechanism here. I'm actually really proud of this design. And there's a zombie here. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, I'm really proud of what I did in this room. You can see I have a CCTV camera set. We can see all the spiders and zombies get let in here. But yeah, the reason I made the spider farm is because I actually needed a lot of spider eyes to make weed X. Because when I updated Industrial Craft to 1.2, it added all the crop breeding stuff. So I needed a lot of weed X so I could breed crops correctly. So that's why I made a spider farm, so I collect tons of spider eyes to get it. Really useful. And if I want to collect the XP, I can flip this piston up and down. And then I also have a lever here to turn the spider on and off. So you can see if I flick this lever, all the lights inside the spider spawner turn on. Really useful mechanism. Really proud of it. This whole thing's useful. And I even have a teleporter here, which actually leads to the agritorium, which is where I do all my crop breeding stuff. So it just fits. More on this teleporter later though. Now, if we go through this hallway, we'll lead to my machine room. This is one of the first rooms I built in the base, and you can see it has all my machines. Ton of rotary macerators, singularity compressors. I don't have a centrifugal extractor, I don't think, oddly enough. But I also have a canning machine, a lot of induction smelters. I even have a glacial precipitator for some reason. I forgot why I needed so much ice, but I can make ice here, so that's cool. But if we go through here, we have my electrical room. You can see I have some geothermal generators for making power, but I also have my nuclear reactor, of course. But yeah, what's convenient is if I flip this lever on, you can see the reactors turn on and off. Really handy, and I really like the indication light that I have. It's cool. But yeah, now let's go down these steps to the underside of the base. You can see through here I have an assembly table room with a laser. Now, this is a really inefficient and slow way to do it. It's honestly kind of funny looking back at this. Because obviously when I updated to release 1.0, I think, in Buildcraft, that's when the lasers got added. So I got to do all the laser stuff, which is cool. And then this marble room right here is where I grow a bunch of crystals. I have crystals of every type in here, which is pretty handy. Looking at all this stuff is really making me miss Thaumcraft. I really hope there's a Thaumcraft 2 port out there for 1.7.10. But yeah, through this hallway we get to the nuclear reactors. I have 2 of them. Heck yes. It's really handy. Just go down here and we're in the nuclear reactor room. And now this is how I set up my reactors. I'm pretty sure this is overkill. Like I could probably fit in more uranium cells to get this to work. I remember I used a tutorial on how to figure out all this reactor stuff. I still barely know how these nuclear reactors work. Alright, now if we continue down this hallway, we get to the library. You can see more evidence of me doing a lot of Thaumcraft shenanigans. I really like the way this library looks. It's not perfect, but the jack-o'-lanterns in the bookshelves just works to me. Oh yeah, and here's a chest of all my discoveries. Yeah, I did a lot of Thaumcraft shenanigans. I'm telling you, I love Thaumcraft 2 so much. The whole reason I did all this was so I could get a Thaumic Enchanter, I think it's called. Yeah, I did this all to get the Occultic Enchanter, because it actually lets you pick the enchantments to put on your tools, which is awesome, because enchanting sucks in this version. And also right here's my Quasidium where I got all the knowledge and stuff. But yeah, continuing on through the hallway, I have this giant brick building thing. I'm really proud of this giant brick structure I have on the side of the mountain. What's unfortunate is I almost never get to actually look at it because there's not really a vantage point around here to look at this side of the base. But it's really nice. I'm really proud of this build, and I had a lot of fun building it. But yeah, I wanted to do something that looked nice, and I barely used bricks, so I made a giant brick, almost observatory-looking thing. It has really nice views. Also, I feel like I had more plans for this room, but obviously they didn't come to fruition. But yeah, the pride and joy of this side of the base is this giant tower I have. I love this tower. It's beautiful. Definitely want to build something like it in my Let's Play. You can see it has a giant water dome on top where I can just swim around it. But yeah, you can go down the spiral staircase or just jump down. And I have a nice design here, the Enderman, man. The Enderman. They just keep placing crap in my house. It's annoying. And also have an exit out here with no door for some reason. That's not safe. But yeah, now if we go through this door, we can see some more machines. Then if we go down here, I have a giant auto-crafting area. And the reason why I have this whole machine set up was so I can make reactor parts. Things like the reactor plating and the coolant cells and the integrated heat disperser, stuff like that. But yeah, if we go down further in this hallway, you can see I have a staircase that goes down here. And the whole reason I built built what you're about to see is because my world was really dependent on coal power for a while. At least when it came to Buildcraft, I was using steam engines for everything, and I kind of wanted to distance myself from that, so I made a bunch of peat-fired engines. But then I needed peat to actually power the engines, right? So that's what I did. I have a ton of peat-related stuff down here, and a lot of mob-related stuff, apparently. But yeah, I have 4 peat bogs all chilling down here. I built it underground because I think these things are quite ugly, so I didn't want to have to look at it, you know? But yeah, peat bogs here, they're all out of hummus, because eventually I stopped using peat and I started using electrical engines because I found out those were a thing. So yeah, eventually I stopped using peat, but I got a decent use out of this area for a while before I knew the electrical engines existed. Although, of course, to power these things, I use steam engines anyway, so what was even the point? But yeah, that's pretty much it for the actual base itself. A little disappointing to definitively say goodbye to this world, but it's fine, because I have big plans in my Golden Age 1.7.10 Let's Play, which has a lot of these mods. But yeah, let's move on to the other parts of the world, and these are arguably more impressive than my base itself. Did you guys make big minecarts out of bronze? Industrial crafts coming in clutch like usual. But yeah, we're not gonna go on the railroad right away, because these 2 factories are within walking distance. But yeah, let's start over here with the rubber factory. You can see this is one of the areas that use my peat. But yeah, the rubber factory is this whole thing. You can see I have a machine right here that makes rubber trees, and then I also have a tree tapping machine and a collector. So that way I get all the sticky resin, rubber wood, and rubber saplings. And all those go through an underground pipeline over to here. But yeah, if we walk into the factory itself, you know, I have a foyer area, and then this is the factory itself. This sorting pipe directs where everything should go. Like sand just gets collected in this chest. The saplings go back into the plantation itself to get planted again. And then the wood and the sticky resin get sent to these centrifugal extractors, where they extract the resin and the wood, and it goes into this chest. Really useful machine. Look at all the rubber I have. It's crazy. But this actually isn't all. Because interestingly enough, this did not start out as a rubber factory. This building originally started off as a diamond factory. That's right. No, back when this world was in beta 1.8.1, I used Craft Tweaker to add a recipe where 2 charcoal would turn into 1 coal, right? And the plantation outside used to be an automatic tree farm. So I had this whole elaborate machine that would stretch the entire length of this room, and it would smelt the wood from the trees into charcoal, the charcoal would turn into coal, and then that would get processed into industrial diamonds. It wasn't running all the time though, so I didn't get that many diamonds from it. The reason why is because the tree area was semi-automatic, so I still had to do stuff while I was here. But it was a cool endeavor nonetheless, and I learned a lot through it. Alright, now let's head on to the quarry. Now this quarry area has some interesting history. I built this all the way back in the beta 1.8 era of the world. You can see it's digging out pretty much the whole forest. This used to be a forest, by the way, there's like no trees here anymore. And I had quarries all throughout here. And the main reason why I used the quarry was to supply my mass fabricator with stuff. You can see I have a pipe here that filters out the cobblestone, which goes in this chest, which gets sent into this recycling room. You can see recyclers here, they don't work anymore because I have no energy. For some reason I didn't think to give any of this stuff renewable energy. Back when I played in this world, I didn't know that much about industrial craft. That was still a pretty new mod to me, so that's why everything is the way it is. And by that I mean why everything's inefficient as hell. But yeah, we're gonna go down the rail and we're gonna go to the Agritorium. There it is, right past this mountain, the Agritorium. It's beautiful. I spent a lot of hours there just building it and working on it. It's really useful. Before we talk about the Agritorium though, over there I have a village. But since this village was generated in beta 1.8, which is actually when they were added, there's no villagers here. It's completely dead. There are some animals chilling in the pen, but there's no villagers. You can see I completely pillaged this area for all the food. Pretty ridiculous. Oh, there's something we'll look at later. But yeah, this village is just kind of an interesting relic, I guess. But yeah, now let's go into the Agritorium. I love the Agritorium. What is this doing here? Now this is what you see when you first walk in. But yeah, this is what you see when you enter. It's quite a feat, isn't it? I love the industrial craft crop breeding stuff. The whole reason I built this was to mess with the crop breeding stuff in general. This is where I found out about my love for it. You can see I have a lot of netherwort, stickweed, and sugarcane because I really wanted to try and get hops through this thing. So what is this? Redstone? What? I didn't know I had a redstone plant. I didn't even know I had that. I'm still learning new things about the scrap system. I didn't even know that was in the game. But yeah, I really tried and honestly kind of failed to get hops from this system. You can see if I check in one of these chests, I think I have a hops. Yeah, I have a single hops in here. I have more terrawort than I have hops for some reason. But yeah, it didn't really work out. But yeah, first let's go upstairs and talk about the cactus farm. It's just a cactus farm. Nothing too major. It's pretty nice though. Definitely useful. This isn't the most efficient way to do a cactus farm. I built it pretty terrible to be honest. The cactus is taken down to this pipeline where I can flip the lever if I want it to go into the chest or if I want it to go up. But yeah, speaking of up, let's go see what's on the next floor. Now when you walk up here, you can see there's just a giant hallway that goes around the whole thing. No real reason for it. It's just kind of cool. But then if you go through this doors, you find the Arbitorium. This is where I automatically grow trees. Yes, I have a whole tree growing mechanism here. It's awesome. But now let's go on to the final floor. I like to call this the control room because inside here is where I have a bunch of little machines. I have a handy dandy flower farm, and then I also have a teleporter in here. This is what leads to the spider farm. And then I have a bunch of little auto crafting stations. Right here makes fertilizer. What does this make? Oh, right here makes hummus for the tree farm. And then there's a logistics pipe system that puts the hummus into the tree farm automatically. And then right here is my Weedex factory. We have pretty much the Weedex is exited out that pipe and taken down to the Grammatrons. And then right here I have a giant recycling setup. You can see there's a cactus right now. All the cactuses get recycled. And then I have a lot of scrap in here. Didn't know about that. Yeah, pretty much all the scrap is combined with bone meal to make fertilizer. And then I can put fertilizer into the Grammatrons. Yeah, the Agritorium is just the perfect spot for all the farming related aspects of the game. I try to make it a whole all-in-one kind of complex sort of stuff. But yeah, now we're gonna go to the roof. I really like the design I built on the roof, by the way. It looks like a
Encourager la consommation, exploiter les fonds marins, y aller franchement sur les engrais. Nous sommes 100% pour. Mais quand c'est la nature qui le fait elle-même, parce que c'est elle qui nous permet de vivre. Ensemble, protégeons et restaurons la biodiversité.
Investis dans des actions et des ETF, sans la moindre commission. Trade à tout moment grâce à l'accès au marché américain 24 heures sur 24. Gagne 2,4% d'intérêt sur tes fonds en euros. Procure-toi l'appli Trading 212 et commence à t'enrichir dès aujourd'hui.
Liberty County private server mods are out of control. Where did that guy go? No. Why do people keep randomly disappearing? You are being banned. No, please. What are you doing, dude?
You have 10 seconds.
What's the problem, dude? Dude, what is happening? Oh my god. Stick with me on this one, guys, as you'll see moderators really love to use their commands. Let's back all up to where it all started, starting now.
Dude, I'm surprised I hadn't realized it before, but you see this area right here? This is a great place for just something. But this is a good place for a makeshift town.
A homeless shelter, if you will.
Yeah, like the homeless shelter alleyway. Like,
because they already live in alleys anyway, so why not just give them a better one? Some dude just jumped on my truck.
You need to be in the DOT radio in the comms.
That's what you jumped on my hood to tell me?
Yep, period.
Really had to add that period, huh?
FWTRP.
I'm no genius, but I don't know if that's the alphabet. Can you please get off my truck? Hold on, what's going on over here?
You need to pay more attention than when you're being chased. You need to realize that.
Yeah, I got you. Wait,
This guy's so obsessed with me. He's following me around, jumps on my truck, then wants me. What is that like? What does that achieve when people do that?
1 billion, zillion, jillion, dillion, cotillion times later.
I hope he feels better about himself doing that. I hope that gives him some kind of satisfaction in the world, because I guess he's not getting it somewhere else. Yeah, I love your artwork. That's actually a good house for somebody, too. What the heck? This is beautiful. Oh my gosh.
This is a work of art.
Now, some of you might be curious about my avatar, so let me tell you while I'm building here. Today's video is actually sponsored by Atlantic UGC, who's created this beautiful M&M piece.
This is a work of art.
And if you want to try this for yourself, the link will be in the description. Huge thanks to Atlantic UGC for sponsoring the video, and it looks like something's about to happen. What the? What?
My progress.
That kid couldn't have said it more perfectly. Yeah, what was that about? What is this server? I was a DOT worker. This is stupid.
Guys, let's go to the gun store and let's go grab an AK-47 and tear this place apart.
This place sucks. Ah! We wanted to roleplay peacefully and they took it away from us.
Yeah. They made us this way, didn't? Yeah.
This server made us want it for no reason. Right there up ahead of you. Right there ahead of you. Get ready to jump. Get ready to jump.
Oh no, that's why.
Hey, you made us this way. Your server sucks. We hate it. Your server sucks.
I
mean, what are you doing?
$5 or sub on Twitch. You get a
get him back.
They think they can do everything. Because they can.
Now, some people would call that RDM, but let us remind you that we were only building for the less fortunate. We were trying to help out the community by building free homes.
This is beautiful. Beautiful.
Love it.
And the moderators wouldn't even let us do that. So who's really the bad guy here? The heartless M&Ms or the big scary
everyone bet against me. So everyone bet against me.
This is our server. He did not hesitate to hit that ban button, bro.
Well, there was a moderator in God mode and I couldn't kill him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, that was justified. We were trying to do something and y'all took it away.
Greater power said no.
Garrett, it's time to get the drill.
Let's start.
Where is EMS?
Put up cones. Good luck. Booger devs, what are we talking about? What do you mean?
Our medical supervision team.
I cannot legally
Bro, get out of here.
We're here to help.
Uh-oh, there's a mod.
Oh! You just got taken out! Oh my god! Is this a car meet? Shoot, dude.
What I'm doing
I've seen in a minute. Now hold on a minute. Why is everybody dropping dead like flies?
Guys, there's a deadly disease going around.
What's happening? It got me too! It got me too, man!
Bro, I don't want to be an M&M.
Come here, you want to be an M&M? Oh, shit! We gotta go over here. I didn't know it at the time, but these were my last few moments of peace before the moderators went insane. Hey, there's some kind of actual DOT work happening. What you got going on here?
We're working on the asphalt. There's a bunch of cracks and potholes and stuff.
Oh, that's good. That means you don't work for South Carolina if you're actually trying to fix them.
No.
Oh. What? What the heck? It was the moderator that didn't want it all.
You have been banned.
No, please. I saw you and didn't shoot. I saw you and...
I'm going back to work. I don't know who that mod was that didn't want it all like that, but fire that person. Only I can do that. What's up, man? Be careful out here. Mods are crazy.
Shoulders are.
Why do people keep randomly disappearing? People just keep like popping out of existence.
It's the rapture.
Why you loading? What do you do? What are you doing, dude? This guy on my tow truck just loaded you, and now he loaded me. What's happening? I think the grizzly bear bit that boy's head off. And now I've been jailed? It's fine, I'll get out of here. Oh, this isn't DOT. Why'd you jail me and bring me here? What are you doing?
If you do not change your avatar, you will be kicked.
Dude, what's the problem with it? Have you not seen an M&M before, dude?
You have 10 seconds.
Can you hear me, dog?
Yes.
Okay, what's the problem with this avatar? What's the problem with it?
Dylan, because you already got a...
Okay, bro, I was asking a question. How am I supposed to solve the issue? I can't even do that. Dude, you just get loaded again?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, now he's doing it to you.
Have a realistic avatar or get kicked in 10 seconds.
He doesn't care about your feelings. What'd you say to him?
I just said, I'll hang on, wait, I'll do it. Well, 1 second, I'm gonna do it. It's been longer than 10 seconds.
Wait, you just told me you'll be right back and you're just sitting there?
Yeah.
Okay,
we're gonna see.
Good strategy. I like the strategy you got.
Reset.
Both of you. I'm going to assume you're just messing with me.
Alright, I'm changing it right now. I'm changing it. Here, actually change it. Hey, you didn't let me change it. I'm changing it. I literally changed it.
But he stuck me. Because we gotta get them. I think this gives everything. The icon. Orange. Damn. I can get gaming.
Welcome everybody to the Old Mods Let's Play episode 6. And today's gonna be kind of a weird episode because of one specific reason. Now this may seem abrupt, but today is actually the final episode, which I know you guys are gonna be sad to hear, but I have a new series very similar to this one being uploaded on Wednesday for the first time, and that one's gonna go a lot further than this one is. I'll talk more about that series later, but this episode's gonna be kind of a walk through memory lane, and we're also finally gonna make and detonate a nuke, because that's something I've been wanting to show off. I think it's fitting for the final episode. Now the nuke is an industrial craft block, which is pretty much just a really powerful TNT. And luckily its recipe is pretty simple. We just need 4 refined uranium, which we get by compressing uranium ore, and then we also need 5 gunpowder, which we should have. And yeah, to go more in depth about why I'm making a new series and why this one is ending is simply put, the new series is on 1.7.10, which I consider to be the last golden age Minecraft version and the last OG Minecraft version, and it's also one I'm really nostalgic for. That's around the time time I started playing, so it definitely has a special place in my heart, as well as the fact that it's also probably the best modded version. I know at the start of the series I said 1.2.5 is the best, but honestly 1.7 is extremely similar. It has all the OG mods from the 1.2.5, but all those mods just have more stuff, and also all the Minecraft updates that came in between 1.7 and 1.2 are really good, and they all add really useful items and stability changes and bug fixes, which all make the game more enjoyable to play. It's definitely something I can make a 400-part episode series on. To go more in depth of what you guys should expect from the new 1.7 series, is it's going to have beta terrain like this series. I also messed with the video settings to make it look pretty much exactly like 1.2.5, so honestly both series are going to have the same exact feel. 1.7 is more recent, so we just get more stuff to play with and make videos about, so it should be more interesting to watch. The series is also going to have longer episodes, because I know you guys want longer videos when it comes to these old mod videos, so there's going to be more content per episode. We're shooting for in between 10 and 20 minutes instead of the usual 6 to 8. If the new old mod series doesn't end up doing well, then I'll probably go back to this first one, but we'll see what happens. This is kind of a confusing time when it comes to stuff. I'm really excited for the future of the old mod series though. So many new items to play with while having the exact same feel. Sign me up. And I really hope you guys enjoy it too, because I'm really excited to release this video. I actually almost finished editing it, and it's very long. I'm also streaming a lot more of it. But yeah, I'm sure my uranium should be done processing. Yes, it is. Okay, nice. Now we just go to the crafting table. 4 uranium and 5 gunpowder will give us the nuke. Now the nuke is really fun. And now we just need flint and steel, which I know I have one sitting around somewhere. All right, now before we light the nuke, I kind of want to go on a trip down memory lane, and I actually want to do a world tour of this world because it's the final episode. Also gonna have a download to the mod pack in the description, as well as a download to the world itself. So that way you guys can check out what I've built in these 6 episodes. But yeah, let's start the tour where it all started. This little shack right here was the first thing I built in episode 1, and also one of the only things I built in episode 1. I was really unproductive in that one. Outside there's a rubber tree plantation that came later, as well as this chest full of tree taps. There's also a cake in here, which I don't even really remember crafting this, and I also don't even know if I showed it off in the video. But yeah, this room's really empty. We used to have a lot of my chests and crafting, but I moved that all into different rooms. Moving on down this hallway, we have the old mine over here, and we also have where the old machine room used to be before I turned it into the new mine, which leads down there. And yeah, this mine's just a mine. It's where I get my resources. I got a lot of stone from here, as you can see. And now we're gonna go up the stairs here because I built a giant tower in the mountain, and I built that in episode 2. You can see here's the giant staircase that goes up. This is originally where I was gonna have all my machines, and pretty much all my base stuff. I originally planned to have a mountain base up here actually, but that didn't end up sticking because I really did not like how it felt. There's also my nether portal. We're not gonna go in the nether because there's just a cobblestone shack in there, but you know, the nether's the nether. There's also a staircase up here that leads to the top of the mountain, which is where I built windows originally. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the tower's always been my least favorite part of the base. I never like how it goes in the mountain like it does, and it's also really useless. I have nothing up here besides my portal. Oh my gosh, there's a spider in here. Classic spiders. There's always mobs spawning in this house, I'm telling you. Alright, now moving through this hallway, we have my favorite part of the base. All these rooms here I actually really like. Starting off, we have the storage room, which I love the design of. I've actually built something extremely similar to this in the new old mod series, so you guys will see that on Wednesday. And you know, we have my chest with all my stuff. I have a lot of ores. Very rich. A lot of other stuff too, a lot of redstone, coal. Going through this hallway, this is something I actually never really shown off in a video. This is something I built. I don't exactly remember which episode it was in, but I never showed it off. I know I never gave an update in this area. This is actually a food farm. It really sucks. It's actually really crummy. I don't even use this. I just eat bread or melons or whatever I can, to be honest. Pretty much how it works is up these stairs, you can see we have a mine factory harvester, which collects wheat and puts the wheat into the feeding station, and then the seeds go back into the planter to get replanted. This thing never really works though. It's just way too slow. It's a crummy machine. It never worked. The feeding station is nice though. Also, I do like this window. It's nice at least. And then up these stairs, we have a little crafting room, which also doubles as my bedroom. We have a bed here. We have an assembly table for making circuits, and we have a carpenter. This room is just for crafting stuff. It's not really significant in any way other than that. And also through here, we have an enchanting room. It's just where I enchant. Now through this door, we have the machine room. The machine room has a lot of memories. I've done a lot in here. We have all the furnaces, the macerators, we have the canning and like specialty machines over here, as well as a trading box. This is just a really good room. I always like building my machine room like this. I actually built a room pretty much exactly like this in the new old mods Let's Play too. So yeah, that Let's Play is gonna be really familiar looking. And then going through this way, we have the power room. I just have solar panels, which are connected to the machine room. And then we have another door which lead outside. Outside, we have a nice crop farm where we do crop breeding shenanigans. And now let's go over the coke factory. I always get comments about it. Now the coke factory is where we make coal cokes. As you can see, we have 9 coke ovens all working away, most of them. And they make coal cokes. The reason why I made this thing was because I needed a lot of steel to make the high-speed railroad to the next place we're gonna visit, and it was insanely expensive. So I had to industrialize steel production in this little area, and it worked out. It's a really nice factory. I'll probably build something similar in the new series. There's the giant oil spout. The oil spout's pretty iconic. And now going up here, we have the train station. This thing's made entirely out of bricks. You guys don't know how long it took to collect all the bricks for this. It took so long. It was worth it though. This building is beautiful. We got paintings, we got stairs. Up here's where the old coke factory used to be. There's no coke ovens in here anymore because I moved them, but it's where I originally put them. And then up here we have the train station itself. This is an unfinished railroad that doesn't go anywhere, but this railroad is really cool. We'll go there when it turns day. All right, now let's take the rail over to the wasteland. This is gonna be my last time riding this rail, which is kind of sad. It's so expensive. Definitely will build something similar though in the new Let's Play because I love building railroads. That's why railcraft is one of my favorite mods. Now the reason why I call these type of biomes the wasteland is just because of how dead it looks, and I love that vibe. I don't know why I always love apocalyptic and wastelandy themes when it comes to video games and like shows and movies. It's always been my jam. And, you know, there's just so barren. Even the grass looks kind of dead, which is why I always called it the wasteland. But yeah, you can see we're here at the base. You can see we're here at like our factory base. It was really ambitious. Unfortunately, it's gonna remain unfinished, but I will. Let's face it. I'll probably build something similar in the new Let's Play because a lot of the ideas from this world I love and definitely want to apply them in new worlds. You can see we have the train station itself, and then through here we have a storage system. This is the most recent build in the series. I built a lot of this in episode 5. But yeah, that's pretty much a tour of the whole world. And now I think we're gonna light the new.
Building computers in Minecraft is hard. But we've instead put all the energy into only creating one app. Discord is known and used worldwide as one of the most convenient texting apps out there. With Discord, you can do a lot of things like make friends, join servers, and also leak the Pentagon secret documents onto a Minecraft server. So that's why I wanted to see if it was possible to build a computer inside of Minecraft that could run Discord, only using the command blocks that are found within the game itself. But about a week ago, all this didn't exist. So here we are in the beginning, and the first thing I did was make this crappy computer monitor for the screen to go onto. You're gonna have to believe me when I say that this is only temporary. The reason I built this terrible template here is so at least I have a sense of a screen to work off. But before I could do literally anything else, I want to give this computer a cursor. And honestly, I think this might be a little hard, but the way I want to do this is make the cursor that's in Minecraft the cursor on the computer, and for it to go wherever I look. So that began working on my command blocks. And because in this video we're working on a PC thing, I decided to put them all inside a PC case. Very fitting, I know. So I then put that inside of a pond of water because that was the only space next to the monitor that made sense. It's a masterpiece. Okay, so now I set up. So if you walk onto this tower here, then it then spawns an armor stand for the cursor, and you can see it moves where I look. But there's one issue. You can see if I step away away from the diary in Plaza. See, there's actually a huge gap between the cursor and the screen, which is not good. This is actually because if I'm here and the screen is there, and I make an arm stand always be exactly 53 blocks away from where I'm looking, and I turn, it actually begins to draw a circle sphere thing with a 53 block radius around where I am, instead of staying flat against the screen. This is because squares and circles are not the same shape. And if I want to stand against the screen, I have to try something different. So the idea I made to counter this is to create a new armor stand called Cursor 2. I then made this armor stand steal the XY course from the first armor stand that draws a sphere circle thing, but it forces its Z-axis to be stuck against the screen, removing its third dimension. And this is exactly what that looks like. This looks so stupid. Very intriguing results. But there's still one issue with this. The cursor could just fly off the monitor. So to fix this, I made a rule for Cursor 2, the one against the monitor, that if it detects that there's no block -1Z behind it, then it knows to kill itself, because then it's off the monitor. But I gotta say, it looks a teeny bit stupid with its two armor stands flying around in front of a computer monitor. So what I can do now is make both armor stands invisible, but also give the one that connects to the screen a player head. I just have to find it. Minecraft head finder cursor. This is the only head that looks like a cursor, but whatever, it'll work. See if it works. Wait a minute.
What's your Ubisoft? While we're waiting for him to tell us, let's freestyle. I know you guys love the freestyles.
That is not the head that I want. Who are you? What even is this? I don't want you. What are you? No, I'm probably just better off searching the large catalog of heads they have on this website. Like, boom, look at this head. Boy, yes, this worked. Yeah, it works. It's a miracle. You can actually see where the cursor is on the screen now. You just gotta ignore the fact that it's actually just a boy's head scraping against the screen, but whatever. Oh, and check this out. Hey, we're good. Okay, so now for clicking, I have to play quirky idea how we're gonna be able to achieve it. So in Minecraft, there's a statistic. Oh my god, sorry to say. There's a statistic called sneak time, and what I can do is make a scoreboard that tracks that statistic called. Then to test it, I use a command line to see if anyone's click score is higher than 1, and if so, in chat it says it worked. And then above that, I can reset the click score for the person that just executed whatever they want to execute. So now if I crouch, it should only execute once, and yes, okay, that works. This is the dumbest thing ever, but now I have to connect that. So now what I'm thinking for buns is I could actually work bun to execute. So now, and then above that, if anyone's click score is higher than 1, and if so, in chat it says which works. And then above that, I could reset the click score for the person.
This is you can click on read and if the packet's IP address doesn't match, the gate stays shut and the rest of the data gets sent straight through into the void of the internet. And check it out, you can even hack into the system and steal people's messages. And if that's not the internet, then I don't know what is. And if you think that's cool, how about having a friend willing to dedicate dozens of hours just...
It's time to present the community challenges on 50 million happy gas in creative mode.
Oh no, this is a joke. This is a joke. I have no doubt that the challenge is already over. Like, it was probably already over by day 1. I'm just doing this for the posterity. I watched Phoenix SC's video. His video was like, okay, so it's a 50 million gas thing. It's gonna take 5 days for one guy to do it. And I was like, that's way too slow. I looked at his method. He was spawning happy gas. It's like not even optimally. He had to go to data pack to make the statistic actually work. I mean, I can data packs, but really to try and fix the statistic out there. So I put a link to his video in the description. I encourage you to watch his video after the Please Don't Sue Me.
And that's gonna require the entire Minecraft community working together.
I could probably do this in like less than a day.
This is so tough.
This is like the first time I actually played as Happy Gas. Like, I have not done snapshots. Why do you sound like children? I actually have a special command block to get myself spawning. And his spawning is actually slightly different than the standard Happy Gas spawning. It doesn't spawn a Happy Gas, it spawns a puff stuff. But it does still count for statistics. Like, I can spam right click it still increases. It actually spawns a silverfish with a health of 0. And then I make it so that it dies instantly. Normally when you kill a mob in Minecraft, its corpse kind of lingers on for a little bit. His hitbox is still here, which is a bit annoying, and also Minecraft still needs to process it and render this entity. I just make it so that this whole thing just doesn't exist and it's just like instantly gone. I actually ran the math on this. I have an auto clicker set to right click once every millisecond, so whenever I turn it on, I just, you can see, like, the scoreboard goes up really fast. It actually goes up by 1,000 spawns every second. There's 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour. We need to hit 50 million. It'll take slightly less than 14 hours, which is a lot less than Phoenix's proposed 5 days. Let's see how fast I bam, 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 and auto clicker. Alright, we let that go. I'm gonna let this be AFK for it's been like 13 minutes in. It's starting to dawn on me that 14 hours is it's not exactly a small amount of time. Okay, I found a way to buff my click speed. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go to super click, and here we go. Bam, 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 and wham! Look how fast I'm flying. That's 10,000 clicks per second.
Artemis,
my frames, I think I'm losing frames. Alright, 0 milliseconds. I'll have this kind of off to the side. Hit the auto.
Guys, when you sub, you get a sure spot in the 1v1s or 5v5.
Alright, let's run the math. We have 10,000 clicks per second, clicks per hour, a little under 1.5 hours. So 83 minutes, that's still a bit of time. I just need to set my auto clicker to do like 50 million. Go. Not creative mode, go.
Time out. You're telling me I have a chance.
And if we let that go for an hour and a half, give my mic.
Hey, that sounded like you're still pretty confident for enough.
Oh, I got it. Okay, statistics, hold on. It just stopped for some reason. Let's see here. Okay, what were you saying? My run might actually be invalid. The rules specifically say, like in the quick guide, I'm assuming that's the rules. It says at this spot, you and any other nerds will help spawn 50 million orphans. A stagger number. It's not that big a number. It's really not that big a number. And these don't even exist yet. Alright, here's the actual instructions. Whip up your inventory when in creative mode and go to the tab for spawn eggs. Grab yourself an orphan spawn egg and tap on surfaces in your world to start spawning orphans. Okay.
It's not working.
Here's how my run might be invalid. What I did was I /gave myself a modified happy gas spawn egg, saved it to my hotbar, and then I just like loaded a hotbar activator And it doesn't even spawn a happy guest, it spawns a dead silverfish. So I can assume my run might be invalid. I actually am going to be using just a default spawning. However, we're going to have to do a thing where it's like data, merge, time, 10,000 seconds, L0. Alright, now, if I get myself a happy gas spawning.
No! Our aim just bad! We had that! We actually had that, my aim just sucks booty crust. My aim just sucks.
Oh no, it's Rosie Clash kill, Eddie, type equals happy, underscore gas. Oh no, I can't type. I forgot the underscore! Enter!
I see your head, boom. But I was aiming at
what have I done? My world is infested. Oh, they're everywhere. Okay, I'm boosting my simulation distance. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow! So probably a good plan would be I spawn it, bam, place, and then so now I can't get shoved out the hole. I literally just need this command block and that's it.
With 5v5s.
Alright, bam, why is it there? Why is it there? Give me the happy gas. Give me the happy gas and start. Alright, YouTube professionals gonna love this. I'm out, see?
Vous souffrez de diarrhée aiguë passagère avec des ballonnements, des flatulences ou des douleurs abdominales? Il existe.
Okay, I'm back. I need to lower my headphone volume. Okay, my timer just went off, allegedly. It should stop spawning gas. I'd say like 3 minutes probably. I don't know how close we are, because I didn't tell the score from my sidebar. I've just been watching a Narfi video. It's kind of in the background, it's a commands one. I'm going to sacrifice a little bit of RTA to see what my statistics are. Okay, items. What in the world? How am I only at 16 million? Let's see here. Let's run a different command. We'll teleport like 10,000 blocks. Command. Can I turn off the auto clicker? Oh, and I am out of memory. Oh, I know I went wrong. Because I kept spawning gas links. It's not because of frames, because I kept spawning gas links. And I know how to fix it. I probably need to make use of inverse place mechanics. I'm going to spawn to under pressure. I don't want that. I think I just spawned like 1,000 gas. I don't think there's a single gas link. Oh no! Oh, we are getting rid of all of you! Oh, why do I keep doing this? And block is not always active. Or if it is, it's not doing anything. Okay, what's my statistics?
This is Minecraft's exploration problem and how to solve it.
This is an ad disguised as a video essay.
It was so much worse than I thought it would be.
And it's also like a crime.
Some people just paid $8 to get a mod that's now free for everyone to get something. What's gonna happen there?
Waiter, more Woodland Mansions, please. Okay. Wait, no, it's too many. There's too many. Stop! This YouTuber made a mod that promises to fix Minecraft exploration. And naturally, I just installed it to see if it actually is any good. Why did I have to spawn in the ocean? This is the worst place to do a voiceover. Oh my gosh. Today, I have 3 goals. 1, beat the game. 2, discover almost every feature this mod has to offer. And 3, decide if this is actually better than vanilla Minecraft. Because let's be honest, we're pitting an entire team of developers versus one guy. I am super curious to see how this is gonna go. I'm gonna try and simulate the conditions of a normal Minecraft playthrough with kits in a controlled test environment for each feature the mod adds. My hope is that I can uncover how these changes affect the overall game experience one by one, and if they actually feel rewarding, or if they're just a way to hinder and slow down the player's progress. My first test is just to beat the game and see if anything's different with the overall player experience. That means right now we're running the game with no kits whatsoever. This is gonna be the control. Up until the Ender Dragon, we're gonna try and see if any of the features of the mod are immediately apparent. And immediately, no, there's not a ton that's actually different. The world generates the same, the mobs spawn the same way, and overall everything feels just like normal Minecraft. So much so that I decided to run an experiment. I was gonna stream for an hour and a half and see if my viewers could tell if I had the mod installed. Unfortunately, one small drawback is that, I'm gonna be real, I'm really bad at Minecraft. Yeah, baby, return to sender. Wanna make these guys fall their deaths. Idiot. Please, no. Needless to say, I think I need someone who can actually beat the game in one sitting to help me out here. So I reached out to my friend Lewis Fulham, who's a professional speedrunner, and he helped me farm 100 million melons. Also, in his spare time, he watches Dancing Fruit.
No, they spun again!
The best part is, I'm gonna disguise the mod so he doesn't know it's just better exploration. If he ends up figuring out what this mod is during his run, then we'll have definitive proof that it changes Minecraft in a fundamental way. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's still something to keep in mind. But first, we need to go over every important feature of the mod, so you know exactly what to look for when he's beating the game. Maybe you'll see something he doesn't. The first test is gonna take place in the Nether. We're gonna be testing the Nether Ice Highway. Now, this wasn't the biggest feature that he harped on about in the video, but it was one that I thought was quite interesting. So, without further ado, let's hop on this boat and get What the hell's going on? Nether ice highways were removed in this mod. Not only were the boats slowed down over the ice, but the ice also just straight up melts in the Nether, which I think adds insult to injury. And in the realm of movement buffs and debuffs, we also have the horse, who now has a stamina bar. He gets tired after running for too long. Who thought this was a good idea? And if you wanted to know where this guy's priorities were, he buffed the minecart, adding a completely new powered rail that was the speed of the normal powered rail, and the normal gold one is now twice as fast. What's crazy is while I was working on this video, Mojang released a snapshot that pretty much fixed every problem with minecarts. That'll teach me to sit on a video idea for 4 weeks. And yeah, it's no secret that these aren't the fastest methods of movement in Minecraft. The Elytra and the Nether boat are obviously the 2 most efficient ways to get around. But you have to look at this from the mind of a newcomer. Every single mode of transportation is building up to the next one. There is intent to the fact that the minecart is slower than the horse, and the horse is slower than the Elytra. That's because this is all a progression of technology and understanding of the game. Just because you have the utmost understanding of how to go fast in Minecraft doesn't mean that a new player will. They're gonna be experiencing this progression in technology all from square one. So yes, it's okay for these transportation methods to be unbalanced, because minecarts are still useful for redstone. Horses are horses, and ice boats are one of the best ways to go around in SMPs. Each of these features already work just fine in vanilla. Changing them like this doesn't feel right. And now that he's completely thrown movement for a loop, let's see what else he's done to make the game a little bit more difficult for players. Here's a few sensible things. He added full diamond armor sets to the ancient cities instead of just Swift Sneak Hands. He was right. This feels way more intuitive and useful. He moved the recovery compass to the Woodland Mansions and created an entirely new item that allows you to store XP, which you can withdraw from at any point in time. This is pretty cool, but it just doesn't feel like a Minecraft item. I mean, look at the texture. But that's just me nitpicking. And if he just added all of those without changing anything else, I would have been happy. But he made Woodland Mansions 3 times more common, and he made Ancient Cities twice as rare. They were already hard to find. Why would you do that? For some reason, there always seems to be a trade-off when he's adding features to his mod. You get a cool new item, but something else gets nerfed entirely instead. And if these changes were just additions instead of subtractions, I would be happy. But at this point, you're just nerfing the game. And it's not like Mojang has the most intuitive mindset when it comes to making the game more accessible to newcomers, but this just straight up makes it less understandable. However, again, he does have some really common sense features. I actually particularly enjoy the ones he made regarding villagers. Check this out. He increased the frequency of biome-dependent villager trades like the ones from the snapshot, but didn't override the pre-trade mechanic, meaning you can still get mending anywhere in the world. You just get it much more often in a specific biome. This is an example of compromise that isn't at the expense of the player. Instead, it slightly changes things up in a way that's actually beneficial. Here's another great compromise. He allowed horse armor to be enchanted at the expense of it having durability, turning it into basically normal armor, but for horses. And I think my favorite feature of them all is that biomes now have a variated ore distribution, which affects the growth rates of different crops in different biomes. Check this out. He even made a chart that shows you which biomes generate more ore.
Isaac, I was expecting a recoil, so I aimed at their chest because I knew I was going to recoil up. Isaac! Isaac, don't take away my good kills! Isaac, don't do it! Cash, the wheel is closed today, I'm sorry, bro.
And that in itself seems extremely fair. But it exists in a sea of features that are not fair. So with general understanding of what this mod does, let's see if Fulham can figure out what's wrong with his game. The goal is to figure out what the mod is.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
Okay, will I spot it straight away?
Hopefully not.
That would be anticlimactic.
You don't even know who I'm playing.
Allez au-delà du plaisir avec le nouveau Magnum Utopia double noisette. Magnum, fidèle au plaisir.
Okay, alright, nothing immediately looks weird. I see check back on that. It's not okay. Okay, let's see. How long does a random seed take me in 1.20.4? No reasons.
I believe in you.
Probably longer than it. Good father.
And after quite a bit more grinding in the...
Take away my
I'm
good
joking.
kills.
No, something.
Wow, Isaac! Genuinely listen to me and listen good. I want you to close your eyes. Imagine this. Me.
Yep, there are...
Interesting. Bro just went for a walk. Wait, he was definitely red. He shouldn't have been red.
Oh my god.
No, this is not interesting. Bro just went.
Interesting.
What are you?
Enjoy, Isaac.
There.
Striders spawning on land?
Why are you here,
and
Mr.
then
Crash Out?
he found this.
What are you doing all the way up here, buddy? You lost your house?
Oh yeah.
The lava is down there.
Striders spawning on land? Very interesting.
What are you doing?
Very interesting.
No, this is not interesting. Bro just went for a walk. Wait, he was definitely red. He shouldn't have been red.
Fulham has officially found the first feature.
Because he should be purple if he's. I believe he should be purple if he's out of lava. Too.
Yep, there are 2 different Strider features, and he just guessed both of them. However, there are way more features, and these are 2 out of only 19.
Sorry, you better not zoom into my cap. Oh, I was definitely not even looking at my player. I was literally looking at the corners of my screen, like trying to find, see if I can spot this bastion. Long story short, no, I can't. Okay. I'm sure something's up here. I'm sure something's up with you, bro.
No, he's just vibing.
Yeah, he shouldn't be here though. Why are you vibing on that?
He's just chilling.
In the boat, you're there for
Why are you being mean to him?
I'm joking. You get out. I'm trying. Just into a hole here. I'm gonna make a makeshift little hole. Right, you know what? That is enough.
Twitch.
Wait, time out. Are you good? Genuinely, I say this every time.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck. Oh, shoot. I did attack first. About to get shat on, but it's fine. Wait, time out. Are you good?
Yeah.
We're screwed. We're screwed, chat. What was that? Genuinely, I say this every time. It sounds like I did the voiceover for this. All right, let's go.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck. Oh, shoot. I have to get shat on, but it's fine. Wait, time out. Are you good?
Yeah.
We're screwed, chat. What was that? Genuinely, I say this every time. It sounds like I did the voiceover for this. All right, let's go. Good luck. Oh, shoot. I did attack.